Peekaboo! Hello! Good morning, guys! Hello! I made it in time to start the stream, but I did not make it in time to actually start the stream. You know what I'm saying? But hello, guys! Good morning. It's bright and early. I don't know. I feel tired and energetic at the same time. It's a very weird combination, but yeah, I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are excited for the stream. I really wanted to do a study stream today, just like we did the last week. But since I woke up today, I'm like, yeah, that's going to take a long time to set up. Yeah, it's not happening. So since I also want to continue the opening that we're looking at, the course, I thought, let's just try to grind that today and see how far we get without burning ourselves out. So, yeah, hope you guys are doing great. Hello. On this bright and early day, you expected to see the table? Yeah, no. I looked at it today. I was like, sorry, not happening. So, yeah, we're continuing the Anish course. I'm not really doing well with it, as you can see, as in, let me show you. Where is it? Oh, here. So, yeah, you see that we watched the videos, but I didn't check a single of the variations. So that's not really good, but I want to prioritize watching the videos first, and then maybe I'll see if I, like, you know how it takes time until you request a new course, and then they, like, do the thing, you know, where they, like, take out this course and get your new one there. I think in those days, I will be able to, like, check the lines and stuff. But, yeah. Yeah, finishing the course would make my life much easier, for sure. Well, I don't know why I tried this, but okay. Anyway, hey, are you kidding me? Hello, good morning. Hey, Natyawal. Hey, Pezzy. Welcome. Hey, Dominus Girl. Hey, Manny. Hello. It's so refreshing to stream at this hour. Usually I'm either in bed still or I'm not streaming, basically. So it's quite refreshing. Sean did win, yeah. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I was in time, but I looked in the mirror. I was like, I want to look pretty today. So I started doing makeup and all of that stuff. So that took quite some time. So that's why I wasn't late. I wasn't on time. Let me get some tea. I don't know what that is in my throat. This always happens when I stream in the morning. I never have this ever. Or if I have an interview in the morning, suddenly my voice says bye. Give me a sec. Strange. All right. Hey, Andrea Firenze. Hello. Your sleeping schedule got destroyed in 7 days. Oh no. Why? By the way, we're also live on YouTube. High speed on YouTube. Hello. Hey, Pedro Perez. Hello. Speed, I actually want to, like, discuss something interesting because Speed says, hi, Anna, don't be like other streamers. You're good and you'll be great. Thanks so much, though. Thanks for the kind words. Keep grinding. Once you get old, you can become a streamer but not good at chess. That's actually something interesting to, like, talk about real quick because, like, I saw it and I was like, that's interesting to talk about. Because the thing is that if I wasn't a streamer, I wouldn't be able to play chess because playing chess is just not sustainable. It's really difficult to, gain money with this sport. There's very little money in the sport. Only if you're like super high rated, you can like earn a living from this. But at this level, like up until then, it's really difficult. And this is the reason why a lot of streamers start switching to other things, such as becoming a coach or becoming a streamer or doing other things in chess. I don't know. There's a lot of things you can do in chess. And I became a streamer because I was a bit fed up with losing rating and losing motivation. So yeah, that's why I do take my grind very seriously still. I feel like, I guess the point you're trying to make is that a lot of streamers don't take competitive chess as seriously, as you don't really see them grind, or is just playing Blitz online and that's it, which I am guilty of the past few years as well. But that's why I'm trying to change now that I'm done with my studies, that I'm able to play many tournaments in a row, etc. I want to take chess seriously, and I want to be able to stream, but also like be a streamer, but also be a competitive chess player at the same time. And I feel like Hikaru is like a super good example of this. Not that I want to make the same content as Hikaru does, perhaps, because he's just miles ahead of me. But I think Hikaru is a good example of someone that is at the same time professional chess streamer. Like he's really good at streaming, but at the same time, he is one of the best in the world. And I think that's, you know, like someone to look up to and a huge role model. Hey, J Dog, hello. Good to see you on YouTube. Like you're a streamer where you can focus on streaming, but better to focus on chess more than streaming if you still are able to reach GM. Because if you're 40 and you focus on streaming mostly, then your chess won't be as good if chess was your priority. I mean, there's definitely some truth behind it. It's just that like my family also used to tell me this, like, oh, you should be doing things like streaming and coaching, stuff like that when you're like old, you know, like when there's nothing left to play chess for, or like you're not really going to grind or gain rating anymore. And I'm like, but one, who is going to watch me in my 40s? And two, do I even want to stream in my 40s? Do I even want to stream chess at that age? I don't think so. I don't know. It was an accidental cast. It's okay, Andrea. Hikaru stated streaming when he started streaming when he was already a top player. Yeah, of course. But even after that, he has gotten bigger achievements ever since. I can't name something from the top of my head because it's early and I'm not awake, but he has gotten such big achievements ever since he started streaming. Like, you would say, like, okay, he started streaming, he's going to drop 100 points, that's it. But he's only gotten stronger, which is insane to me. He made a Gendrates this time. Oh my god, I don't know his achievements, man. He has won so many tournaments, I can't keep track anymore. 42nd Anna will be unstoppable. Wait, what do you mean? J-Dog, thank you for the 44 months. Up. Thank you so much.
Champion Fisher Random.
Right. Yeah, I keep mixing up whether it's what it was Wesley So or whether it was Hikaru, but I think that's, I guess, one of his. There's many things he won. There's many things. A lot of them were online, I have to admit, but a lot of them were also over the board, which was quite a surprise because you would not expect that. Is it just me? Is Anna talking quickly now? She's been watching Anish. No. I always talk quickly, but maybe I can articulate my thoughts better for some reason. I don't know. Twice in candidates in a row. Right. We were on 15 years of streams. Why not if you like it? Yeah, I don't know. I guess time will tell, right? Time will tell how long I can, you know, how long is the Twitch even going to stay for? Imagine Twitch shuts down in like a few years and then we all have to move to YouTube. All the badges in Twitch, oh no. Hey Takeshi, my age, I am 24 years. I don't feel 24. I always thought like when you turn 18, like you have so many responsibilities, and I'm like 6 years later, I have a lot of responsibilities, but I don't feel like an adult. Very funny, J-Dog, very funny. One day you'll see him for the last time. Yeah, but I don't know when that is going to be. I don't know. I have no idea. Anyways, my friends, let's get started. Let me pull up the analysis board. In the meantime, when I listen to Anish, my voice will be able to rest. So that's nice. Learn, analysis. Let me also pull up my library. My beautiful library. Why are there so sudden thought appearing in the morning? What thought? What thought? It was basically because someone in YouTube chat like mentioned this kind of thing. So that's why I was like, I'd like to talk about it. That's actually interesting to talk about. Someone in YouTube mentioned about this kind of thing. Yeah, thanks, Fox. yeah, I did not come up with this out of nowhere. No, I don't want to retire. I don't want to. But okay. All right. So we watched a lot, guys. Whoa, we are at chapter 8. Sheesh. Chapter 8, guys. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? By the way, it's like not summer yet or anything remotely close to it, but I'm wearing short sleeves or like shorter sleeves than long sleeves. So it is interesting. But I always feel like on stream it gets like warmer or something because the PC is running for hours on like high speed, and like it just gets really warm in my room. So that's why I was like, I think it'll be fine. I think so. Can I make an Alien Gambit explanation video? Would be interesting, but I know nothing about the Alien Gambit. I just know that it's with this knight takes f7 move, and that's it. So, yeah. Maybe I'll try the Alien Gambit one day. Yeah, true, Matthew. My brain is getting overheated because of Anish, yes. Okay, let's take a look at... Oh, wait. No, here. Wait, I watched this video. But not this time, so I have to rewatch that. Oh, that's okay. Why is it so popular these days? So it has been well, not really invented, but is it pioneered or I don't know. It's basically started because of Witty Alien in the stream community. And then Levi played it, Hikaru played it, everyone has played it so far. So yeah, popularized it, right. Thank you. So yeah, maybe we should include that in our anti-gambit course where we are refuting every single gambit out there. Oh, oh, we're going to be enemies. But yeah. A lot of people have played it, and I believe even chess.com has added the opening name to their database. So when you look up this opening, it says Alien Gambit, actually. I believe also the same for cow opening. I think so, but I don't want to bet my money on that, but I'm just guessing. Hey, the chosen one. Hello, good morning. Hello. But yeah, no, I'm actually serious, guys. This is the best idea ever, to make a course where we're refuting every single gambit. I think that's the best we can do. Like, I really have a good story for it as well, because I don't know a single gambit. So this would be like the great opportunity to study the refutations and actually know what to do. So I really need to like put my mind into this and like pitch it to Chessable and be like, yo, I want to make this course. Going to take 2 years perhaps, but I want to do it. I mean, you can make like part 1, part 2, etc., right? So it will be a lot of parts, I think. So yeah. Anyway, we're studying today, guys, and we're going to check out this video. Lifetime Repertoire's Geary's 1E4 Part 1. Hey, Vijayagarv, what openings A4, B3, C4, all the way to H7, you mean? Called, I don't know. You can be you can be the one that comes up with this and then, you know, make a name for it. You have a tournament, and what do you think, I can't read the chat. What do you think, which opening for White and Black you should play? Play what you're comfortable with. Are you more of a tactical player? Do you like tactics, or are you more of a positional player? Do you like close positions, or yeah, do you like strategy more? It really depends on that. If you're more of a tactical player, I would suggest E4 because that gives you more open positions and is like most of the time more fun to play. D4 gives you more solid positions, a lot of positional play, and it's like a slow grind, I guess. So yeah, that's your choice. I would recommend e4 because it's fun, but that's it. That's me. With the black pieces, I mean, once again, what do you like? Sicilian is a really good opening, but it requires a lot of theory. I personally play the French because it's fun. It's like a good mixture of not too much theory, but still really fun and dynamic and can get really exciting. And it's like both tactical and positional. It's like a mixture. It really depends what your opponent does. But yeah, if you know the ideas in the French, it is really fun. Can I check this link? Oh, how many gambits have you won with? Wait, I didn't notice. I thought it's one of those links which directs you to a certain page. Like for example, I know that for example at certain schools, chess.com is banned, so you can't access chess.com at the school network. And what chess.com has done, or like what people have done, is they have made links that redirect to chess.com. And like I've seen some of those links and I was like, this is one of those maybe. Maybe this is one of those. All right. Okay, it's a little scuffed, guys, but yeah. Take the Holy Gambit Grill to the next level by showcasing every gambit on stream and creating a corresponding YouTube video. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? Huh? I don't understand. What? Okay, I'll have to check out later because Oh, it's like... Okay, I don't know. I have to look into this. I don't understand. Click here to analyze. A total of 10,000 games, guys. Wait, what are those? Oh, these are the number of gambits I've faced or have played. Carol for black, English for white. Okay. These are good openings. As long as you're comfortable with them, you should go for them. Those little baby hairs over here are not the greatest. Pause jump. Pause jump. We're almost there. We're at 7K. Hey, Caro, I mean, it's boring, but if that's what you want to go for it. Okay, 2K games left. What is this? What is this play button? Like, this is how many times I've played, and this is like how many times I've won. I've played the Rusher Gambit 4 times. It's probably by accident. Yeah, I played this by accident. I played this by accident. I'm very certain. Every time I'm like, oh my god, I did it again. Because I don't... Really? Wait, let me check this. Yeah. Every time I'm like, I don't know why I'm doing this. Like, it's so logical to play Knight of 6. Why am I playing Knight of 3? I remember that, and every single time I get annoyed. You do this too? What are those names? What on earth? Is there Alien Gambit as well? Where is it? Oh, there's no... No, Alien Gambit is not here. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have a lot, guys. 17 played gambits. That's not a lot. But once again, I don't play gambits. Von Popiel Gambit? What? What are those names? Kloosterboer Gambit? That's the most Dutch name ever. Kloosterboer. Oh yeah, I played this. I played this myself because I got inspired by someone. I think my Carissa. I think she beat Alexander Kostenyuk with this gambit, the Koch Rain gambit. I don't know how to pronounce that. Bork gambit. Wait, did I really? Wait. Why? Why did I play this? What? Why did I play this? When was this? 2022? I don't remember this. You know what's annoying? To trap the opponent's king accidentally, then opponent can move the rook wherever and we cannot capture, or it's a stalemate. Yes, yes. In Dutch you call this a dolletore. It's the worst. It's the worst. Sicilian is really difficult. Every time forget about above 5 moves. I feel you. I feel you. It's very complicated. Lucas plays this? Well, I guess me too. Did I win though? Yeah, okay, I did. Thank God. I don't know. Was it mouse slip? I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Or maybe I had to play. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I tried it a long time ago, I think. I tried it a long time ago. Interesting. Thanks for sharing this. Hopefully we can... Actually, so these are all the gambits out there? Wait, but that's going to be a lot of videos. Wait, but that's going to be a lot of... what? I mean, we have to do this. I'm actually saving this website so I can use that for my future course. That would be so cool. Why did I choose Giri's E4 course? So as I'm an E4 player, I was looking for like an E4 repertoire kind of course. I chose this course super long time ago, but I regretted it very quickly because it's very complicated. It's very difficult to go through this. And yeah, I sort of regretted, as in, I wish I chose a different course, something more practical, because this is just like lines over lines over lines, and a lot of it makes no sense at all. So that's why it's really difficult. But yeah, I need to keep this in mind, this website, because all of the gambits are here. Challenge for a whole year. Oh no. Maybe I'll think about it. I think first let's do the course so I know how to deal with those gambits. That would be so cool if I do the course first. I think so much. I think G4 is the worst. I don't know for sure. I don't know. Maybe challenger playing 1600. I don't know. I usually don't really do challenges, so I don't know. When are you going to make the course and how to refute all the lines? And I don't know. I guess like I should try to make a list of things first and be like, okay, how to categorize this, because yeah, you need to find a way to divide all of those gambits, you know, into different parts. Yeah. And I just have to see how to do this. How do I do this? But I really want to do this. It's so useful. Popularity. Right. Yeah, this popularity makes sense actually. Oh, let me put this here. It makes sense, I guess. What is Gaga Gambit? Oh, it's like King's what is it? King's Gambit. King's Gambit and another pawn sacrifice. Right. Win rate. Wow. Oh. Huh? Interesting. I mean, that looks super good, yeah. Novikov Gambit? No idea. What? Oh, this is from the Vienna. No, not the Vienna, but similar kind of idea. Okay, I don't know. Anyway. Let's take a look, guys. Let's get started with our course. We're trying to do that. Let me just switch this over here. There we go. Let me put YouTube chat over there. Actually, let's just get started. So yeah, once again, we are following this course from Anish, and we are just trying to go through it as soon as possible. So let's go. How do you only have 18? I don't know. I just never play Gambits myself. He said I wouldn't respond. Aw, don't say that. I try to respond as much as I can. But I wish you good luck in your tournament. I wish you good luck. Let's take a look. Let's go, Anish. Teach us your
welcome
ways.
back to the 1e4 course, the part 1. And in this chapter, we are going to look at the Italian with 6a6 and then the knight e7 plan. After e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, knight f6, d3, bishop c5, c3, d6, castle a6, a4, bishop a7, rook e1, castle, h3. So this position we're going to talk about once again, and here the plan with knight e7 right away or after h6, knight b2.
Whoa!
Obviously, as I mentioned throughout,
I'm already out of the loop here. Let me put the YouTube chat on my different screen, by the way, so I don't lose track. Let me put it here. All right. Yeah, James, I can't keep track.
or after h6, the plan 3. So rook e1, castle, h3. So this position we're going to talk about once again, and here the plan.
Wait, now I'm curious. Speed.
With knight e7 right away or after.
This was the most Russian accent I've ever heard. But we could actually follow it. He said knight e7 and then went back. Wait, let's try this.
After h6, knight b2. Obviously, as I mentioned throughout the.
Okay, no, this is getting too intimidating. I can't. Wait, okay, let's do 0.75.
Of course, there are different move orders, how we can get that position. And a good rule of thumb is to play for only after a6.
Wait, this is actually pretty good, yeah. This is almost normal. I never thought I would put someone at 0.75. It's still a little bit iffy, but it is like followable.
So black were to castle here.
Okay, but wait, I missed what he said. What was the point? We only play a4 when a6 happens. Okay, so when castles here,
We play rook e1, and after a6 we can play a4, bishop a7, h3, and that's the same thing. It might seem as though starting with knight e7 saves black some time. As h6 you could think is less useful move than knight b2, but it's not so simple, as you will see. So let's look at knight e7 first. Knight e7 d4.
wait, give me a second because I'm super confused right now. So okay, so he basically showed this line, and then I think we have to switch. So let's delete this move. Because I think like this is the same position. Yeah, okay. So like I go back to the main line. So this is the main line basically. He just showed like what happens if short castle first. So rook e1, short castle h3, if knight e7. Wait. What did I just delete? H6 and then knight bd2. Right. Okay, but what if knight e7? Let's promote that. And then d4. All right.
d4. The push works very well here. So you'll see, we'll get to that. After h6, knight d2, knight e7, if now d4, there is knight c6 back, hitting this d4 pawn, and the knight on d2 is actually in the way. So already that
very true,
is
Akil.
an argument for h6 first, but okay, knight e7, d4. ED d5. Previously, it was.
Did you still hear how fast that was? EDCD5? I didn't realize that's what he said.
Considered that this is good for black, or at least by that's what I thought long time ago, before I started studying the Italian positions in great details. I thought after ED5, knight, let's say ED5, black has a better pawn structure, and if it was a rook endgame, that would be the case. The d4 pawn is weak and isolated, but with so many pieces on the board, this is not very relevant. What's much more relevant is that we have all the open files and diagonals after bishop g5. We put a lot of pressure on the d5 knight. We want to play queen b3 next, knight c3 next, and with all the light pieces present on the board, the d4 pawn, in fact, blocks this a7 bishop, and the third rank is also clear very often. The rook, perhaps not in this particular position, but in these type of positions, the rook swings across. The pieces can swing across very fast from one side to the other, and so these positions with isolated pawn are very dangerous for black. Likewise, knight fd5, bishop g5 is also uncomfortable to meet. ED is not good here. Knight g6 is a better move. Knight bd2. It is possible to start with bishop d3. Keep this option of bishop e3, which would be another argument for starting with h6. But then there is knight h5, knight h4, and it's important nuance that I noticed is that with the rook on f8, this idea is usually quite good, because after knight f4.
You mean here? Yeah, it's very vulnerable, but since we played h3, there's no bishop g4, so our knight is defending very well. And it's very thematic that when you have an isolated queen's pawn, you want to start attacking, and you don't really care as much about this pawn. And since like there's a clear idea on how to like develop the pieces and launch an attack, I guess like white has really good chances here, and it's actually really difficult for black to attack that pawn because the knights are blocking it, but they're not really doing anything else than that. The bishop is just, you know, stuck here watching that pawn, and yeah, overall I feel like this pawn is really well defended, but it is a long-term weakness, so you don't want to trade pieces here with white. C5 helps the pawn to, you know, you just take on c5, and then your one weakness in the position is gone. So if anything, this pawn needs to stay, but black needs to try to trade pieces. In the endgame, this can be really bad. Like if you remove some of the pieces from the board, then suddenly white is much worse. So, yeah. How long have you been watching this? Anish looks like he isn't well rested. Every single time I pause, he's like with such a face. I feel so bad. All right, let's go back to 1x, all right? Because every single time he's like pausing, it's like an extra long pause, and I want to change that. Hey, Rookie, hello. By the way, what do you think of your new sub badges? We have new sub badges up until 4 years. This is how it looks like when it's 4 years. So I was thinking maybe to like add some like sparkling thing, some sparkle to the golden leaves, etc. But yeah, we'll get to that at some point. I just want to have new tulips, like updated ones, because the old ones were so pixelish and like super basic and outdated, and I wanted to like upgrade them a little bit, but I didn't want to stay to tulips because I thought they were very like thematic and just awesome. Tulips are great, right? You're not used to it yet? I can imagine. It's actually funny that almost all of you in chat have the golden leaves. GM Silver is almost there, I think. Almost. Rookie's one looks best. I agree. I really like that one. So the idea is basically that all the colors you see in chat now, they are from, I don't know exactly until when, but the first so many months is green leaves and then the color on top. And then from certain moment onwards, it's golden leaves. To make it a little more special, I guess, you know. And at 4 years, you'll have the golden one. But I don't know for sure. Like after 4 years, I don't know for sure what I'm going to do. But yeah. What was I testing? Nothing much. My tier 3 colors. Oh yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah. No, I was just testing how it looks like in chat, like with this new tulip. Dried leaves. Oh my god. That's one way of looking at it. It looks creative. Yay! Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It's a little smaller. I feel like it could be much bigger, but at the same time, I don't know how to make it bigger. So like, I don't know how the other tulip was like so big, but okay. You get a new tulip in 3 days. Ooh, it's glowing. Yeah. Hey, Mention Dave. Good morning. Hello. You're from America? Wait, that's like very early. Whoa. Wait, what? You're in, huh? It's like still morning for me, which means that it's like super early for you. That's crazy. Welcome. All right, let's take a look. Let's continue, guys.
An eventual capture, or even without that. Black has the f5 idea, but with rook on e8, knight h5, knight f4 is much less clever because
it's
the
almost
f5
noon
idea
for
is
me
out
now.
of the picture,
Noon.
whereas the fact that Black is targeting the e4 pawn makes this knight h5 key combination just incoherent. Basically, you either target the e4 pawn with rook e8 and then remain keep the knight on f6, or you go for knight h5, knight f4 with the rook on f8, and then you go for the f5 push.
Yeah,
so that's for bishop d3. 11. I propose knight b2, move 11.
Okay, he proposes knight b2.
H5 f4 obviously makes no sense when there is no bishop to hit.
Okay, so let's make a comment. So he doesn't recommend bishop d3 for like very good reasons. So let me remove that arrow. It doesn't even matter. There's just so many ideas that Black has here. So let me comment on that. Black has a lot of good ideas. Knight hf4. f5, rook e8, and doesn't look so pleasant for white. So that's why we're going for knight bd2 instead. 125, fine. We're trolling today.
But there are some other moves that do make sense. So eg cd d5 here is not very good either.
This is when you put the professor on 2x.
We take and knight e4. Again, we activate our...
Yeah, no.
preset here. Some other moves that do make sense. So eg cd d5 here is not very good either. We take and knight e4. Again, we activate our pieces. This has been played in some high-level games, but I believe Black landed there by accident. This is not something you want to prepare and play with Black. The computer is really against that. c6, bishop g5 is very clever, provoking f6. Bishop d2. Now f6 makes little sense for Black. With the e5 pawn gone, the e6 square is weak. We had seen these ideas in the Italian with the 6 d5. King h8, queen b3.
Yeah, for YouTube, I still need to upload the new updated version of tulips. But yeah, members do have tulips as well in YouTube. I just need to change them since on Twitch we updated them to newer versions. They're like a bit more, you know, clean, I guess. And yeah, I'll upload them on YouTube as well. You're watching your lectures at 2.5x? What? What about bishop h4 and keeping the bishop at g3? There's a knight on g6, so I think that will be a problem. That will be a problem. That's not true, Fly You Fool. That's not true. Who designed the new ones? I bought them. I bought them online, on like Etsy or something. And yeah, we touched them up a little bit because so the ones that I bought, they were a little like they were not really glowing. They were not really like it was a little bit hard to notice them, and I was missing a bit more shine, so we made them glow a little bit more. Ollie helped with that, so that was nice. I didn't know that Ollie was like so experienced with that, changing colors of things. He made them really good, so that was nice. So a little bit touching up there, but yeah. Yeah. We gave them a glow. Yeah, that was really good.
Knight g7, knight c5, and Ding Liren managed to get a winning position against Leko. Knight c5 also here is possible. G7, king h8, queen b3, knight g7, knight c5, and Ding Liren managed to get a winning position against Leko.
Comment Ding Liren. Okay. True, James Lower, true. Makes it sound like you got a lamp from Etsy and revamped it. Yeah, something like that.
Knight c5 also here is possible right away, but white is just much better. Basically due to much more active pieces and the weak e6 square, and this isolated pawn is really not weak, and it's going to actually move way, but white is just much better. Basically due to much more active pieces and the weak e6 square, and this isolated pawn is really not weak, and it's going to actually move.
Wait, give me a second, guys. I'm messing up badly. Delete move. Okay, let's make this here. I hate how... Okay, whatever. Also possible. The thing is that, I hate how there's like dashes in my analysis every time. I can't really show it, but it's like when I make a new move, like a new variation, it shows like dashes, and I don't know, it just doesn't look great, but okay, whatever. 5 a.m. here in Illinois. Oh my gosh, good morning. Oh, good morning. Good luck at work in advance. That sounds awesome. Hey, Asaki, hello. Hey, Dougie, don't. I'm great. I'm great. How are you doing? Welcome.
Over to c5, where it cramps black's position. ETC d5, not a good thing. C6. Well, intending d5 push later, just drop the bishop back. This is a typical idea. Bishop b3, rook 8, bishop c2. We see that we'll see that a lot in this chapter. I'll look at h6 and d5. If h6, knight f1, d5. We take knight e5, knight e5, d5, knight e4, bishop e4, d4. And this happened in Anand Aronian 2016, and Vishy played very solid. He traded queens, but...
Comment. Anand Aronian, what was the 2016? Let me re-listen to that.
Better was queen h5. And the difference between pawns is politics in Anand Aronian 2016, and Vishy played very solid. He traded queens, but better was queen h5. And the difference between pawns is apparent. The e5 pawn is well guarded. Bishop f4 is coming, but the e4 pawn is weak. And after...
let me change this. Hold on. Promote. Let me copy this comment. Comment after. Okay, queen h5 was better. Queen d5.
The queen d5, bishop f4.
Bishop f4.
White is better here. Rook d1, knight g3 is coming, and if e3, knight e3, queen e4. Sometimes these ideas can work, but after queen h4 here, there is no not much compensation for the pawn. If g5, we have bishop takes g5, and queen is protected. So this little tactic is there in our favor. And importantly, rook e5. This tactic doesn't work because of knight c2, and we win the exchange here on the attack on the queen. There's 30 in h6.
What's the benefit of writing who played this position in what year? So the thing is that oftentimes you want to have like example games when you're studying openings so that you can go back to this game and like find some sort of inspiration, you know? Because studying openings is one thing, but you kind of want to know how to continue. What are the ideas? So writing down which games, they're like model games or so to say example games, and you want to kind of save those to see like, okay, in this game, you know, it went this way. One super grandmaster chose these kind of ideas, and you can kind of get some inspiration like this, and that can be really helpful when you're trying to learn openings, because you can learn like all those moves, but then you're like, okay, but what's next? Like, okay, we're on move 15 and it's over now. And then you have a game that is like sort of giving you the example of like how to do this, and it's not perfect, but it's like helpful in a way. YouTube be like, we have an imposter. Oh no. Hey, Linux Ricky, hello. Good to see you on YouTube. Good to see you. Hello. Also imagine you get interviewed after winning a game like this. You look so good by giving names. True. The other day, remember that there's this new format that Chess.com is hosting, the team chess tournament, and Peter Lecco was like, he was giving like games from the same opening from like 10 plus years back, and you know, we're like, what? Which was insane. Anyway, let's continue. So where did he go back? Do this, and this is clearly winning, so let's go back, I guess, to here. This is where he went.
35 is something we should consider. Then d5, 95, rook e5.
Was that like the same position? Oh, maybe before knight here. No, huh? Oh, there's no h6, so here d5. Here d5, I think.
Knight f5 is something with h6. 35 is something we should consider. Then d5, 95, rook e5, knight f3. Typical reaction. Rook e8 and e5. e5 in this particular position also gives an advantage, but e5 is more thematic, basically, refraining from symmetry and going for space in the center and potential attack on the king side. This e5 pawn takes control of the f6 square and gives us the possibility of attack on the king. Knight e4, we go bishop e3. Now knight on e4 does block the bishop, but it is also rather vulnerable itself, and black will have to constantly watch out for this knight not to be captured. You know what? It's just better here, actually, more space and better pieces. h6 is another move order. Bishop b3, rook e8 will transpose to rook e8, bishop b3, h6. So rook e8, move 11 is main move, bishop b3. And now again a few options.
Was that important? The move order? Hey, my Garants, hello. After winning a game, even if you say random moves in interview, I doubt anyone would notice. Yeah, I don't think anyone really cares. They're just like, whoa, what? I don't think anyone actually fact checks them, or I don't know. I never was too bothered to fact check whatever they're saying. Anish has the best dry sense of humor in chess. Prove me wrong. I want to say yes. You're right. But I would also say that Grishuk is like right there as well. Grishuk. Because Grishuk is not trying to be funny. Not that Anish is trying. Like, I mean, like, Grishuk is like actually not trying. Once in an interview, he's like, yeah, at some point you have like a reputation that no matter what you say, everything is funny. That in itself was really funny. Like, the guy is not trying to be funny. This is just how he is. This is just his character. And he's still funny. So yeah, they did fact check Hans after beating Magnus. Oh yeah, I guess it comes with certain reputations. Poor man. Does e5 give an opportunity to kick the knight back and start the attack on the slightly unsupported king side? You mean for white? Hey Pedro, hello. Oh, you mean here? Yeah, that's why e5 is better. Or at least according to Anish, that's what he prefers. Hola, hello. Yeah, this is why e5 is recommended. Yes. Knight e4 can be played though. That is a top move. The reason that is not captured, I guess because of like rook d1 issues. So let me just show you real quick. Takes, queen takes, rook takes. There's a check. You can go back, but yeah, two bishops versus bishop and knight. Meh. Not so clear. So let me just remove that. Or I can just keep it. Nah, I don't. Nah. No. I'll just delete it. Maybe in some future analysis I'll be curious, but let's just keep it at this for now. Let me just take a look where we are. I'm just like checking the lines over here, you see? So this. Where did we left off? Oh, sorry, wrong side.
There's bishop d7. You know what? It's just better here, actually. More space and better pieces.
All right.
h6 is another move order. Bishop b3, rook e8 will transpose to rook e8, bishop b3, h6. So rook e8, move 11 is main move, bishop b3.
Okay. Transposes. Right. So instead of c6, rook e8, bishop b3, and now bishop d7, I believe.
3. And now again a few options. There's bishop d7. We can start with bishop c2 or a5. Let's say a5, bishop c2, bishop c6, bishop c2. It's an interesting position. Let's say h6.
You didn't even say bishop c6. You just said bishop c.
At first, it looks as though black prevents a knight of 1, knight g3 maneuver, which he prevents indeed, because after ed, the d4 pawn is hanging. Also, d5 is somewhat premature. Black will drop the bishop back and open his a7 bishop. But white has a lot of useful moves. And first, rook a3, then b4, then bishop b2, and then perhaps c4. Whereas black has no moves at all. And this happened in Carlsen Nakamura. I believe Hikaru started playing moves like queen c8, then he went back. Not a good position, not a good position at all. And white has much more.
Yeah, I think so, Akil. Yeah.
White has moves, useful moves left and black not, and that's largely to do with the fact that we have more space. It's one reason why you want to have more space. As a rule, when you have more space, there is more room for your pieces to maneuver. So bishop d7, bishop c6 is not solving the opening problems. Bishop e7.
When's my next tournament? Yeah, Reykjavik Open, 15th of March. I think I'll post today. I have to see, but I wanted to add sponsors to the kind of picture that I made, you know, showing all the tournaments I'll be playing in. I want to share that soon on my socials. I'll also post it in like a YouTube post, I guess. That's a thing I think. I don't really use it as much, but I want to post it there as well. So you will have the overview of my upcoming tournaments very soon. Bishop e3, bishop e6. There we go. Let me see. What is the main move here? Bishop b3. Oh, bishop d7 is quite the best move according to this engine. Okay.
Six is well met with a retreat bishop c2, and bishop on e6 is actually not that well placed here. It's just blocking the e file, the view on the e file of the e8 rook, and it's just in the way, frankly. Next, we want to bring knight f1, knight g3, bishop e3, and get the standard position where we have more space. In general, in these structures where we get d4 and knight is on g6, If black just starts playing waiting moves, let's say, I don't know, h6, knight f1, does something like, and this happens a lot in my blitz games or bullet games, black often just does nothing. Let's say we bring the bishop out. If black fails to break free with d5 or something like that, or at least c5, if he doesn't do any of that in time, then he will just be much worse because we have more space here, better pieces. We can grab space on the queen side. We have also bishop takes h6, knight f5, bishop h6 ideas in the air, and we are just playing on both sides of the board and control the full board. The one who controls the center, frankly, controls the full board. So this approach is just not very good by black. We'll see that coming back as well. In other variations, so 12 h6, knight bishop c2, sorry. We want to prepare knight f1, we need to guard this pawn first. And now I looked at d5 or b5. If d5, we take again on e5, knight e5, rook e5, knight f3, rook e8, e5. We have seen this before, similar positions, knight e5 first. And now I looked at d5 or b5. If d5, we take again on e5, knight e5, rook e5, knight f3, rook e8, e5. We have seen this before, similar positions, knight e4, bishop e3. And again, the knight on e4 is very vulnerable. And we have more space here in the center and better position. b5 is possible, knight f1, and bishop d7. Bishop b7 is natural, but after knight g3, the bishop is quite useless here, hitting the pawn, which is well guarded. So bishop d7 is better, knight g3, and now c5. Black is trying to go for the Spanish structure and gain some counterplay, and this is reasonable. This is better than doing nothing, for sure. We play bishop e3. If black tries to keep the tension at queen c7, we take, play knight f5. Knight f5 is a move I often hesitate to make because the structure after bishop f5, e5 is double-edged. It depends whether we can grab control of the e4 square, but we can. Knight f4, now knight d2, and next we play queen f3 and knight e4. And as soon as we control the e4 square, we are doing very, very well. If black simplifies edc dcd, we take with the knight, take with the bishop also leads to a small plus. But this is a very decent way of playing for black. He is only slightly worse here after ba4, bishop a4.
Crazy.
e4 square. We are doing very, very well. If black simplifies.
Okay, so after c5, bishop e3, and then e takes. Okay.
edc dcd, we take with the knight, take with the bishop also leads to a small plus. But this is a very decent way of playing for black. He is only slightly worse here after ba4, bishop a4. Bishop knight e4 first, let's say. Black is just simplifying a lot, but after knight e4, rook e4, bishop c2, and rook e8, rook a6, we still remain with some.
I look away for 1 second and we're already 10 moves further. This is insane. Rook here, bishop c2, rook goes back, and rook takes a6. All right, we're catching up.
In balance, we have the b pawn against the d pawn, and the d pawn is weak. We have slightly more active pieces and small advantage. Although position is very, very drawish, we still keep that advantage, and black is 1 pawn trade away from achieving full equality, but this is enough for us to keep the plus. Not a terrible idea. And again, this b5, c5, this is what black should play. If he does nothing, then he will slowly get suffocated. I think we have covered 997 in its entirety. Now let's look at 9h6.
Hey, Taki Senior, hello.
92 and now 97. Now d4 is met by knight c6.
What? Wait, let me go back.
Back, very clever. Entirety. Now let's look at 9h6.
Okay, 9h6.
92 and now 97. Now d4 is met by knight c6.
Okay,
Back,
there we
very
go.
clever. And it's not easy for us to guard the d pawn. We will see actually the same position with a very similar position in the bishop b6 chapter. It's a different chapter. And in that position, black pawn was on a5, bishop on b6. And there will be this idea of rook a3, rook e8, and bishop a2, sacrificing the d4 pawn. So that idea will work very well there. It is also possible here, and it can be investigated. But
thank you, Senior. Thanks for the raid. Thank you so much for part of 81 people. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. We are looking at the course of Anish. We're trying to study for our OTV tournaments coming up soonish, less than a month. So we're trying to grind. We're trying to study chess, and I hope you guys are joining us as well. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Hey, JP, Joe, Jose. Hello. Welcome. We're watching this course from Anish. It's the Lifetime Arbitrage Geary's 1e4 part 1. So we're trying to speedrun through this because it's a little bit difficult. And I want to watch other courses. Thanks, Matthew. Thank you. Hey, Danik. Hello. Hey, Fiorella Pasto. Hello. Yay. Okay, let's go next. Okay, where did we left off? Sorry, I'm getting super confused. Okay, so is knight e7 the main move or h6? I guess knight e7 is the main move here. All right, so h6, this. Wait, this. Oh, and here knight f1 instead. Wait, is he recommending that? Your name is Rodrigo Hernan Aristacaso. Amazing name.
Will work very well there. It is also possible here, and it can be investigated. But here we can play knight f1, move 11. I basically recommend you to look at the bishop e6 97 chapter if you want to know more about this. And this also is very interesting here for sure. 11 knight f1. I think it's enough to gain a small stable advantage. c6 bishop b3 knight g6 is just another move order. Knight g6 bishop b3 c6 is the same. 11 bishop e6 is possible. Now we just take.
What?
Before, and we just I think it's enough to gain a small stable advantage. c6 bishop b3 knight g6 is just another move order. Knight g6 bishop b3 c6 is the same. 11
What?
Bishop e6 just c6 bishop b3 knight g6.
Oh, bishop b3. See, I didn't even catch that. Bishop b3, knight g6.
So just another move order. Knight g6 bishop b3 c6 is the same. 11 bishop e6 is possible. Now
okay. Okay, so knight g6, bishop b3, c6 is the same. Okay. So instead of this, bishop e6. All right. Mamma mia. Okay.
Now we just take before, and we transpose to the bishop e6 move 10 chapter. It's basically the same as going bishop e6 here.
Wait.
Move 10 chapter. Bishop e6 move 10 chapter. c6 bishop b3 knight g6 is just another move order. Knight g6 bishop b3 c6 is the same. 11 bishop e6 is possible. Now we just take before, and we transpose to the bishop e6 move 10.
We transpose to the okay. Can I blame Box? Why? Why me? Why me? Why do you want me to do it? Decrease the speed? It's too hard to watch then. Still.
Chapter. It's basically the same as going bishop e6 here. takes before, and now knight takes before, and now going. It's basically the same as going bishop e6 here. Takes before, and now knight e7, knight f1. This is covered there in that chapter. So knight g6 is basically the only independent move. Bishop b3. This is a clever move anticipating c6 d5. So if you start with knight g3, we have to deal with c6, bishop b3, d5. While we start with bishop b3, c6, we have d4.
Okay.
And we
Wait, Anish, you're
don't
so
want to go
fast.
c6, bishop b3, d5. While we start with bishop b3, c6.
Once again, I didn't catch that.
This is a clever move anticipating c6 d5. So if you start with knight g3, we have to deal with c6, bishop b3, d5. While we start with bishop b3, c6, we have d4.
Okay.
And we don't want to go d4 right away because black has some extra options, such as take on e4, for example. So bishop b3 is the move I recommend.
Okay.
I cover a few moves here. Yeah, rook e8, knight g3, bishop e6 is possible. We go d4, grab space in the center, takes, rook b8, protecting b7 pawn. Bishop e3. If ed, we trade another pair of bishops, bishop d4, bishop d4 cd, and having traded the bishop d. Yeah, rook e8, knight g3, bishop e6 is possible. We go d4, grab space in the center, takes, rook b8, protecting b7 pawn. Bishop e3. If ed, we trade another pair of bishops, bishop d4 cd, and having traded the bishops, we still maintain control of the center in a slightly better position because of more space. For example, if d5, we have e5, knight h7, queen c2, and they have two threads, e6 and before, and after knight f8, knight h8 before, we control a lot of space here in the center, and also on the queen side, all these c5 and a5 squares are under our control. And in the long run, the structure is very promising. We have, of course, we can play with our pieces, but also in the long run, this f4, f5 is an idea. Positionally speaking, the structure is in our favor, unless black were to either create counterplay against the d4 pawn or with f6, but it's just not feasible here. That's for rook e8. 12 bishop e6. Black wants to trade on e6. And having wasted a move with bishop b3, we don't want to do that. We basically would lose a tempo. So I propose d4, dcd, d5, e5, knight e4, knight g3. This is a very, very clever idea.
Okay, we're catching up. We're catching up.
It's a thematic thing in Italian. After knight g3, we go fg. A fascinating structure here on the king side, and it's very, very good because after king h2, eventually, our king will be extremely safe behind these pawns. And when we go g4, g5, we are able to generate that kingside play. But since our pawns are doubled, we have one more g pawn to protect the king. So we have basically one g pawn for attack and one g pawn for defense, and that's really great. I got a bit too passionate there talking about the double g pawns, but I think you understand what I mean. c5, bishop e3. Center control is key. Of course, giving up tension in the center would be disastrous for black. So he goes rook c8, trying to keep the tension. Bishop c2, diagonal, better diagonal for the bishop. Knight e7. Black's trying to get counterplay with knight f5, but now we go at g4, stop knight f5, and we threaten for now queen d3. But also g5 is always an idea.
Yeah, I have a fake memory
Black's,
of it. Fake.
Not doing well. Our king is just much safer. So this knight g3 fg idea is definitely something to remember. c5 looks strange, but I believe the computers were liking it because, as I mentioned already earlier in some other chapters, that space is really important and the engines really like space, and this move is aimed at grabbing space. I like a5, highlighting the weakness of the b6 square. Bishop e6 now 93. And we are fighting for these two squares. Bishop b8, now knight h2. Very nice. Trading this f6 knight, reinforcing control over the d5 square. Bishop c7, knight h g4. A very good positional pawn sack. Knight g4, hg, bishop a5. Black grabs the pawn, but now we have beautiful compensation. Bishop d5, lots of control over the d5 square, and also the f5 square is ours. G3, king g2 is also there. For example, in bishop d5, knight d5, bishop c7, we have well, black wants to prepare knight e7 because now knight e7 would hang the bishop after take rook a5.
Okay, yeah.
So bishop c7. Now we have very strong follow-up. If we are to allow knight e7, we would have a pawn down, but we have g5 first, ag, queen h5, and if knight e7, bishop g5, f6, bishop f6, all forced, and if gf, rook e3, coming with the rook lift and a devastating attack here. Very important variation, justifying the whole pawn sack. And if 18 rook b8, we just go g3, king g2, g5, knight f5. The fact that black won a pawn is not relevant. The action will happen on the king side. We are going for checkmate. King side.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, now it's time to cover 12c6. This is a sound idea, preparing d5. Now we go d4. If knight g3, d5, black gets to simplify the position a lot. These positions after takes, take, d4, ed knight, d4, these are very equalish. These positions after simplify d5, now we go d4. If knight g3, d5, black gets to simplify the position a lot. These positions after takes, take, d4, ed knight, d4, these are very equalish, even though white is the one with an extra tempo. But I propose d4, a bit more ambitious. And after d5, even though
Okay, I'm catching up.
White is the one with an extra tempo, but I propose d4, a bit more ambitious. And after d5, we take on e5, knight e5, knight e5, de, knight e4, and bishop e3. We had seen these positions with knight on f3, but now knight is on f1.
Hey, Max!
Still, I like white's position. Bishop takes e3, rook e3, bishop f5, a5. I like to fix the queen side pawns, but our main focus of play will be on the king side. For example, bishop g6. There are a lot of options, but this will just be a sample line. I think a very nice, pretty sample line is coming f4, b6. Black tries to set up some counterplay, and now we just go for it. Queen g4, ba, f5. And here, black has to show incredible resourcefulness to survive. Queen b6, letting the bishop hang, counter-attacking here. Go bishop c2. Queen b2, bishop e4 is crushing. The queen is too far away from the mode action here. All our pieces are facing the king.
What?
h5 is better. Dislodging our queen. Now queen f4, queen b2, bishop e4, queen a1, and simply bishop d3 back. And I believe this position dislodging our queen. Now queen f4, queen b2, bishop e4, queen a1, and simply bishop d3 back. And I believe this position is not playable for a human. We have crazy attack. f6 is also coming. Besides the bishop, we don't actually threaten the... Well, we do threaten the bishop, but besides that, our idea includes... Our ideas include rook g3 and f6. And black king is looking like he is in a mating net, and I believe black has to be very, very resourceful to survive here. There was a sample line, but overall, I believe this this position is just promising thanks to the better pawn structure. Really, our e5 pawn is giving us more space on the king side. Our pieces are facing the king side.
Almost done. Almost done this video. And, almost done.
Yeah, just a more pleasant position for white. With that, we have come to an end of the knight e7 journey. Move 9 and move 10. Now you're
not too crazy.
Thank you for watching, and see you in the next chapter.
I mean, the lines were crazy, but like the amount is like you can process that. You can process that. I didn't want to play in books. I know it was the 69th time, but the honor is for you guys. The honor is for you. Okay, we finished this one. Guys, my arms are actually cold. They're actually cold. So, oops. But okay. Let me check this real quick. Okay, not missing anything. Okay, good. Yeah. This was interesting. Not too many lines. I would say like this is acceptable. But yeah, it was still a lot. Hey Dylan, hello, welcome. Alright, let's add this to the library. Let me change the title of that library file. Italian 6A6. All right, save, and here we go. Yeah, exactly, Punks. I don't do that. Okay, let's go back to chapters. Okay, so we did this one with only 14 variations. Now we're going to the next one. Black's alternatives. Hey Lunatic, hello. Ooh, I love that new batch so much. I love it. Let's go here. 50 minutes. Oh my god. Okay, guys, we need like a little. Actually, maybe we should watch and then have like a break at some point or something. My brain is already like fried, guys. My brain is already fried. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh my god. I'm already falling asleep. Cool Italian game first opening I looked into a bit when I started playing. Same. It was the very first opening I was playing actually. But okay, I was like 6, 7. So yeah. What's the most funny is that no one will play e5 against you. Stop it! No, it is not true. Everyone plays it. What do you mean? Test my knowledge. I don't really have patience for it as much. The thing is, I spend a lot of going through the lines. I mean, I can do it for this small one. But like, the more the variations get, the more I'm like more inclined to just go back whenever I want to. You woke up before joining the stream. I'm sorry. Okay, let's try to learn this, all right? Let's just... Oh, actually, okay, it messes up with the layout a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel like just complicating things a lot. The main goal is to go through this course as soon as possible, and then I can study it on my own, in my own time, yeah. Hey, Ismail, hello. Oh, you're already here. Hello, welcome. Um, 2137. What do you mean? Hey, VRZVN. Hello, welcome. Hello. Yeah, you need another coffee? I start to feel like I want coffee as well at this point. All right, let's just get started with this one. Let me just make a new file. New analysis. There we go.
Hello, welcome back. In this chapter, we're going to look at the Italian with A6 at the sidelines. So the variations that are not involving bishop E6 straight with or without.
Oh, it's a Polish meme. Oh,
and not the 97, 96 plan, which is large enough to have been covered in a separate chapter. We talked about position arising after e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, knight f6, d3, bishop c5, c3, d6, castle a6, a4, bishop a7, and rook e1. And castle h3 is a big chunk of this chapter, but also 8 move h6, knight b2, g5, something I'd like to mention. After h h6 knight b2, bishop e6. I mentioned that in the overview chapter. Actually, we take before, and most likely black castle sooner or later, leading to the same thing as castle first, and then bishop e6 after h6, which is a separate chapter. It's basically castle knight h3, h6 knight b2, and now bishop e6, bishop e6 fe b4. As you can see, kind of coming down to the same thing here. h6 knight d2, bishop e6, takes before, and now castle, the same position. Besides g5 and castle, obviously there is also a move knight h7. Fabiano tried it against Duda in an online game, and Duda reacted very well. He went before. So g5 transposes to g5 before knight h7.
Duda Caruana online game.
As we'll see, Fabi went queen f6, d4, very natural, grabbing space in the center, as black is neglecting his king's safety, I would say. As black is postponing taking the king out of the center, it is only more tempting to open that center. Of course, you cannot take with e4 because of e5, d, b5, and white is blasting the center open while the king is still there. Knight g5 is what Fabi played. And now b5, very strong move by Duda. If knight e7, at least keeping the knights closer to...
Wait, I made the wrong one. Remove annotation, yeah. No, e takes d4 is bad. This. Alright, let me move the chat here, by the way. Hey, Playboy, hello! Wait, have you already taken a flight to the Netherlands? It's been a while since you were, like, there, you know. I'm sure you have some time to come over. I'm just going to pretend that I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just going to pretend that. So what was this? D4? Oh yeah, instead of D4, instead of taking on D4, I think he meant knight G5, but let's take a look.
They're open while the king is still there. Knight G5 is what Fabi played, and now B5, very strong move by Duda. If knight E7, at least keeping the knights closer to the center, white can take knight G5, G knight F3, G4 knight G5. Very brave. We give up the H file, or open it rather, but black is unable to use it, and the F7 pawn is hanging. Also, it's not really the end of the world on the H file. I mean, even in theory, if there was nothing to do, we could always go something like H3, G8, G3. But of course, first we...
You're at least Anish is not the only one. New patches, yes. That's nice. That's nice. Thank you. Thank you. What about? Do you like mine? Do you like my badge? Oh. Why do people say that's red? That's orange. It's orange. Yeah, orange, exactly. Okay, sorry.
We grab on F7 for the end of the world on the H file. I mean, even in theory, if there was nothing to do, we could always go something like H3, G8, G3. But of course, first we grab on F7. So
we always have H3, G takes H3, and G3. Do you know what's also nice? Boxes play County. Oh, really, Matthew? That's interesting. Maybe YouTube has a less bigger delay. Oh! Can't share watch streak. Oops.
So this knight e7, not very good. Knight takes g5 is very strong, brave and strong. Knight a5 is what Fabi did, but now knight is forever bad on a5. I always hesitate with this knight a5 move. Knight is very poor on the edge of the board, not really contributing to the fight in the center and the king side. Bishop e2, solid move by Duda. Next, you want to play bishop a3, bishop b4. and black hasn't achieved all too much in the on the king side. Castle, bishop a3, rook e8, queen c2. Good move. Also, bishop b4 right away was good. Bishop b6, take
What?
c4.
What?
But things worked out well for Fabi. He played for
He just skipped
bishop,
3
castle,
moves.
bishop a3, rook e8, queen c2. Good move. Also, bishop b4 right away was good. Bishop b6, take c4. But things worked out well for Fabi. He played for Duda. He played queen c2 first. Knight f3, knight f3, bishop g4. Was good. Bishop b6, take c4. But things worked out well for Fabi. He played for Duda. He played queen c2 first. Knight f3, knight f3, bishop g4, and now bishop b4, bishop b6, take and c4. And he played for Duda. He played queen c2 first. Knight f3, knight f3, bishop g4, and now bishop b4, bishop b6, take and c4. The knight is a big problem. And after c5, only move as c5 was coming. Just a simple retreat. Knight a5 is totally.
You blink and you just lost the line completely.
Add to that the fact that the bishop is also staring at his own pawn. Not a good.
The thing is that when I put on 0.5 speed, I am very conscious of the fact that this video is going to be twice the time that we're seeing on the screen. And I don't like that thought. You know, I'll pause whenever, but I just cannot process the thought that I will have to be watching this for 50 times 2 minutes, which is 100 minutes. I don't want that. Yeah. It's going to be the same, but at least I'll feel like I'm making progress, you know, because like this is just going, I don't know, because I still have to pause. I will still have to pause for sure. Just for this one line. No, I'm catching up. I'm doing well. Somewhat.
Not a good system, this knight h7 thing, and it was unfortunate for Fabi that Duta in Blitz game reacted so well. I suspect he was just improvising, but he did so very well. Knight g5 is
okay,
a big thing. This system with h6 g5 has been played at some point by some great players like Wesley So, Magnus Carlsen himself, in fact, played it. Mostly back when this was a surprise weapon. I think as the surprise value has been gone and players started checking this out more carefully. White. Do
you have Carrefour in Europe? Yes, it's mostly Belgium. We don't have it in the Netherlands, but it's Belgium French. Carrefour. Your YouTube and Twitch are perfectly synchronized? Huh? Okay, then I don't know what the delay is. Oh. Interesting. Interesting
setup. You start with d4. Now g4 is too premature. We go knight h4, knight e4. This is a typical trick, knight e4, queen h4, but it's not good here. The king is very weak in the center. We go d4, open the center. f5, simply knight g3, and yeah, the king is not in a good shape. So this grabbing this pawn is a disaster for black. Instead, he should prepare g4 with knight h7 or knight h5. Both have been tried. Fabianov and Wesley played knight h7. Knight h5 has been played by Carlsen once. Again, I wouldn't. I would take that with a grain of salt. The players played it back when this was relatively new, and they were hoping for a surprise value. Here, very strong is g3. It's a novelty, but the computers are already showing it. The ideas are, first of all, stopping knight f4, but also mainly protecting from the threat of g4. So now we have knight h4. If black tries bishop g4 instead, we don't care about the pin. d4, edc knight d4, black accepts it, we go rook a3. And knight is well guarded, and castle bishop b2. Black had to castle, he couldn't use any his far advanced pawns for any initiative whatsoever. And now the situation changes dramatically. This h6 g5 pawns are just weaknesses. We have sacrificed the pawn, we don't mind that at all. We're happy to have given it up. We are going to create some dangerous play here along the long diagonal. Bishop g4, d4, not a problem. g4, knight h4 is also safe for white. Queen f6, rook f1, protecting the f2 pawn.
g4, knight. No. Wait, rook f1. Yeah, it's true. So g4, knight h4. Queen f6 and rook f. I thought it like castle was made, so I was like, what? But it's rook f1.
Knight f4, black is trying to bring his pieces forward, scare us, but we don't care. King h1, knight h6, queen e2. F2 is not hanging. there will be issue down the f file.
Issue.
And if knight e7, we go f3, queen g7. Black is protecting from direct stress. Fg, there is bishop g4, but it's clear that this knight on h3 hasn't led very far in terms of play on the king side. We play just queen g2, castle, and now knight f5. Strong pawn sacrifice, knight f5, e5, bishop f5, knight e4. We are unleashing our pieces, opening this bishop.
What?
The knight unleash bishop
is
f5, pawn knight.
Oh, short
castle,
castle
and
was
now
played. Okay.
Knight f5.
Knight f5.
Strong pawn sacrifice, knight f5, e5,
Take,
bishop f5,
take.
knight e4. We are unleashing our pieces, opening this bishop.
Take knight e4.
The knight isn't doing much.
Hey, Gwitches, hello, welcome.
FG is a threat with all sorts of issues for black. After bishop e4, we just go d4, and next we want to at some point take on g4, and we'll have full control over the light squares, and the extra pawn that black has is not felt at all. And in fact, our king is much safer than the black's counterpart. As for knight h5, the move g3, very important, I believe. Knight h7 is also possible. Here we play king h1.
Okay.
A very strong move. Very, very strong move. Giving that g1 square.
How many more days until Masagiri teaches us? What do you mean? Teaches what?
For the knight in case of g4. Also possible is rook f1. Similar ideas now giving the e1 square for the knight. Similar ideas now giving the e1 square for the knight. But I think king h1 is preferable. If black goes g4, we play knight g1. If black now takes the pawn, we play rook f1. Taking the pawn is very dangerous as it opens the f file. Black hasn't castled yet. Queen h4, we have a simple trick, knight f3. Either of the knights works. Gf, knight f3, and the f2 bishop is falling. We regain the pawn and have an overwhelming positional advantage due to a much safer king. And if h5 here, b5, knight a5, bishop a2, h4, black is trying to still create something, but there's nothing. We got d4. Always important if the king is stuck too long in the center to at the right moment open the position with d4. And note how we first deferred the knight from the center and then opened it. So that works very well here. If bishop f2 right away, then on move 11 we have rook f1.
As in studying in this studying from his course. Huh? As in this studying from his course. We're doing that right now, right? Right? This is the Italian opening, Gwetches. This is the Italian opening. Or do you mean here on the stream teaching us this? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. I don't know. I'm barely able to catch up, guys. This is insane.
Bishop e3, we have bishop f7, king f7, knight e5. The tactics work. And then open.
You explained too fast,
that
yeah.
Works very well here. If bishop f2 right away, then on move 11 we have.
On move 11, bishop takes f2 right away. Rook f1.
Rook f1. Bishop e3, we have bishop f7, king f7, knight e5. The tactics work. For example, king g7, rook f7, king g8, queen b3, and black's in trouble. After d5, a very nice finishing combination, rook d7.
Oh, wow.
Little interference there. Bishop d7, we have queen d5, and it's a checkmate. So, bishop f2 too dangerous, with or without g4. And if 11 castle, probably best. We simply play rook f1, calling the f2 pawn. And black hasn't achieved very much. He hasn't been able to create any.
That rook d7 was nice,
but rather weakened his king side. Knight f6 is best, bringing the knight back. Play bishop b3, rerouting the knight from d2 to e3 via c4. Knight e7. Can play d4 here, grab the center. Knight g6 and bishop b2. And black hasn't achieved very much here with h6 g5. Next we play c4, and I believe this is more of a weakness than really an offensive setup.
Almost 10 minutes in.
And although the position is still complex, I don't think black's happy with
the
result.
Gwetches, I know.
And the outcome of the opening. But the move king h1 as well as rook f1, both moves aren't so easy, and we have to know them definitely. And even here after castle, rook f1, another strong move, something to be aware of for sure. That's for h6 g5. Now let's go for 8 castle h3, and let's look at the alternatives here. There are really many. Let's cover them one by one. King h8 with idea knight g8 and f5 is very appealing. It's been introduced to the high level by Levon.
No, Blue, I didn't.
Levon likes these kind of ideas.
Anish's French course is mostly covering the win aware with bishop b4, and I don't play that at all. So that's why I will never study that. I mean, maybe if I decide to play bishop b4 all of a sudden in the French, but I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to do that, so yeah, that's why I'm not studying that course for a very long time, probably.
He has a soft spot for this king h8, knight g8 5 idea. He's played it in various positions in the Italian or the Spanish. I think it's
bishop b4 bad. It's just very sharp, very theoretical too. Not fun.
This variation against the Spanish, and he feels the allure of that. But we will strike in the center. Can do so right away.
Maybe one day, Wedges. Maybe.
F5 is not so great anymore. White has a lot of play in the center. Bishop g5 first, knight f6, ef5, bishop f5, and now b5. Knight e7, knight b2. We are engaging with the center, and the square is weak. After ed, knight d4, bishop d4.
Bishop b5 not sharp. What do you mean?
E file is open. Black hasn't achieved much. There's not much play on the f file. AB, rook a1, the square is weak. After ed, knight d4, bishop d4, cd, the c6 square is weak. The e file is open. Black hasn't achieved much. There's not much play on the f file. AB, rook a1, queen a1. White is just slightly better here, to be honest. Bishop pair and good pieces here. So knight g8, f5, not really working. So black has to switch plans. Ed, cd, knight b4, grabbing the pawn is what Wesley tried. Very unappealing, to be honest. Fabi played a5, and well, Wesley was already struggling. As the knight on b4 is unstable, he was struggling with employment of his pieces. The knight on b4 is shaky, knight on g8 is also misplaced, so it was not clear what to do. He played f6, which is not a good sign. Knight c3, knight e7, knight e2, strong move by Fabi, sending the knight to f4, at d5, and after ed, knight d5, bishop a3. There are far too many pins on the knights. Rook e8, queen b3. There's a lot of pressure on the black pieces. Fabi played knight g3, but queen b3 is better. c6, knight c3, and black is sort of collapsing in the center here, as there is a lot of pressure on the knights, and he will have to g3, queen b3. There's a lot of pressure on the black pieces. Fabi played knight g3, but queen b3 is better. c6, knight c3, and black is sort of collapsing in the center here, as there is a lot of pressure on the knights, and he will have to lose the pawn eventually, and well, end up with a worse position here. So this is quite unfortunate. Knight g8, therefore not the best. They tried h6, interesting idea. Intending knight h7 maybe, but also maybe g5, g4 perhaps.
Chester, but thanks for the raid party 4 people. Thank you so much. Hope the stream went well. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome everyone. We are going through the course of Anish, and we went through 20 minutes of footage now, and now we're in the 50-minute video. 50. So we're trying our best to go through this as well. Hey, I blame like welcome. Hello.
And here, bishop e3 is good, and now black has 2, in fact 3 options. Ed, cd, d5 is sensible, but then the question is why king is on h8 after ed, knight.
This is the Anish Giri's Lifetime Repertoires 1e4 part 1. Hey, just Ruben, I'm doing great. How you doing?
5. We just take bishop d5, queen d5, knight c3. We play in the center, queen d6, d5. Actually, d5 is possible, but a5 first is more accurate. Bishop f5.
Oh, you have a course? What do you think? Do you like it?
Bishop e3, there is intermezzo with d takes
Steiny's attack?
So knight b4.
That's one of the last chapters, so we're getting there. It's going to take a while, but we're getting there. Interesting though.
Okay, so rook a7, knight e5. Sorry, rook
you think
e5.
It's great? I mean, I think it's great. Like the material is good, but it's so difficult, so complicated, and just really hard to follow. Is this course helping you so far? No. I mean, it's my own fault because I mostly play the Spanish, so switching back to the Italian is a little bit difficult for me. Also, the moves that he suggests, that like, there's so many lines and it really confuses me a lot. It is very tough to memorize. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Geosaur, that's the other problem. But I'm really scared that I'll play this OTB and I'll mess up lines. Like, I really terrified of that because it's so difficult and the logic behind some of the moves, like, it makes very little sense to me that in this position it's bad, but in the other position this move is good. And it's like the same idea, very similar position, but slight difference. Don't play OTB until you study for like at least few months. Yeah, I don't know. I often wing my games OTP in terms of opening anyway. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It doesn't hurt to try it once, I guess. It's also part of learning openings. You said you want to improve them. Yeah, I have to improve my openings. I have to improve my openings. Like, my current openings are really bad. So, yeah. I have played the Italian for a long time, you know, well, a long time. I've played it several times, so like I'm not completely, you know, oblivious or unaware what is going on. It's just that this specific lines that he's sharing are like very new to me. Oh, you're learning his Niter of chorus? Interesting, interesting. I'm terrified of that. I would be terrified of trying that, but yeah. Let's go through this one and then I'll see which one I want to go through next. Yeah, I don't know. You're terrified? Oh no. We played in the aggressive openings. I've played a dragon. I've played the Sveshnikov, Kalashnikov for quite some time. I've played with white a lot of aggressive openings, I guess. Like against the Sicilian, I was always attacking, like non-stop. A Dark Squad Bishop. Hey Derek, you like the Kalashnikov? I used to like it until I was getting wrecked by people that were 500 rating points lower than me. And I was like, I give up. Like everyone sold the Kalashnikov, I just can't play it anymore. Because for the longest time it was going super well. And then at one point I started losing. And then I was like, okay, I want to have like a second line next to the French. So I came back to the Kalashnikov. And then I lost this game. Like, I will never forget how I terribly lost this game. It's like I just started to play chess or something. I don't know. It's like, it was crazy. So yeah, that's why I gave up on it. It was too easy for my opponents, and it was getting too difficult for me because my opponents were making the same mistakes over and over again. At some point, they started to realize, okay, she plays Kalashnikov. Let's try to prepare against it, and then they do, and then I was completely lost. So yeah. You prefer modern Sicilian? Okay. I like knight c6. It gives you a lot of flexibility, but I don't know. I switched off from the Sicilian. Maybe I'll go back to it at some point, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's flexible, and I like that. Because I kind of liked the structures with Sveshnikov and so on. But I was not really well aware of the theory there, but I like the structure you get there, etc. True, that is actually one of the reasons why I officially stepped away from the Sicilian. That was exactly the reason. There was Solimo. Yeah. Nice there, kid. That's nice. Flexible. Yes. Yeah. 3 bishop b5. Yeah. Okay, wait. So rook e5. We missed that move. Rook e5.
Very strong move, and of course not knight e5 because of also knight c2 there. So rook e5 and king on h8 and rook on a7 are not well placed. Bishop c2, queen e2, rook a8. rook c1, kicking the bishop back, bishop g6, and now rook d1, controlling all the squares along the d file, intending rook d4, and we have this tremendous central control. The rook on e5 is very strong. We control the e file.
Hallo. Oh, wacht even. Sorry, I got some snacks over here. I got some snacks. Let me put this thing here. I got some slices of like a sausage. These are very like typical up north in Netherlands, and they're super delicious. We don't have these south, or like when they're made in the southern part of the country, they're not as good. So I really recommend the up north ones, especially the Frisian ones. I tried the Groningen one, and it was not as great. So this is, yeah.
File. And black doesn't have a way to release the tension somehow, even though his pawn structure is fine.
Hey, Ludwig! Yeah, of course.
Likewise, 69 before doesn't solve all the problems. We play queen d2, intending bishop f4, bishop f5, bishop f4, queen d7, now knight e4, bringing the knight closer to the king side, knight d5. Now it's time, bishop takes h6, gh6, queen h6, bishop h7, and knight e5. And now bishop f4, bishop f5, bishop f4, queen d7, now knight e4, bringing the knight closer to the king side, knight d5. Now it's time, bishop takes h6, gh6, queen h6, bishop h7, and knight e5. And we don't win immediately as black has queen e6.
I don't understand.
But we prepare the second wave, queen h4. So we know second waves can also be very dangerous. And after queen f5, g4, rook g8, pinning the g pawn, we have a very strong tactic, knight g5.
Whoa.
Queen g5, and queen g5, knight f7. Double attack. And we have gained a lot of pawns in the process, and we are already up material. And if black doesn't take on g5 and moves the queen, we have rook a3 swinging over. So our attack definitely succeeding here. But important once again to sometimes be able to see that in order for attack to succeed, sometimes, I mean, it's great if you can go forward and it's checkmate by.
Dear Kim, I love going through books. I love it. The only problem I have with going through books, for example, for openings, is that it's really hard to keep track, and you still need to put it in your computer. But I like going through books much more. Like, when I compare doing this versus studying with books, I like studying with books much more. It feels more authentic. It feels, I don't know. It's like such a big relief when like you're done with a book. It's like such a big kind of reward that you're feeling. Like, oh, I finished this book. It's like such a big relief or something. It's such a nice feeling to finish a book. Yeah, exactly. I have much bigger distractions when I'm studying from a video. Like, you're like, oh, let's just put 1.5x and whatever. Yeah. Exactly, Ludwig, yeah. Will we get OTB silent streams back? I want to, but it's just very difficult. I want to have like a more of a solid setup for that. Because currently, like, I was using the small tripod. I will need to change my setup. Like, my current setup here is I'm using this big stand to hold my big camera. And I'm actually thinking to kind of abandon this whole thing, even though the quality of the camera is fantastic. There's two things. One, it's maybe an overkill because I don't use the full screen of the camera anyway. Two, I feel very not flexible using this, as in might as well just use a good webcam and that's it. And the thing is, Ludwig, I don't have so much space. I don't have, like, I want to place this big stand just on the floor so that it's not like on the table at all times. Like, I know that I have to put this here and that's it. And like, when I am done streaming, I can like take it away so that I can have dinner in a normal way on the table. Wall mount, yeah, maybe. Maybe it's actually not a bad idea. But yeah, no, I have to think about it. I have to think what the best setup is, because these study streams with like books and stuff, and using the 3D board. I really want to have like a flexible setup there. Maybe I'll just do it in my room over here. But yeah, the thing is, like, if I were to be doing this now, you don't see the board at all. So I need to have like a second camera for it. So I'm thinking to like switch the layout, like switch my setup a little bit, but I have to see how. Hey Lightning Gun, hello, hello. Hey Fish Truth on YouTube, welcome. Hello. So yeah, I have to think about that, but for now, I'm just going to do this. That's it.
By force, but sometimes there is no mate. Like here, I imagine it would be quite hard for an unprepared player to find the right sequence, because you're looking at moves forward, but they don't really lead to immediate success, as black can defend his h7 bishop always. But it's important to sometimes also consider this move backwards, queen h4, just taking a move back. But now knight g5 is a threat, and there will come a second wave, and it is important to understand that sometimes in order for attack to succeed, you have to take one step back to continue going forward.
But this is the thing. So the last two moves that he just showed were the only moves that were good. All the other moves were worse for white. So this is crazy. If you make a mistake, you're done for.
But basically, EDCD d5, it would make sense. But now that the king is on h8, yeah, it's just incoherent what black has done. G5 possible, very risky. Knight bd2, g4, d5. Everything works here for us. Nice intermezzo. Bishop e3, rook e3, d5, 8 g4, knight g4, rook d3, moving the rook with the tempo, hitting the queen. Queen f6 and now knight f1. We are protecting our king very well with our pieces. We have gotten rid of the bishop. I have mentioned also in the overview chapter of the A6 Italian, I've mentioned that when black goes for g5, g4, it's always nice to get rid of that strong a7 bishop.
Yeah.
The bishop in there, the f2 pawn would be in trouble, but now without the bishop, we are feeling pretty safe. We want to play queen d2 next. We're not really worried. And also note that this opening the g file is double-edged. Black also weakened his king tremendously. He's in the corner and doesn't have the g pawn and only one weak h pawn in front of it. So it's a question which king is safer here. Knight takes e4, move 11 is a very interesting move. Now there are two options. The computers are in favor of d5, but it does involve some consequences that are not entirely clear to me. After bishop e3, rook e3, we do win a piece, but after knight f2, very strong king f2, knight e7. Black has 2 pawns and a very easy play with f5, pushing some pawns forward. Also c6, fighting for the center. I believe it could be easy for black to play, though having looked at it with the computer, it's also not so easy. And white is a piece up, so after bishop f1, followed by c4, knight c3, it's actually not so easy for black to push, because if he pushes e4, it's hard to push f4. If he pushes f4, it's hard to push e4. It's hard to push both. Maybe it's more of an optical illusion rather than real compensation. Computer gives white an advantage, but I give you also a safer option of d takes e5 just in case. Knight e5. Sometimes you might play someone against whom you want to keep it more safe, or you maybe, depending on the time control, perhaps if it's a blitz game, you don't feel like defending, you might go for d5.
Okay.
In any case, I give you both options. I think it's.
I was thinking the same, Geo Silver. Easy to play, but not so easy to play. Which one is it?
your choice.
Just GM
knight
things.
e5. Taking everything doesn't win material, though it looks like it does. There is very strong intermezzo knight d6. Knight.
No, go back, go back.
There is a choice. If knight e5. Taking everything doesn't win material, though it looks like it does. There is very strong intermezzo knight d6. Knight gets out of the rook e4 threat and hits the bishop on c4, while bishop on a7 is still hanging. This is equalizing, also not more than equalizing for black. Of course, we can retreat this bishop and then take the e5 pawn, but this is just equal. Instead, I propose a third in bishop a7, knight c4, rook e4, d5. Black is in time. He protects the knight. hits the rook, and a7 bishop is still hanging. And now rook h4. A very, very cool idea. Rook a7, queen d4, hitting both a7 rook and the h6 pawn. Black has a strong reply in c5, distracting us from the long diagonal. Cannot take on h6 now, as the king just moves. The rook will be hanging. But now we take on c5, b6, come back, and we have created an isolated pawn, against which I believe it's very easy to play. We want to trade the active knight and then install a piece on d4. For example, king g8. Yeah, you have to move out. Knight bd2. Knight b2, we have rook b1. So eventually we will win back the b6 pawn and have a more harmonious position. Rook c7 is there, and then we got b3. Move 20. Knight takes d2, queen takes d2. And so we will bring the rook back likely into the game across the fourth rank. And we have a slightly better position, at least optically. I like it. I think black has a bad bishop, the color of the isolated pawn. We can eventually also plant a knight on d4. I see some potential for good knight against bad bishop. So I believe the simple move 12 d5 gives white a small plus. But as I said, 12 d5 could very well be the objectively the strongest way to go. This for king h8. All in all, not too impressive. b5 is there, as I mentioned in the overview chapter. We cannot take because of rook a1, bishop c6, rook b1 in the end. So taking on b5 doesn't really work. And here instead we should choose bishop b3 or bishop a2. I've spent quite some time here looking at the nuances. And there are some ups and downs for both moves. Now, I recommend bishop a2, and the reason is the main idea behind bishop a2 is that after bishop b3, b4, d4, rook b8, bishop e3. Here black would have bc, bc, knight e4, d5, bishop e3, rook e3.
Pause.
bc.
Wait,
Here black would have bc.
fly.
There are some ups and downs for both moves. Now,
Okay.
I recommend bishop a2, and the reason is the main idea behind bishop a2 is that after bishop b3, b4, d4, rook b8, bishop e3. Here black would have bc, bc, knight e4, d5, bishop e3, rook e3, and there will be knight c5 hitting the bishop. And for this d4,
Oh my god, this
bishop
fly
e3
is like
to
in my
work,
face.
we need the bishop on a2, and that's why I recommend bishop a2. So now after b4 we go d4.
This fly was in
bc,
my face.
after
Ew.
bishop to work, we need c5 hitting the bishop. And for this d4, bishop e3 to work, we need the bishop on a2, and that's why I recommend bishop a2. So now after b4 we go d4, bc, bc. And if rook b8, we have bishop e3. Knight e4, there's d5, winning a full piece.
Wait.
Now we need the bishop on a2, and that's why I recommend bishop a2. So now after b4 we go d4, bc, bc. And if rook b8, we have bishop e3. Knight e4, there's d5, winning a full piece. ed cd knight b4, a more accurate way to play. You don't want to lose the piece right away. So knight b4 is better. But now we play knight c3, knight e2, rook a2. We'll see these positions a lot in other chapters, in a5 chapters, for example. We have given up our bishop pair, but it seems that in most cases, this pawn center is worth more than the bishop pair. And one reason is that we can always trade the bishops. In theory, black's bishop pair advantage is relative. Basically, he just has a light squared bishop over our knight. The bishops neutralize each other. And yeah, as long as our center is well guarded, we don't really need it would be nice to have the bishop, but it's also okay without.
Actually, Dirky, when we put him on 0.75x, it was actually like good. It was normal speed. So yeah, we were a bit struggling here, but yeah. Yeah, Cheesy, I honestly, like, I don't want to, you know, give Anish less sales or something, but I don't recommend it. It's like, I'm just going through this because I don't want to move on from this that easily. Like, I want to go through it and then start a new course, basically. Because this one I got for free from chess.com. As a chess.com partner streamer, we get one course for free every single month. Well, not every single month, every single time. So, like, once I'm done with this course, I can request a new one. I can request a new one already, but I don't really want to because like I would feel bad just leaving a course, abandoning it and move on. I want to finish it because then I'll feel like, okay, I completed it, now I can move on. And I'll just revise whenever I want to. Yeah. So yeah, but for now we're suffering. But we are like, when I looked at the, okay, we're not halfway yet actually. When I looked at, so the my courses on like my dashboard, it says 294 minutes out of 594. So we're not halfway yet. And it also takes into account this one course that I watched, which is like 20 minutes, I guess, like 25 minutes. So if you deduct that too, then yeah, we're not close to halfway yet. So yeah. Yeah. That's still a long time. It's still a very long time to go. But okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. I hope today to like make so much progress that yeah. Yeah, that we are like 75% or something. How much would that be? So like the course in total is like 600 minutes. 75% of that is 400 minutes. That's actually very doable. I mean, it's a lot, but like it's basically 130 minutes more or something, like approximately. So basically 2 hours. It's not so bad. Right? All right, let's see. Let's see how far we get today. I really want to get far today. Like today's a grind. Today's grind day. All right, so rook takes a2. Let me see if I need to like clean up something over here. Yeah, not preferred because the bishop is misplaced at the end of the line. Okay, so bishop a2 is recommended. 12-hour stream today? Maybe.
It's okay without it. So we'll see more of such positions in the a5.
What do you mean, Dirk? What do you mean? This course is golden, gold mine. Love it, love it. I love it.
Chapter, but this is comfortable for white. Rook e8, bishop e3, move 13, h6, and knight b2. We have a very harmonious position. It happened in Karek in Aronian 2019, and why was better there? We have a center, pawn center, are well mobilized, developed. Nothing to be concerned about. Just a small edge. More accurate is 10 h6. Now I propose knight b2, and here b4. So now we don't have the d4 push because knight is on d2. So this is more accurate.
Okay, so let me change that. More accurate. Now we don't have the d4 push. Okay, next.
Knight f1, knight c4 is also possible, but I recommend knight f1, bishop e6, and now just take bishop e6, f e6, and bishop e3. We trained the bishops, bishop e3, rook e3, let's say rook b8, or bc first, the same thing. No, I propose d4. Don't have to. You can also play knight 1, d2 first. Let's go d4, bc, and now we get a position which is very slightly better for white. It's nothing special. It's reminiscent of the bishop e6 fe chapter. I constantly refer to other chapters. Ideally, I hope when you are studying this course that you go through all of the course in some order or the other, and then as you have full overview of the course, it becomes easier for you to understand these positions, because although the chapters are different, this type of position occurs throughout the course. So like finally, I think once you see everything, you'll have a better picture. But basically, such positions, I believe, are slightly better for white. Even if black undoubles his pawns, he will have a slightly weak backward e6 pawn. There will be pressure along the c file. And the knight on f1 can either go to g3 towards the king side, or to c4 towards the queen side, where it applies pressure on c4, guards the b2 square. Black can't make a huge use of the b file. Can bring the rook to b2. We can smoke it out with the trade of sorts. So not a big, or even knight d2, knight c4, simply kicking the rook away. So I believe just a slightly better position for white. Nothing major, but b5 before is actually a decent system, especially with h6 first. I believe if your opponent is less well prepared, he is likely to push before here, and then d4 I think is really nice.
Yeah.
That's for 9 b5. 9 bishop e6. Okay, you can trade it bishop also right away. I look at h6 knight to bishop e6 in a separate chapter. Bishop e6 right away is different. Now,
wait, like, did he look into this already, or like, is this like completely separate? I'm like super confused. So 10 knight bd2, bishop e6. Okay, he will look into that now. He would look into that. So it's like this, b4, d5, queen c2, h6. Oh. What? Okay, then I don't know. Delete move. Okay. I don't know. They're complete opposites. Even the Dutch name. That's harsh. Maybe your shoes are accepted, Dirk. Maybe the shoes are accepted. But yeah, anyway, bishop e6, take. Arbiter's checking. Ah, good. The shoes are fine. Okay, then I don't know. He said he's covering this in a separate chapter. But I don't know which one. Did he already cover it? Did we miss it? I can just see myself miss this. Okay, no, I don't know. Let's just go back. Here, take.
if you take play knight bd2, then black can do without the move h6. He can play knight h5, knight f4, queen f6, and be a move faster, and that makes some impact.
Without h6, black can easily play. Wait. Knight h5, knight f4, queen f6. Is that true? Like, what is the difference? It's crazy. Okay, I don't know.
So instead, I propose to use the advantage of not having played knight d2 and play bishop e3 in one go. Now note how it makes sense to trade bishops now as compared to doing it, let's say, here. Because after bishop e3, trade, the d2 square is pretty good for the knight anyway, but we would have had this dance knight bd2 to f1 and to d2 back.
Oh! Did you hear that? Dance of the night? Ooh, I know where it is rooted from, Anish. Okay.
That would just cost us a lot of time. Instead, here we trade bishop.
Okay, so this would cost trading bishops now with bishop e3 would cost white. Okay, so instead bishop e3 first.
Bishops first, and then bring the knight in one go to d2, where it's quite well placed. So that's why bishop e3 here makes a ton of sense. Knight h5 first has been played by Grishuk. And I also played faces against Zhigalko. Bishop a7. Rook a7. Note that if bishop e3, rook e3, knight h5 would be a blunder because of knight takes e5. Knight e5 and then queen h5. But knight h5 first is possible because if knight e5, there is knight d3 in the end. So
wait, what?
Bishop bd2 to f1 and to d2 back. That would just cost us a lot of time. Instead, here we trade bishops first and then bring the knight in one go to d2, where it's quite well placed. So that's why bishop e3 here makes a ton of sense. Knight h5 first has been played by Grishuk. And I also played faces against Zhigalko. Bishop a7. Rook a7. Note that if bishop e3, rook e3, knight h5 would be a blunder because of knight takes e5. Knight e5 and then h5. But knight h5 first is possible because of knight e5.
Okay, so this. I want to sneeze. But I can't, it's stuck. Okay, yeah, knight takes e5. Okay. Stream is going all right.
Knight d3 in the end. So do realize there is that tactic to be aware of. Bishop a7, rook a7, g3 is what I recommend. Stopping knight f4. Let's say a5. Black wants to prevent expansion with b4. Makes a lot of sense. But now we can play for d4 in the long run.
But so you live in Spain. Spanish people are known for their good dances.
Well placed here. h6.
Wait, I think I missed the move.
Really. We can play for d4 in the long run. So knight b2, I propose queen e8, queen b3. Queen is well placed here. h6 example line really. Rook e3. Rook is also doing very well. We want to include the other rook into the game. Place it here, e1, d1, or f1 somewhere. It's useful everywhere, pretty much.
Sorry.
And the rook on e3.
I mean, I can't dance either. I'm very
well positioned.
Very stiff.
Back, let's say. Knight doesn't do much on h5 once the pawn is on g3. Knight f6 back. King g2 always useful.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Especially as the knight. Let's say if the queen was on g6, we could play king h2 instead, not to allow any knight f4 checks. So in this particular instance,
I was just there. I didn't do anything. What?
You don't want to be in the way of knight f4 check. But once the knight is back, you can definitely play king g2 very comfortably. Queen f7. Let's say rook f1. Yeah, rook is also useful on c1, d1, or e1, as I mentioned. But on f1, it protects the f2 pawn.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
Once more, which is nice, since black doubled here.
Wait. Go back.
Let's be in the way of knight f4 check. But once the knight is back, you can definitely play king g2 very comfortably. Queen f7. Let's say rook f1. Yeah, rook is also useful on c1, d1, or e1, as I mentioned. But on f1, it protects the f2 pawn once more, which is nice, since black doubled here. And if knight d7, let's say we play a d4. Now that we have positioned our pieces ideally, we go d4. We have a bit more space in the center. As always, if black undoubles his pawns, the e6 pawn is a bit soft. The c file is there to be used. And if he doesn't, it's just harder for him to make these neutral moves. We have more space. It's easier for us to stand on one spot, and slowly but surely our small advantage may
I don't know either.
That is for knight h5. Bishop e3 is similar. Rook e3, especially so knight h5, knight e5 is there. It just doesn't work. 12 a5. You can play d4 first. Knight b2, queen b3 first is also very valid. Nothing wrong. That is for knight h5. Bishop e3 is similar. Rook e3, especially so knight h5, knight e5 is there. It just doesn't work. 12 a5. You can play d4 first. Knight b2, queen b3 first is also very valid. Nothing wrong with that. d4 first is also possible. I like to show one more idea here. If knight d7, knight a3, an extra idea, bringing the knight to b5 instead of d2. Well, it has definitely something going for it, as we constantly apply pressure on the c7 pawn and make it harder for black to move. Let's say queen f6, knight b5, rook a c8. The rook is not thrilled to be merely a defender of a c7 pawn. Queen e2, let's say queen can also go to b3, so as always. Queen e2 is also good. Rook f7, rook d1. And here lots of arrows I've drawn. Basically, we don't have to rush. We don't have any clear major threat. We want to slowly improve our position with b3, rook d2 perhaps. These are very small, minute improvements. g3, king g2 as well. maybe knight h2, knight g4 one day. But mostly, all these waiting moves, they are easier for us. It should cost us also less time on the clock. And while for black, it's hard to find useful moves. So I believe it's just, practically speaking, and also objectively, a better position for white. d5 move 12 is interesting. It has never been played here. It has been played in a position, the same position where black had a pawn on a5. That came in the variation with, we never actually come across that line in the course, but it can appear here, let's say. Excuse me. In a position like that.
Oh, like a little similar, but not really.
And with a6, excuse me, here. Yeah, the situation is a little bit different. We play knight b2, d4, and rook e1. So d5 is new here, but the idea is not new. So let's look at that.
Okay, slightly pause. Thanks for the sub, Kaden. Thank you so much. Thank you. But yeah, to like have fun in the club, you just have to go with the flow. There's no such thing as, you know, knowing how to dance. I don't know either. I still don't know how to dance. It's just that you just go with the flow. You just, yeah. You know, when you hear like a good song, you're also going like this, right? You know, that's this. It's the same vibe. You just go like this. It's nothing too crazy. But I have to say, the flow in like I was in yeah, I was in Valencia, right? We went to this, like, there was this place with like lots of clubs in one place, like lots of different ones, and each of them had like different music, but none of them were like music that I really like. So I sat there like, haha, salsa, yay, and then I just see all the Spanish people around me just like flowing around, flying around, dancing, and I'm like, I can't do that. So yeah, I had a good time, but I was also like, I wish there was more like pop music or something, like music that I really dance to and that are not just tango, or like not tango but like salsa. It gets tiring. It gets very repetitive, I would say, with salsa, and I don't like that. Yeah, no good songs. Yeah. So that was a bit sad, but it was really fun. I really like. I mean, I want to. I dragged everyone to join me in Amsterdam TwitchCon. Remember? I dragged everyone to join me in the club because I was like, I want to do this. People did not want to club at all. People did not want to have fun. Well, they want to have fun, but not party fun, because the music was super loud. And I was like, I don't care. We're going in. And we had a good time. It was really fun. Yeah. My rating, so my Blitz rating online is, I think, 2300 now. Or did I? It's around 2400, actually. 2400. I'm just like a few points under 2400 now. But yeah. But my OTB classical rating is 2200. We weren't invited during Amsterdam. I think because I just lost you guys, Rookie. I think because I just lost you guys. It was a bit difficult to catch people that it was the last day. Last night. Wait, I've played 6,000 Blitz games? Well, that's actually funny. Exactly 6,000. Exactly 6,000. Oh. I'm so tired, guys. This is so hard. I've only did like a little bit under an hour. Yeah, I've done like an hour. How about, guys, we're going to take a short break just so I can like take it easy. Oh, they announced a new chess plate quick, guys. Wait, it's going to be played on mobile devices? Wait, that's so funny. March 4th. Ooh. Oh, I think I'm available on March 4th. Let me check that. Yeah, okay, it's empty for now. Ooh. You're 1,000 rate. I was thinking to challenge you now. Okay, I don't want to do now. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we can play. Maybe one day. Yeah, exactly. Let me change that tab. Well, you can still read something here. Yeah, that's actually all right. That's fine. What is the format? By the way, you know what's funny? I can connect my phone to my monitor. Campaign PvP. What? I don't know. This is the new app that they recently launched, Kingdom Chess. I have no idea what this is, but I guess we'll see. Memberships! More memberships! You know, guys, so usually I'm not really able to have like payouts on YouTube because I just don't earn enough. I make like cents on my YouTube videos, and in order to like get a payout on YouTube, you need to earn like 70 euros, and I don't per month. Like it's taking a long time to earn that with YouTube videos for me. So ever since I've been getting YouTube memberships because of Chess Played Quick, I've been getting payouts, and it makes me so happy because, you know, it's very difficult otherwise. So yeah. That's also one of the biggest reasons why I wanted to have the price paid out in YouTube memberships, because okay, first of all, it's paying more than Twitch subs, and second of all, I'm finally getting payouts on YouTube like this. The one time I was able to earn quite a bit from a YouTube video was from the shoe video. And it was not that much, I have to say. As in, I mean, it's nice, but still, I would say that, you know, given the time that I spent on it, I was up all night, and how much time and effort it took, wasn't really worth it still. Did I copyright strike everyone? No, but, you know, it feels very weird to see my content being shared on platforms. I'm like, you know, like nobody's tagged. Like there's people that tagged me, but most of them did not. And I'm like, I see my content on someone's page, and I'm like, it feels weird when people don't tag you. It feels very weird. It's very weird. I guess, Matthew, I don't know. More drama is more. Yeah, I know, and I don't like that. But yeah, what to do? Yeah, I'm a professional chess player. Well, I'd like to think myself that way, but I wish I was doing more on chess than I'm currently doing now. But at least I'm trying. I'm trying to do study streams. So you think I am? I don't know. I mean, I think when I would say this to Grandmaster, they're like, "No, you're not." I think so, but it's hard. I want to think and believe that I am a professional chess player because I'm trying to study as much as I can. I am. No takebacks. Okay, fine. Fine. I guess I am. What do I do to earn? I stream. I stream. That's my profession, sort of. I'm trying. If you watch Anish videos, you're a pro. There's some truth behind that. There is some truth behind it. Let me see. Wait, this is so interesting. I actually really like this format. I'm just reading into it. It's really interesting. It's like, let's say, playing Rise of Kingdoms, and then like using challenges, you have to get to a certain point or something. Or like you have to get as far as possible. It's like super cool. It's like super refreshing from what we see usually. So I really like this. Awesome. Let me actually like sign up for it right away. Let me just do that right away. I'll just not. Oh no, this is an old link. All right, I'll just do it here then. Here. I can't see anything. Next. Yes. Twitch. Probably YouTube, but Okay, my YouTube channel. Do we have like... Okay, thanks. So helpful. Okay. There we go. Okay, I signed up. I signed up. Let me write it down in my schedule as well, so to make sure that I have that written down, because it's on a Monday, so that means that we'll also have Monday motivational around this time. And this is Kingdom Chess. All right. I've only used free chessbook course. Do you really need 900 variations? Do you even remember all the lines? So here's the thing. What I personally experienced is that I had this free version of a course, and what I didn't really like is that there were some lines which were abruptly ended, or which were like they would follow the worst moves of the opponents to illustrate like, oh, look how good this line is, look how good, look how good. And then I'm like, but what if this? And then like when you start asking yourself those questions, that's when you need the bigger version of the course. That's when you need the paid version. So in the free version, I mean, they give like really good lines and everything, but sometimes I'm like, but like I know that's a bad move, but what if the opponent plays this? And that's not covered in the free version. So it's really useful to have the paid version oftentimes, just so that, you know, like when you go deeper in the line, you know what you're doing, you know what to do and stuff like that. Have you tried the hidden queen chess variant? No, I've no idea about that. You gotta go be an Arab today? You mean like be my sheikh? Mm-hmm. Good luck, Blue. Have fun. Get some poffertjes. Yeah, exactly. I mean, of course, like, you can check everything with an engine. Like, people are saying, like, why do you need chessable courses when you check everything with the engine? You can do it on yourself. But that's the thing. When you have everything in one overview, when you have lines with explanations, that's when it all starts to make sense. If you just follow lines and check with engine, I don't really feel like you're learning it much easier. Yeah, so it's like selected lessons from the full course, exactly. So like you don't get the full package, whereas I think oftentimes you need the full package. If not for just like this one line, I don't know. It's difficult. Yeah, like I personally don't like checking with engine at all, because like I don't really know what I'm looking at, and if like a human being is explaining this to me, even like without video, it's perfectly followable. Like it's really well explained when like you're following the course. The text explains everything really well, so you don't even need the video, in my personal opinion. I just happen to have this course with video, so. Is it okay not to play e4 forever? Absolutely. I'm guilty of it myself. I've played d4, I've played knight of 3, I've played c4, I think even. Not too many times, but I'm guilty of changing it up too, and it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Oh, hey Dijon, hello. Hello. Yeah, so we're streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I'm mainly streaming on Twitch because this is where I built my community, this is where I built my channel and everything. But recently I decided to stream on YouTube at the same time, since that is allowed because of new Twitch guidelines and regulations and everything. So that's why I'm streaming both on Twitch and YouTube. On YouTube, it's a very, very new situation. I have less subscribers there, and it's different, but we're trying to build a community there as well. So, yeah. My side chick, what do you mean? No, Dijon, I prefer to look good today than to claim 10 subs. So, Yeah, I prefer to look good today. I looked in the mirror, I was like, let's try something. Because I feel like my hair is like pretty good today. It's like a sort of good hair day, sort of. Do you read any non-specific courses like August Grandmaster Preparation? Uh you mean like um non-opening ones, or so basically in Chessable I only have openings thus far. I can show you real quick. Not really. I don't really have non-opening theory. I basically want to go through some books. Like I have a lot of physical books, and I want to go through them, and then I guess I'll see. But for now, I only have openings over here because that is my biggest problem. Openings. Yay, that's so nice, Dijin. That's amazing. That is amazing. I love it too. It looks amazing. Actually, yours is like maybe one of my favorites. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. The green leaf ones are also really, really good. But yeah, I don't really have other courses because I'm mostly focusing on openings for Chessable, that is. Yeah. So I don't have all my books here, Akil, but yeah, I have like a couple of books over here, but I don't have all the books with me. So yeah. But I guess I have like one bookcase full of books in total, or maybe two, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm actually thinking to change the lamp into pink, but then I have to like stand up and like change the button and everything. So I'm like, whatever. But I think it would be pretty cool to have that as pink as well. Do it. Maybe later. Maybe later. But yeah. I think I'm just going to take a short break, guys, because we ended at this moment, and I want to just clear my mind a little bit and do something else. No, I don't want to do other games, Rookie. No, that is called distraction. Yeah, Arvind, I know. I used to collab with Srinath, but does Srinath still stream? I don't know for sure. He seems so busy. Srinath is amazing. See, Dijin, good luck. Okay, I suggest we just pull up a game here. At least Anish just pause in like a nice frame. It's not so bad, so that's good. But okay, guys, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back with you. I'll just pull up. Is there anything to watch? Wait, is Team Chess that battle? I just want to check the schedule of Team Chess battle. Is there a match today? Schedule? No. Next week? Oh my god. Next week? Are you serious with me? Oh my god. All right. Next week, guys. Next week is Team Chess. On Monday and oh my god. All right. All right. It is what it is. Let's just open this tab. They don't play weekends. Unbelievable. All right. I'll be right back with you guys. I think I'll turn off the camera just so that I can adjust this easily. Like I don't know. Like I don't know. I just wanted to turn off the camera. Doesn't that Darescape play off? That he was more of a YouTuber. You mean like OTB? Yeah, I don't really see him as much OTB, but it's yeah. He streams a lot. He streams a lot in like ungodly times. So I'll just pull up this. My favorite. I'll be right back, guys. See you in a bit. I'm going to take a short break. Just very short. Have a good travel, Game Solver. Good travels. Hi, chat. Hello. I'm back. I'm so sorry. I just took a break. I got some tea for myself because I'm cold. I'm back. Oh, look at that color. It's a little bit fading though. But I like the pinkness is so similar. Look at that. It was a little bit difficult to get the right shade, but I did it. And it's there. Thanks, Giant Pixels. Hello, hello. Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything while I was away? I need to be like, really? I try to teach you the lines and you want to fight me? Oh, so much pink paint the walls. Yeah, I'm starting to get obsessed with pink again. I don't know. I like this. Okay, so yesterday I went into the store and I was looking like, so I'm looking for sale items, right? So I went into this one store and it had 0 sales. So I was a little sad about that, but I saw one thing that I really liked and I was like, I'm taking this. Then the second store did have a sale and not everything was on sale, but like some items were on sale, you know, probably like old collection stuff. I don't know. So they had like a 50 to 70% sale, and on top of that 20% discount at the cashier. So I was like, ooh. So I saw this really nice skirt and I was like, oh, that's such a nice pink color. I love it. And I put it on and I was like, this looks great. I love it. I have been getting obsessed with skirts, not like those short ones, but like really long ones. I don't know why. I've been getting obsessed with them recently. So to like find new skirts that also suit me is just like such a big like relief and feels like such an achievement or something. I don't know. And then so I was trying it on. I was like, I'm getting this. So I went to the cashier and she's like, hold on a second. I have the perfect suitable top for it. It's like a set. You can buy like the skirt and on top of that this top is like the same style, like a set. And I was like, wait a second, that's interesting. So it was the only one left. It's a bigger size than you can see it's like a little bit big for me, but okay, it's like still nice. Especially at the bottom, it's a little like I have to keep pulling it down because it's like getting very, I don't know how to say it, but yeah. So yeah, she was like, this is the only size, but it looks great. So I was like, yay, this is amazing. So I have a set now. I'm not wearing the skirt, obviously, because you're not seeing it anyway. And if I stand up, I mean, I'm not standing up. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, I got this set and I'm very happy. We need a fashion show. I'm just very happy whenever I buy like new clothes, you know. There's like a bunch of clothes that I don't really wear as much that like I keep trying to change my wardrobe, I guess, my closet, but yeah, I wish I had like, you know how people have like a whole room dedicated to clothes? I wish I had that possibility, you know? Like that's my dream, that I have like a really cool place where I can have like one room dedicated to clothes. Oh, that would be such a big dream. So yeah, I'm wearing pants now. Yeah, just same same Nike pants. So yeah, it's not really, I mean, it's not such a big difference, I guess, but I always wear pants on stream because it's way more comfy and you don't really see it anyway. So like, even if it doesn't match at all with the outfit that I have on top, like what you see on stream, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. It's like salmon color, I guess, more like beige. So yeah. I wonder what it feels like to have a Wikipedia. It's like something that looks really cool to you when you don't have it, but when you have it, it's like, okay, whatever. It doesn't change much. It doesn't change much. You're not suddenly like a celebrity. You're not suddenly like, I don't know. People may perceive you as cool, but at the same time, it doesn't really change much. So yeah, it is what it is. Maybe on camera, I don't know. I think it's beige, but maybe on camera it looks more salmon-ish, or maybe because I'm wearing it with pink shirt, it's different. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways, friends, have you? This match I think ended pretty quickly, so let's go back to our not French, to our opening study. I don't know, Bugs. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I don't know. Hard to say. So Giant Pixels, the thing is, I can't go to this gym today, but I'm trying to go tomorrow. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, I had this treatment yesterday, this like laser treatment. So I'm like I'm not sore, but I have to be careful with things. So it's not a good idea to do this yet. Hey Sean, hello! Great idea for a t-shirt slogan. I have a wiki. Okay, that's actually not a bad idea at all. Yeah, I just have to take it easy. I really want to go to the gym though. Like I was planning to go, and then she told me like, yeah, not a good idea. Take it easy. Like in like a few days you can, but not so soon. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I am very sore right now. Like my shoulders are. You know, yesterday I was squeezing the arm rest so, like with so much effort and energy that I was losing the feelings in my palms, in my hands. I was squeezing so hard because of the pain that it would like I didn't have anything left anymore. So it was really it really hurt a lot. It hurt a lot, but it's so worth it. Like it is really painful. It is really painful, and I think it's like, I don't know. It's one of those things that when people never do this, they don't know how it's like. But when you do this, like you just start to get used to it. It's still very painful. At some point, you're like, oh my god, I don't want. You want to run, but you know you have no choice. You can't just leave. You can like then it's like only half of the treatment is done. Yeah, pain to make for me. Yeah, I mean, I'm so happy with this. I'm so happy with this. For the longest time, I could not wear short pants because it's just impossible. I shave my legs and it's all there. So, like the next day, you can see it again. So I'm just really relieved I've been like starting with this. I mean, I've been doing this for like 3 years, I think now. It's quite a long journey, but I'm so happy with it. So yeah, it's very painful but very worth it. So if you ever feel like you want to remove some hair somewhere, can be anywhere. It can be anywhere, and also men do this as well. I guess it's just less spoken about for men because like it's unlikely to happen, right? Men usually don't remove their hair with laser, but yeah, it is a thing. It's a thing, and yeah, it's hey Wino, hello. But yeah, it's the best decision I've ever made to get started with this because I don't have to think about shaving my legs anymore. Like even if something grows, it grows back. It's nothing. It's nothing to like, especially compared to how it was. It's nothing. So razor. The thing with just shaving is that it grows back very quickly. Wow. Don't say it on the stream. It's not the razor. It's the razor with O-R. I see what you did there. I see. But yeah, best decision I've ever made. It's very costly, by the way, too. I am very lucky that I have a really cheap price compared to like other places. Like it's like a whole package kind of thing. Super cheap. Because otherwise, very expensive. It's still expensive. Like, I don't think anyone has the type of money to just throw around, you know, that easily. Especially if you have to go there regularly. Like, if you have to go there every month or every 2 months, it's still very expensive. But yeah. You could write things in here better than a tattoo. No! No. No. All right, guys. Enough about laser hair removal. But yeah, if you ever have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm happy to help and happy to answer questions. But I don't think you guys in chat do this. But if you maybe you have like a sister or like a family member or friend that is interested in this and wants to hear more, I'm happy to help. When starting to study, we've been studying for 3 hours now. You're late. It's a personal subject to talk about. Exactly. So that's why I'm like, if anyone ever has a question, you can shoot me in my DMs, or like maybe in a server. Server is also like sort of personal place sometimes, you know. Sean, no, no, oh no, oh no, oh no. But yeah, it was a good day yesterday. It was a good day. It was a good day. It was a good day. I just have to take it easy. So let's continue. We are 30 minutes into this video, almost 20 minutes left, I believe. So let's go.
Black now can win the pawn, but that's temporary. We play queen b3, and black is going to lose either the b7 or the
consulting
e6
service.
or the e5 pawn. In fact.
No, I think, okay, one more thing. The thing is that for me personally, I didn't know anything. Even though I have two sisters, nobody was talking about this topic at all. Nobody was really discussing it. And like on my own, I decided that I have to do something about this because it really bothers me. So having, like, if I had a person that would tell me like, hey, you should do this, or like, you know, give me advice, or like, you know, to just talk about something about it, then it would have helped me so much, because I was, you know, going, you know, was not so sure about it. I wish I was told things sooner. And to have like someone that is there to help and support, and also just, you know, say how things are and speak from experience, it helps a lot. So yeah, that's why I personally wish I had someone that would like talk to me about it earlier, because I was like figuring out on my own. Even though I have two sisters, they never told me anything about it. So yeah, only at some point. At some point when I brought it up, I'm like, I have to do this, and then they started, you know, like talking about it a little bit. But yeah, hey Witty Pro, hello. So that's why.
If rook b8, oh, let's say queen d6 first. Now there's a very nice idea here. Queen b7 would lose the queen. Obviously, queen is getting trapped.
Bad.
But there's a very clever idea. Knight c4, hitting the queen c5, and now knight b2. A very nice rerouting. The knight on b2 is rarely well placed, but here it is. If queen d6 back, we have this rook d1 move, so the knight is not in the way of the open file. Excuse me, I wanted to draw the arrow there. So very rare case of knight fianchetto being a great idea, but yeah, just as a concrete game. So queen e6 doesn't solve the problems. Rook a b8 also gives up the e6 pawn, queen e6, king h8, and now rook e3, queen d6, queen a8. So we have a slightly better position. The knight on c6 is still dominated by the c3 pawn. The e5 pawn, although no longer doubled,
I hope I followed it correctly.
And yeah, small advantage is there for white. This for knight bishop e6. And we have the e6 pawn, queen e6.
Okay, check.
And now rook e3,
king h8, rook e3. Okay,
so,
okay, I followed it correctly. Good.
We have a slightly better position. The knight on c6 is still dominated by the c3 pawn. The e5 pawn, although no longer doubled, is still weak. And yeah, small advantage is there for white. This for knight bishop e6. Definitely solid, as you had seen, but not too exciting for black.
Oh, this was knight bishop e6? Whoa, we have to go back a long time. Whoa. Okay, some other move then.
For black, rook e8, knight d2, bishop e6 without h6 is not very common. Take. Before we play the same way. If h6 we transpose. So the big chapter with the rook e8, bishop e6 setup.
Transposing.
There's the extra option of d5, queen c2, d4. I should mention that rook e8 surprisingly doesn't have many downsides, as bishop g5 is not great here.
Surprisingly doesn't have many downsides, as bishop d5 doesn't work. So let's put that also here. Bishop g5.
And yeah, there's no other way really to exploit. Knight g5 is also not really thrilling, as black can just protect the f7 pawn. So
And oh, neither knight g5 because of rook e7, right? Yeah, rook f8. Or yeah. Okay. All right. You're sending me a request to play with you, but you can see that we're studying chess, right? Why would I be playing chess? Why would I be playing a game of chess when I'm studying and watching a video? That would make no sense, right? Try to come back when we are doing our weekly Monday motivational. On Mondays, we have a viewer arena where I'm also playing, so you get the chance to play against me there. No worries at all. No worries. Let me delete this move as well. Okay.
Yeah, we just play the same way. Knight d2, bishop 6 take before, and here, yeah, black usually goes h6. D5 is also possible. Queen c2, d4. If not d4, let's say h6, we have a knight b3, and we go for that c5 square with bishop e3 next. This is a very nice, instructive position, and there's been a very, very classy game, Nepo Mamidyarov, that I should remember to include in the model games section. A very, very good game.
Nepo Niachi Mamedyarov. How do you spell Mamedyarov? Mamedyarov. It is with a Y. Okay. So I was precise, I think, earlier.
White traded the bishops and then the knight. Yeah, knight heading towards c5 was an issue for black. In fact, very instructive, as to a naive eye, it might seem as though black has solved all his problems. And back in the day, when we were not so experienced with the Italian, we thought it was still 2016. Not everybody was aware that such positions can backfire for black. But Nepo proved white's advantage very convincingly. 13 d4 is another option. Bishop b2. This happened in the game Kacharava derived by Lee. White was slightly better after takes, h6, for example, b5, knight d4, bishop d4, bishop d4, queen d4, knight d4, queen d4, sorry, knight f3. We get another position that is typical for the bishop e6, sorry, queen takes, h6, for example, b5, knight d4, bishop d4, bishop d4, queen d4, knight d4, queen d4, sorry, knight f3. We get another position that is typical for the bishop e6, rook e6 positions. Lots of pieces are traded. Okay, let's make one more move, queen d7 back and rook a1. Lots of pieces are traded. Remarkably, the pawn structure is actually the reverse Nairov. Surprisingly, if you think about it, it's like the d6 pawn, e5 pawn reversed. And
right,
just like in the Nairov, it is about the control of the d4 square, and black does not have that control. If his knight was somewhere around that, he would be fine, but the knight on f6 is actually very poor. Knight on f3 controls the d4 square, hits the e5 pawn. We already have some play here on the queen side, and at any moment we can prepare the d4 push, gaining more space in the center. And I have to say, it was a while ago that I realized that this is a reverse Nairov, and I found it a very interesting revelation. So that's the knight, of course. Back to move 9. We had looked already at king h8, b5, bishop e6, and rook e8.
That's a lot of move. And now h6. Let me reach out. Hello, Harshad. Welcome, welcome. You made a account on Twitch. Oh, that's adorable. Welcome, welcome over here. Don't know what to write. That's okay. You don't have to type anything. But yeah, we do talk in emotes here. On YouTube, I think that's also possible, but I have a hard time setting it up on anything. But on Twitch, we use like extensions such as BTTV or 7TV even. And if you connect that to your browser, you can suddenly like a world opens for you. And then you start seeing emotes such as this one over here. This is one of my favorites. It's like laughing really badly or something, you know? So yeah, if you see like strange words that don't make sense, they are often emotes that you can't see because you don't have the extension. So that's a recommendation. My hair color is natural. This is natural. This not natural. Yeah, I guess you can clearly see like this is natural. Up until there. Down there, not natural. I got a balayage like quite some time ago now. It's been a few months. Maybe I should go back to the hairdresser. Still don't see text Twitch mobile. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I seriously didn't know I was looking at chess play. Suddenly your name came and it said you were streaming. Oh, I see. That's so fun. That's like a fun way to discover someone. It's really fun. Welcome though. Happy to have you here. Yeah, I'm trying to read the chat. So like I'm streaming on Twitch mostly. This is where I build my following and where I grew my community and channel and everything. But recently I also decided to stream on YouTube. So like we're streaming on 2 channels at the same time. So I'm trying to look at the chats and respond to most messages. But yeah. What percentage have you completed? Hey Zach, hello. So I'm currently on chapter 9. I'm on chapter 9. I think I'm almost halfway. This chapter 10 I've watched like a long time ago, so I have to rewatch that video. But like basically if we go back, courses, all courses. No, my courses. So we're almost halfway, almost. Oh, you were playing your game. How did it go? How's your tournament going? Tell us. Tell us. Thank you, Matt's homework. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, Zach. I'm trying. I don't think I'm remembering much, but that's okay. As long as we're going through it and we grasp some idea somewhere, you know? I appreciate it, Mukandanant. I appreciate that. Thank you. Gotta get those pigeons. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. No time to like really try hard and study them. So yeah, we'll see. But we're almost halfway. But I hope your tournament is going well. I'm not sure when it's finishing, but I hope it's going well. Anyway, let's take a look. Okay, we're here. We're almost done with this one. 2 rounds left. Ooh, exciting. You got this. We're rooting for you. It's so awesome to see other streamers also like play tournaments, you know? It's just so much fun. It's so much fun. Usually when you like watch a tournament, it's really hard to root for someone, but when you know like, okay, we do the same thing, we're streaming and we have like the same goals and so on, it's like easier to root for someone, right? So yeah, it's just so awesome to see. I'm just wondering if your hair is starting to get darker too. Yeah, so this is like my own hair color. I want to go lighter. I prefer the light hair color much more. So like here you can see it's like pretty light, right? In some like lighting it gets even lighter, but yeah, it's like pretty crazy mix. You think boys will fall for a person who loves chess? Of course, it's possible. It was actually fun. I had recently had a conversation about this, like you know, for me, for example, like would I be dating someone that is not a chess player or a chess player, in fact? And I'm like, it just, like, it's so hard. It's so hard to, like, know what's best. Because chess players are weird. That, like, it's undeniable. Chess players are strange. There's a good type of strange, but most of it is just strange. Like, there's always something strange about them. Like, no matter what, no matter how, I don't know. There's always something. But if you're with someone that is not a chess player, they will not understand why you are so upset after losing a game of chess. They have no idea why. They don't know how to deal with you, how to handle you. I mean, sometimes like chat is like, oh, it's fine, you got this next round, don't worry about this. I'm like, I do worry about this. I hate losing this game. I should not have lost this, and you will never understand what I'm going through. So it's just so hard. Like, as chess players, we all know how things are, like how we're going through, and there's like a better understanding when you're also in the same stuff, you know? I hope anyone who plays sports knows what the feeling of losing is like. Yeah, exactly. I guess like people that do kind of similar stuff, not the same sport but different, it's maybe the same. But I feel like chess is unique in its way because it's such a mental game. Like, there is some sort of mental fortitude needed for other sports as well, but I feel like for chess it's even worse because one tiny distraction, one tiny lack of focus in one move, and you're done. You can't recover. In a football match, if you have like 1 split second that you lose focus, okay, the opponent score a goal and you can try again. But in chess, it's very unforgiving. And it's a lot. It's a lot. Alex Chess was OTP this morning. She was wearing your pink dress. Wait, do you have a picture of that, or do you have like a part of it? Thanks, Zach. Good luck in your tournament in last 2 rounds. So yeah, it's always like a funny conversation, you know, like what's better, more ideal. It's always a funny conversation. But yeah, I don't know what's best. I think only chess players are competitive. It's just that chess players are very differently wired. Yeah, exactly. Watch her VOD. Wait, I want to see what you mean. I'll quickly check it out. I'll check it out real quick. Past broadcasts. Wait, why am I? Sorry, it's like tripping or something. Twitch is tripping. I can't watch the VOD. But it does look an awful lot like but I can't see it through the maybe clips. Here, I see a clip. Oh, that's not the same. That's not the same. This one is like more see-through, you know, like more there's some transparency in it, but it looks amazing though. She has very good, very nice taste. I love her, the way she dresses. It's really nice. But like in most sports, it's usually the last blunder that decides the game. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I feel like in chess it's just significantly worse. Yes, it's possible to like go back and forth and you know, still have a chance to win, but yeah, it's much worse, I would say, in chess than in, like, let's say football. I'm sure there are sports that have similarly where if you make one mistake, it's over. Maybe like, you know, like board games, or I don't know. Even I don't know. I don't know. Hard to say. It is fun to see tournaments with streamers covering it. Kiri's married to a strong chess player. Yeah, true. But yeah, it is super fun. It is super fun to see streamers compete in tournaments. It's like, it's taking you to the, you know, to the tournaments without actually being there. You just get taken to the tournaments like this, and it's just so fun, so nice. Yeah, I was thinking of poker, Sean, but even then, if you make a mistake, I mean, it depends if you go all in or not. If you're not going all in, you still have some chance, I guess. But yeah. See that guy who is on the screen? He's married with 3 kids. True. And they look so adorable. Let's continue. Enough distractions, chat. We have to focus. Time
to move on. Move 9 h6.
9 h6.
Knight b2. And now we covered rook e8. bishop e6, and knight e7, each in a separate chapter. Knight e7 was also covered together with knight e7.
Let me write that down. Comment after, covered in other chapter. I think rook 8 was also covered in another chapter, right? Covered in other chapter. Exactly, yeah, Flyfields, yeah. See you, Buck! Thanks for joining and thanks for helping. See you next time. Maybe see you later, maybe. Oh no. What's happening in my... Wait, give me a second. Alright. You went off stream and forgot to even return and slept off. Oh no, you fell asleep! Oh no! Oops. You didn't miss much. I was also AFK. Is YouTube getting on? No, my Discord. I see something happening, but okay, we'll get into that later, I guess. I don't know what's happening.
And here, let's cover all the remaining moves. They're a little bit smaller, so I sort of bundled them together. King h8 here doesn't make much sense. Black is not in time with knight, moving knights here or here and f5, because we just big knight f1, knight c7, knight g3, just brought a knight across to g3, and f5 means giving up this bishop, which is far too important for black in these positions. And at the end, also after we take everything, we'll have d4 and we'll block that bishop as well. And f5 leads really nowhere. There's very little point in going f5 when you cannot use the pressure along the f-file, because after d4 the bishop will be locked out.
Drama.
King h8 just too late, one move too late. 10 queen e7 is very rare. It's not so bad, but it's similar to rook e8, bishop e6. It's just not better. So let's say before bishop e6, bishop b3 is slightly more cunning than taking on e6. And now if take, let's say queen e6, black is trying to somehow make use of queen on e7. If black insists, by the way, on not taking, we might hide the bishop on c2, as we will see in similar positions. We will see that in the rook e8, queen e7 line that's been played by Mamedov. But yeah, here let's say take, let's say queen e6 fe, and this is very interesting. We have seen the positions in bishop e6 chapter with the queen zone, and without the queen zone, they are even better for white, I believe, because I think without the queens, the factor of the king safety becomes less important. And that means that the pressure along the f-file and the play on the king side is also less important, of lesser value, of lesser impact. And therefore, the more static positional factors, such as the pawn structure and the space on the queen side, they
it's true. Without queens on board, it's true.
As the king safety and the f-file counterplay factors become for lesser importance. So I think the endgame is only better for whites than the middle game even. And yeah, I believe black is struggling with the plan here, and we might want to go knight b3, bishop d2, c4. I like this plan. Yeah, knight here, bishop here, c4. Just an interesting idea. We can focus here on the queen side, because without the queens there is no counterplay. In a position with queens, if you remember well, we brought the knight here to h2 to be extra secure, but here it's not necessary. Knight on f3 is doing just fine.
Doesn't it's actually funny when you put it this way,
since there is no queens, no queen that black can use for attack. Rook e8 before, and now queen e7 has been played by Mamedov as well. And bishop b3, bishop e6, bishop c2, I believe, is an interesting way of playing, just keeping the bishops. You can also trade them and hope to play that position. Maybe slightly better, but I like playing more ambitious, keeping the bishops.
I'm
d5,
missing,
ed,
wait.
And bishop b3, bishop rook e8 before, and now queen e7 has been played by Mamedov as well. And bishop b3, bishop e6, bishop c2, I believe, is an interesting way of playing, just keeping the bishops. You can also trade them and hope to play that position. Maybe slightly better, but I like playing more ambitious, keeping the bishops.
Schach Deutschland TV, thanks so much for the rating point. 184 people. Thank you so much. Hope the stream went well. Thank you for the raid. Hey Katerina, how's it going? Oh, where are you guys streaming the Metro? What is it called? Metro Cup or something? Metropa. This tournament that's going on right now. I don't know the name. Hello, guys. Guten Mittag. Major Buckup, thank you. Yes, that. Hope it's been fun. Hope it's been going well over there. Thanks to the raid. We are currently studying for my upcoming OTB tournament. I'm going to a bunch of tournaments in a row, and we're studying really hard. We're following this course of Anish, Lifetime Repertoires Geary's 1E4 Part 1, and we're trying to go through this course. It's very difficult, but yeah, I hope to be able to choose a new course soon, because this one is too much for all of us. But yeah, hope you guys are doing well. Und diese Anna, die ich meine, nennt sich Maja, kleine freche, schlaue Biene Mai. Okay, I don't understand anything of that. Despite me being Dutch, I don't understand any of this. But hello, Germany won like the whole tournament. Congrats! That's amazing. Wow. Hey Playboy, checking in. How's the Italian going? Amazing. Fantastic. Thank you, Smokund on YouTube. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm trying. I have a little sarcasm. Well, it's a little bit difficult to realize that we're almost streaming for 4 hours, and we have barely gone through 1 hour of footage. Okay, it's like almost 1.5. Yeah, we're now on 1 hour. That's not a really good sign, is it? If 3 hours or 4 hours of streaming takes 1 hour of watching the footage, yes, of course, Blue Boy. How about you share it in our Discord, I'm joking. I'm not, but I am. Goedemiddag. Hello. Okay, let's take a food channel. Okay. Yeah, you guys are distracting a lot, but it's okay. I'm trying. Let's take a look. So where were we? Rook 8 covered in other chapter, but he's still covering it here. I don't understand that part. Like, he said he's covering Rook 8 in another chapter, but he's still discussing a line here. So, okay, let's take a look.
95, ED, 95. The queen on a7 is
94 surely, right? Oh.
Bishop b2.
No, wrong move.
Knight f4, yeah, the knight is very active on f4, so we do have to play well here a little bit.
Yeah.
94 first. Threatening b5. If you go b5 right away, there are issues with AB queen c5. Nice little tactic. That's why 94 first. b5, preventing b.
Okay. This is bad. Allowing tactics. Okay. No, David, this is 1.0x speed. This is a 1.0, and it's very disturbing that it's 1.0 and still this fast. So that's why we're pausing many times.
b5 from us, and bishop c1. We have to address the knight on f4. Send it back as soon as possible. 95 now, bishop d2. The bishop is now better placed here, controlling the f4 square. Let's say bishop b6, a good waiting move. Now you can take on b5, take on e8, knight g3, target the e5 pawn, and if queen d6, queen c1. I really like this flexible move. We are potentially eyeing the h6 pawn. Maybe we'll sack somewhere, maybe not. And bishop b1, c4, d4 are possible. In fact, sacking we probably will do after d4.
No, I don't want
ED,
0.75, no.
h6. But again, if black protects from that somehow,
I don't want to.
Let's say with maybe bishop d7, we can consider this bishop b1 and c4 ideas. In general, although we have less space, in the center we have more potential, more tactical ideas at our disposal. So we've got the c4 break, the d4 break, and we apply pressure on the e5 pawn, while black, although he has space, he stands there, he doesn't really have any tactical ideas going forward.
12 minutes left in this one.
Yeah, that is something to
Thanks, Muken. Thank you so much. Have a good day yourself, and good luck as well for you. Thanks so much.
A lot in the Italian.
Thank you. Did I miss anything? No, right?
1197. Black goes d5, and then we take the occur a lot in the Italian. 1197 is possible, having provoked before, but now we've got queen b3. The rook has to go back, and black argues that this move is not really useful for us, but it doesn't. Yeah, it's not worth 2 tempi going rook e8 and rook f8 back just to provoke it. And this has been played once by Yakovenko, but it's not very good. I believe after d4, Yakovenko took on d4, if knight g6, play a5, fixing the queenside structure. c6, and now bishop f1, moving out of any d5 push, but also preparing bishop b2, c4. Bishop e6, we drop the queen back to c2. ed. cd is perfectly fine here, but I like to show another idea, just to give you a different just to show you different possibilities that that exist in these typical Italian positions. Knight takes d4, very interesting capture. Rook e8, and now bishop b2, bishop b7, and now c4. So another way of playing. We don't necessarily so another 7, and now bishop b2, bishop b7, and now c4. So another way of playing. We don't necessarily need a pawn on d4, although 17 cd4 also very nice for white. Don't necessarily need a pawn on d4, although 17 cd4 also very nice for white. But it's also quite instructive. We want to play knight 5 at some point, use this bishop, which is unopposed as the other bishop is on a completely different diagonal, not doing all too much. Knight g6, yeah, just a5, bishop f1. 13 ed4, cd4, d5 was Yakovenko's idea, but now a very strong play by black. But d5 was Yakovenko's, yeah, just a5, bishop f1. 13 ed4, bishop f1. 13 ed4, cd4, d5 was Yakovenko's idea, but now a very strong play by white is required with take on d5, knight d5, and knight e4. And we all played b5 here, but knight e4 is much more challenging. If knight e4, bishop d5, knight f6, bishop c4. If black goes c6.
Pause! I need to write a comment. Knight e4. What did he say? More challenging. So the thing is, guys, I have to pause anyway, because I need to write comments to, like, you know, make it look more like I can follow along and everything. So I have to write comments, which means I have to pause anyway. So putting it on 0.75x doesn't really make such a big difference, because it basically means the times that he is on the break, like when he pauses for a few seconds, that time is lost. So that's why I'm like, yeah, it's better to just put it on 1. Hey, Screws, hello, nice tulip, nice tulip, looks good. Sorry, David, I'll try to keep it down. I will ask Anish to tone it down, yes. Okay, what did he do after this? I think some knight takes e4, but I missed it completely, of course.
c6, now we go, but knight e4 is much more challenging. If knight e4, bishop d5, knight f6, bishop c4. If black goes c6, now we go b5. If I b, there's going to be an issue here on the a file, and otherwise black is under quite some pressure here. This bishop is very strong on c4, c6 pawn potentially, and the f7 pawn are weak. Knight e5 is in the air, and black is not enjoying himself. Knight b6 black is possible. Bishop d3, bishop e6, very clever, trying to establish a bishop on d5. But it also has its downsides, as we had seen often with the pawn on d4. We have a lot of space for maneuvering, and our pieces are free.
Hey, cricket lovers, welcome here, welcome.
Set up initiative after queen d1, for example, bishop d5, knight f6, queen f6, knight e5 is very nice. Rook e8 and b5. Always nice to remind black of this a6 pawn weakness, and ab, always uncomfortable with this x-ray along the a file. If 1894, bishop e4, and now bishop d5. You can just retreat bishop c2. Note the black pieces are on the queen side with threat on queen d3. Black is not in time to defend and address his kingside issues. And if knight d5, move 19, then a very strong and a thematic idea, rook a3. I love these rook lifts. I've played my own fair share of them in the Italian. Always a thing to remember when the third rank is open. And now queen d6 95 is very strong. Rook g3, bishop h6 is all threatened.
Wait. Let me just go back. Actually, let me just go scroll down. If I can even figure it out. No, I have to go back in the video.
Himself. Knight b6 back is possible. Bishop d3, bishop is.
Okay, so knight b6 on move 16 here. Yes. Okay, that is what I have correct over here. And then he mentions two different lines. All right, let's go.
6, very clever, trying to establish a bishop on d5. But it also has its downsides. As we had seen often with the pawn on d4, we have a lot of space for maneuvering, and our pieces are free. We have we can quickly set up initiative after queen d1, for example, bishop d5, knight f6, queen f6, knight e5. It's very nice.
Rook e8, b5, ab, ab.
Always nice to remind black of this a6 pawn weakness, and ab always uncomfortable with this x-ray along the a file. If 1894, bishop e4, and now bishop d5. You can just retreat bishop c2. Note the black pieces are on the queen side.
Okay.
We threat on queen d3.
Yes.
Black is not in time to defend and address his kingside issues. And if knight d5, move 19, then a very strong and a thematic idea, rook a3. I love these rook lifts. I've played my own fair share of them in the Italian. Always a thing to remember when the third rank is open. And now queen d6, 95 is very strong. Rook g3, bishop h6 is all threatened. f5 protects the king a bit, but really gives up control of the e5 square, so that's not good. And if c6 move 20, then bishop b1. Very strong retreat. Bishops work well on long distances. There is no need to have the bishop close to the targets. You can bring all the bishops back. Both bishops on b1 and c1 are facing the king side. And queen c2 is a nasty threat. I don't think black has.
Hey Sante, hey Bossman, good afternoon, hello.
Crush with takes bishop h6 gh, queen d2. Bad news for black. Knight on b4 is hanging, h6 pawn is hanging. After queen takes h6, knight e5 and g3 are also coming. Devastating attack here. So while again, so often in these structures, the pawn structure is good for black, but we do have a lot of active piece play, and we have to also play actively in the center to justify our pawn structure. In fact, that's for rook e8, knight e7.
Rook e8.
Yeah, 10 bishop e6 is covered in a separate chapter. It's time to look at 10 knight h5.
Wait. Instead of rook 8, I guess. Here. Okay. What is happening in chat? I appreciate the character lovers. No, don't you worry. No. As long as like things are compliments and they're not like crossing lines or anything, like obvious lines, it's fine. But I appreciate the nice comments. Thanks so much. And have a good time. Have a good day. Take care. Chess is fun when you eat a bean paste bun. I don't know what that is. Yes, the sub badges have been updated. Yes, I was a bit sick of how simple and basic and outdated the tulips were. So I was like looking for new ideas. And then I was like, oh, what about we just update the tulips? Like the tulip itself is a great concept. So why not just do that? Why not just use that? So yeah. Yeah. So that's why. That's why. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking, I mean, there's like many things you can think of, but I was like, the tulips concept is just so nice and simple, and it doesn't have to be so crazy, because at the same time, like, the suggestions we had in, like, when we were talking in Discord, I was like, these are amazing ideas for emotes. But for sub badges, I think it's important to just keep it simple, because like you notice it, you see it, but that's it. You don't really do much with it. You can't use those badges elsewhere. You just like view it in chat, and it needs to stand out in some way. That like someone is a sub and someone isn't, and like this is like it needs to like show directly like, okay, this one is like around for a longer time than this person or something. So it doesn't have to be so complicated. It doesn't have to be too crazy, as long as it's there and just simple. Giant Pixels looks like he's subbed twice. Hey, Go Strategy. Hello, hello. Not a lot going on. I would be the same with the studying. I would be taking a lot of notes and pausing lots also. Yeah, exactly. It's the way to go. It's the way to go, and that's okay. It's okay to take the time. Thanks so much, though, Dylan. Thank you. Yeah, I actually really like the concept of the chairs because every single chair was different. I don't know. I thought it was really funny, but they changed it, I think, recently. I think they changed it. It's not chairs anymore, as far as I know. Maybe like they added new ones because I wasn't seeing the chairs anymore in the chat. Okay. Now knight h5 here. Okay.
This is a very old setup, and I believe quite common among
That's not true.
lower levels than the top level, where players are not as booked up, and they just know typical ideas and don't know that theory has evolved. And by now, this is not a very good plan.
I have apple, by the way, so we're going to snack on that.
Knight 1 h2.
Slow down.
Bishop a6, by the way, can lead to the same thing after take before, to the same thing as the 10 bishop e6 variation, but we also have extra option of like 12 bishop d5 or 12 b3. So this move order is just not very good. If you want bishop e6, move 10, do you want this variation, but we also have extra option of like 12 bishop d5 or 12 b3. So this move order is just not very good. If you want bishop e6, move 10, do it here, not after knight h5.
Gives white options. See you, cricket lovers. Thanks for joining. This is Apple. Apple. Hey, Matiko. Hello. Let me see which line you meant. I think just after here. Yeah, now the bishop is defending the pawn on d3. So why is knight takes e5 not good here? I'm sensing something with... No, not queen g5. Something doesn't feel right, but I have a hard time figuring out what it is. Maybe simply queen h4, actually. Queen h4 attacking the pawn on f2. And, yeah. Lots of threats in position. g3, queen takes g3, right? Hey, Ulan, look at that beautiful tulip. Good stuff. I'll just double check with the engine though. Yeah, queen h4 is the main move by far. Bishop takes f2 is only -1. This is -2.5. So yeah, actually it's like really good that you noted that, Screws, because now we can make a note of it and say that this is a blunder because of queen h4. And it's not really easy. I mean, it's easy to miss it. It's really easy to miss it, and it's important to understand that this move is possible. David! Okay, now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. Oh my god, what is that edit, dude? Oh my god, what is that edit? What is this distorted version? Okay, I'll check it out properly later. But yeah, this is interesting. I have not Giant Pixels, which is why I'm furious that he has met 2 other streamers who have 0 pictures with him or are not willing to show them. At least I don't know if he has a picture with Maria, but you can sense my anger. It's supposed to throw you off. Yeah, I don't think you have glasses, right? The last time I don't know why I think this, but okay, let's continue.
Queen f6, knight 1 h2. I played knight e3 against firstly, but knight h2 is very similar. We're aiming for g4 in both cases, but on h2 the knight is slightly more slightly better positioned, as we will see against Queen G6 system in particular. Knight F4 is the old way of playing. It's just not very good. We go Knight G4, Queen G6. We take on F4,
Show
E4,
my angry face.
we let this knight here stay. Go D4, shut this bishop down, and we allow black to win a pawn. Bishop G4, G4, G4.
What?
And this is 4. And we let this knight here stay. Go D4, shut this bishop down, and we allow black to win a pawn. Bishop G4, G Queen G4. And this is a really interesting position. Black is a pawn up, but it's not felt at all. He cannot make use of his 4 against 2 here, while this bishop is uncomparable to our bishop on c4. And the case of the opposite colored bishops here is, there are two big scenarios when it comes to opposite colored bishops. There's a scenario in which especially in the endgames, when king safety is not a factor at all, the opposite colored bishops make position more drawish, because in bishop endgames, with opposite colored bishops, you can block certain squares, and so the side with an extra pawn cannot push a pawn forward.
True.
So that's there, but as is well known as well, slightly lesser known than the first statement, but it's also well known, is that when the queens are on the board and attack could still be a factor, then opposite colored bishops are actually helping the attacking side, because the defending side cannot protect this square complex. So the light squares in black's position are going to be suffering, and white just has strong initiative. For example, before 97 rook b1, we want to first push b5. We want to first
shoulder is so sore, guys. Oh my god!
Eventually hitting with e5. For example, rook a8. Now b5, a b rook b5. In my game against So, I played it too slow a little bit. I think I played maybe queen d3 first, and rook e2. This was just too slow. It's right.
Oh yeah, you said you had those glasses that are like not, they like fake glasses, right? You said that somewhere. Why are you wearing them? Okay, so the glasses are accurate. Yeah, he said that they were fake, right? Like they're not working as actual glasses, it's just fashion glasses. Oh. Could black get some additional counterplay by being a pawn up? It's a double pawn, first of all. This pawn is not going anywhere for now, and there's simply no attack. I mean, of course, if you misplayed with white badly, then of course there will be an attack, but yeah, it looks like it's really difficult for black to launch an attack. This bishop is out of the game. The best move in this position is to play b6, so that means that the bishop is the dead over here. So, yeah. Have I ever tested my eyesight? Okay, I can actually like talk about this. So, when I was invited for chess boxing, I had to like do a checkup if I'm like, you know, fit enough to do this. And one of the tests I had to do was eyesight. I've never done this in my life because my vision is good for now. So I did this like eyesight test. So like I was on like quite a long distance, and the guy is like telling me which side is the gap of the circle, which is not completely close. And at the like very small ones, I was struggling. I was like, but it was very, very small. It was like this, you know? So I think my eyesight is good. So I don't know what it means. I'm pretty sure some of the values are like somewhere written, but I don't know where I can look this up anymore. Maybe I have like... I don't know where to look for. But yeah, I don't really understand like the scores I got there, but yeah. But I don't have to. I don't have to either. Eyesight still on point. Yeah, but you never know, right? When it will decrease. No, I think I actually have good vision. I don't need, like, currently the vision is good, but you never know when it decreases. But I'm very fortunate actually, because like for like over a decade I've been like too much on my PC, too much on my laptop, too much. So yeah. Hey Vlad, this is pink. This is obviously pink. No, you're not going to tell me this is red. No. If this is red, my face is green. You're trolling. Okay, good. Hey, Mr. Kucha. Yes, grinding Italian. Yes. Trees in the background. That is there's a pawn. It's pink. Yes, thank you. This light is, by the way, really cool. It just doesn't really do much, but okay. This is pink. Thank you. Okay, finally we agree on something, chat. Finally we agree on something. What is the emote? It's like it's fast. What is the emote? Boxed fish? What? I don't get it. You're chopping for me? Oh my god, that's so kind, Blue. Thank you. But I don't... Your bishop is usually like a boxed fish. What? No. You're underwhelmed about the emote? I mean, I would be lying if I said I wasn't. To trap pieces. Oh. Okay. I feel like it's a bit too deep of a meaning. Too deep. If black goes b6 to h7, bishop will be boxed like a fish. Right. I think it's too deep of a meaning. I don't know. The idea is cool, but I don't think many people are aware of this. I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't know where this saying is from, because I've never heard of this. Trapped like a fish. Oh, no. Okay. Let's finish this one, because we only have 4 minutes left, guys. 4 minutes left. That's great. Okay, where did he go back? B4. Here.
The way, cutting to the point. Before rook b1, it's better. Rook a d8, that's also the setup of Wesley, but now go b5, ab. We can play ab, but I really like rook b5 here.
But this is just what
very
he showed.
Comfortable for black to face b6, protecting the b pawn, but now the bishop is very bad on a7, and we go e5. Starting the action with black pieces misplaced, and after d5, bishop
Fish
b3.
in a barrel. Oh.
The bishop is doing very well on this diagonal. c6, rook b2.
That sounds more
yeah,
familiar
black
to me.
Very uncoordinated. He cannot get his bishop into the game as the b6 pawn is hanging, and we always have that e6 idea.
Maybe 2% flat.
And things like bishop b1, queen d3 as well. And black is just struggling to find moves here, despite being a pawn down. White has a tremendous position here. And so this pawn sack very important against knight f4. Knight f4 is also the move you are likely to face. Let's be honest. But let's look at two other moves as well. 12 bishop e6. Here we can take on e6, of course, but much more principled is the move b3. Bishop c4, bc4 is great for us, reinforcing control of the d5 square. b1 is also there, opening the b file. And if black plays queen g6, rook a2, guarding the f2 pawn. I like that. And if knight f6, now we can take.
When was rook a2 played? Is it like queen g6, rook a2? Because I completely missed rook a2.
Take f1, opening the b file. And if black plays queen g6, rook a2.
Okay.
Guarding the f2 pawn.
I missed that.
I like that. And if knight f6, now we can take and play b4. And black has actually lost time, as he wants to send the knight back to h5. But yeah, this constant knight h5, knight f6 back is not really helping him. when it comes to tempi count. So yeah, b3 basically b3 idea, and then take it before it just gains us tempo because of this knight h5, knight f6 back. 12 queen g6 is the attempt of the engine to resurrect this old line, but it doesn't work very well. Modern computers show that g4 is very strong for white. And after knight f6, knight h4, yeah, the queen is sent to a very awkward square, queen h7, b4. Yeah, this is a remarkable thing about the computers and the way they play chess is they see the whole board, and while the issue clearly is the queen on h7, and you would think that you have to focus fully on the king side, somehow the engines still see the value and importance of space on the queen side as well. So I would just say let's trust them, but it is quite impressive. I mean, I'm sure if humans play this, they would focus on only on the king side or only in the queen side. But yeah, this universal place is admirable. Bishop e6, bishop a2, very strong. We want to trade bishops on our terms here on a2, and if rook a8, bishop b1 is very nice. We don't have to trade. We avoided the trade, and the bishop is saying hello here to the h7 queen.
Hello.
Yeah, black isn't enjoying himself. The queen on h7 is very, very odd. And not clear to me what black is.
Almost done with this video.
But again, if in terms of knight h5, I would mostly focus on knight f4, knight g4 at this position with the pawn sack. Yeah, it's an important position that I think is likely to occur in your games. I believe this is the end of our journey of the sidelines of the 6a6 system, followed by bishop a7. There is also the system with a6, a4, h6, where we play, let's say, rook e1, castle 92. The end of our journey of the sidelines of the 6a6 system, followed by bishop a7. There is also the system with a6, a4, h6, where we play, let's say, rook e1, castle 92. In fact, we go h3. 92 is also possible. We go h3 in our course, and then a5. So there is also a sort of an a6 line, but I covered that in a separate chapter. It's also a very big line. In this chapter, we covered sidelines after bishop a7, and the journey has come to an end. Thank you for watching, and bye-bye.
Okay, 50 minutes done, chat. 50 minutes of a video. Oh my god, I can't believe we actually went through this. It wasn't, like, honestly, I look at the lines and... Okay, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it is a lot. Yeah, okay, it's a lot. It's a lot, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it is a lot. Anish has vanished. Let me see what I missed in chat. Can she study for 4 minutes without chat distraction? Tune in next week. Do you feel like Gear's lines are human or too computerish? This was my problem with Seth Roman and Nepo. They just regurgitate. What is that word? Yeah, it feels very computerish, yeah. Like, the thing is that, okay, some moves feel very human, but at the same time, it's like, okay, so I get the idea, but if I do it in another position, it suddenly doesn't work anymore, and this, like, makes no sense to me logically. Why not? It's really difficult. Karan explains, like, to a 1500 club play. Really? That surprises me. I would expect Karan to, like, have really difficult explanations. That's interesting. I thought for a second you were in a call with Anish. Hey, Arkanto said, no, I'm not. Unfortunately not. But we're going through his course. Yeah, it helps a lot. I do have to say that I need to, like, set, like, a more of a timer. You know, like, guys, we're fully focusing now. But I can just, like, teach myself to just not look at chat. Oh, interesting, Vlad. Interesting. I didn't know. I'll keep that in mind. That's really good to know. Okay, so we finished chapter 9, I think. I I watched chapter 10 once in my life, but I don't remember, obviously. So I guess we'll just watch that. Another... Oh, it's only 18 minutes, 19 minutes. Wait, that's not bad. Okay, good. So how far are we then? What is our progress? So we basically crossed 300 minutes now. So we're over 50%, chat. We're over 50%. That's amazing. Hey, Bilal Ziana, hello. We're over 50% of the course. Let's go. Okay, actually we didn't look at quick starter guide. Maybe that's like big chunk of it as well. Yeah, that's another 50 minutes. Oh wait, but I watched it at some point. And I did, yeah, I guess that also counts. Random question chat directed to everyone in the Netherlands. How do you find out about FIDE tournaments? Here, can you point me to a website or something? Oh yeah, absolutely, Scubby. Let me look one up for you. Let me see. Okay, actually, this is a really good... So, do you know this website, schaksite.nl? It's, here you can see all the, like... Yeah. Here, wait. Is that even... Oh, I guess this one... I didn't even know. But yeah, it shows you all the calendars to look at, and specifically the Dutch one, KNSB, is like where all the Dutch tournaments are posted. So that's something I think that you would be interested in. I don't know why it says 2012. I guess it's like a page made in 2012, but that's it. It's still very up to date, but let's say. I'm 24 years old. Progress! Yay! We love making progress. Only 79? I'm not so sure about... Oh, I think those are the variations that I have learned. You know, when you go learn and you make those moves. I didn't really learn much. Hey, Eric! Hello! What's up? How's it going? Oh, yeah, that's amazing, Scabix. With that, you can easily participate in tournaments, especially in Netherlands. Yeah, that's amazing. That is amazing. So, oh no, leaked. That's okay. I don't really care. I mean, the thing is, when you go to a tournament, I don't think people have time to look at your chessable profile. People will just go off of what you have played in your OTB tournaments, and that's it. I don't think people have time to look at your chessable profile. And even then, like, what do you get out of it? The unexplored French defense. What do you mean, what phase? It's a really good opening. See you, Dylan. Thanks for joining. Thanks so much. We're still unishing. Yes, we're like about 50% in now. Something like 50% or more or less. Okay. Let's go next, chat. Chapter 10. Let me just save this. Add to library. Mamma mia. We finished 6A6. That was a big part. Are you allowed by Chessable to stream his course? Yes. Yeah. I know, maybe we should make a comment for this because it's like a question that is asked often and I fully get it. You know, I asked the chess.com staff a million times, can we actually do this? Because it's very unimaginable that it's allowed. But they said, you're good to go, whatever you want to do. They give us, as chess.com partner streamers, they give us one course at a time. We can choose one course whenever we want to switch, whenever we are done or finished. We can request another course, and then this course that we got in first place will be removed from the library. So that way you can like swap courses like this. And yeah, I guess ever since the purchase of chess.com, buying Play Magnus, including Chessable, I don't know what part of, you know, what happened there, but seems like there is a lot more freedom now, especially for streamers. So, see you, Techmaster. Thanks for joining. So yeah, I did feel like, I mean, I would personally feel like this is not allowed, you know? So that's why I'm asked 100 times. Even like they announced, the staff announced that we can do this, but I was like, are we really allowed to do this? Like actually? So yeah, that was interesting. I once faced a 2500 IM that I knew granted Wesley So's 1e4, and I could get 25 moves of prep as black to equalize easily. Wow. Interesting. Is there a limit to that? I mean, it takes time, of course, until they like get your request. You know how it works with Google Forms. I don't really think they get notified easily or something. I don't know, but yeah, it takes time, and yeah, I guess they do want you to see like that you put some effort into it on your streams. That you can't just go blatantly go around and get this course, get that course, and you know, you can't just like get all you want. Also, you cannot stream certain book publishers. So I think there's like some courses that you're not allowed to stream whatsoever. But these are mostly related to books, but not so much like the opening courses are all available, of course. Yeah, it's not the same exactly. It's not the same. Yeah. It's not the same. And I guess the core quality of Chessable is the fact that you have the move trainer, right? It's one thing to learn to see the material, but if you're not able to learn, you know, like I guess there's many ways you can still learn, but I guess the core functionality they have is the move trainer, I would say. So, yeah. So they all have contracts, Fly You Fools, so I don't think they have a say in this. Oh yeah, you're turning tomorrow? Oh my gosh, Vlad. Yeah, just do some tactics, Vlad. Just have some fun solving puzzles. I don't think so, David, but good question. Yeah, good luck in your tournament. Good luck in your tournament. All right, let's take a look. Chapter 10, chat. Chapter 10. I am a little overwhelmed. Okay. All right, chapter 10. Let's go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We saved this, right?
Hello, welcome back. In this chapter, we're going to look once again at the Italian, and we're going to take a look at the h6 and bishop b6 setup. A very, very trendy setup these days. In fact, it's become very popular. So it's been played by, started by Mamedyarov and then picked up by Fabiano Caruana. In fact, it was interesting. First, Mamedyarov played it against Caruana, then Caruana started preparing against Mamedyarov. And it's as so often happens, you prepare so much
missed a move
for the white
pieces
that at some point you've exhausted all the ideas for white and you realize you can play it as black. Then Fabiano started playing it with black. Then I imagine Carlsen started preparing against Fabiano, and now Carlsen plays it with black. So this is how these trends go. Very often, once somebody at the top starts playing it,
sorry, I'm just following the first thing down here since he's talking so much.
And then
I'm just
they
following
remember this system better than their own system that they looked at already a month ago. And so they switch, and they end up for a while playing all the same system. This is what's happening towards the end of 2021.
Hey Michael, hello, welcome in YouTube chat. So we're currently studying for my OTB tournament, and I'm following this chessable course from Anish, Lifetime Repertoire's Geary's 1E4 Part 1. And we're basically following his course and trying to learn openings, yeah. So I'm trying to catch up and learn some openings so that I'm better prepared for my tournaments. And I hope you are enjoying following along with this.
With the Italian h6, bishop b6, e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, knight f6, d3, bishop c5, c3, d6, castle. Castle, although starting with h6 is what many of them do, but it's the same thing for us. h6, we also go to q1. Castle, we also go to q1 here. If bishop b6, we go h3. Now h6 transposes to h6, h3, bishop b6.
Wait.
Their move order is h6. If bishop b6, we go h3. Now h6 transposes to h6, h3, bishop b6. Mostly
Wait, I missed it again.
Starting with h6 is what many of them do, but it's the same thing for us. h6, we also go to q1. Castle, we also go to q1 here. If bishop b6, we go h3. Now h6 transposes to h6, h3, bishop b6. Mostly their move order is h6.
Okay. Transposes. You got moderated? What did you say? I don't see it. I don't see it. Thanks, Bilal. I appreciate that. Ah, poor Matthew. Oops. Yeah, Vlad. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Are you sure, Vlad? Ooh. I'm thinking about it. I am thinking about it. I think it's... Oh, what mod... Yeah, I know who did it. I know. Okay, let's go next.
And the thing about this position, if we start with knight bd2, then after a6, a4, a5, they take us out of our repertoire. So we have to go h3 now after a6, a4.
Wait, sorry.
Then after a6, a4.
So knight bd2, a6, a4, and then a5?
a5, they take us out of our repertoire.
Okay. They take us out of our repertoire. Oh, I can't spell. Judging by the video, you've already been studying for 4 hours. That is almost correct. Yeah, I had a small break, but yeah, basically. Something like that, yeah.
So we have to go h3 now after a6, a4, a5. We are back in our course with d4. So we should start with h3. And now bishop b6. That's the... Now after a6, a4, a5. We are back in our course with d4. So we should start with h3. And now bishop b6. That's the topic of this chapter.
Okay.
I recommend knight bd2. It is possible.
Hydrate, thank you, Eric.
Possible to start with a4 and after a5, then go knight bd2. Now after knight e7, we transpose to knight d2, knight e7.
Wait,
a4, a5.
I missed it again.
It is possible.
Oh, I do have.
Possible to start with a4 and after a5, start with a4 and after a5, then go knight bd2. Now after knight e7, we transpose to knight d2, knight e7. A4, a5 positions. But we allow a move bishop e6 here, move 10, which is something I wanted to avoid. So I start with knight d2.
Wait, what did he say? What?
Bishop e6 here, move 10.
It's going too fast, man. We want to avoid this. Okay, next.
Which is something I wanted to avoid. So I start with knight d2. If bishop e6, we can take and play knight c4. The bishop is rather misplaced here, and it gets hit by the knight. We've seen this fe6 positions in the chapter with a6 and bishop e6, and this is just not a good version for black. Usually his bishop is nicely tucked in on a7. Likewise, after rook e8, before grabbing space, a6, a4, bishop e6, bishop 6, rook e6. Theories with bishop on a7, we have this in a separate chapter with a6 grabbing tucked in on a7. Likewise, after rook e8, before grabbing space, a6, a4, bishop e6, bishop 6, rook e6. Theories with bishop on a7, we have this in a separate chapter with a6 and rook e8, bishop e6. We have this all analyzed, but here with the bishop on b6, we have an extra option of going knight c4, gaining a tempo on the bishop, and after bishop a7, let's say bishop e3, we have gain a tempo on this bishop. So this is not something they do. It would be also strange to play bishop b6 and then a6. They go knight e7 usually, and this is the point of bishop b6 system. And here I recommend d4. This is a trendy idea, and in fact, my recommendation will be something very exciting, very new, but I have to give credit where
yeah, Vlad, I agree.
And my idea is based on the idea of Kirill Alexeyenko, who played something similar against Fabiano in candidates. He also went d4. Now black has 3 moves. He can either go for ed d5, which is actually bad, or he goes knight g6, which is the most natural, or knight c6 back, which is the best move. ed d5 is bad here. We have e5, and black is just in trouble. dc ef, he has to ruin his king's shelter, and otherwise, yeah, we've gained space. Bishop comes back, and we start kingside play. Knight g6 is more normal. In this case, bishop comes back, and we start.
And this is bad. This is bad. Okay. If you go back.
Kingside play. Knight g6 is more normal, and this is the most natural move in the position. But now we play bishop d3, then knight f1, knight g3, and then bishop e3, and we maintain control of the center. Bishop d3, let's say c6, knight f1.
Wait, I want to draw those arrows that you drew as well.
d3, let's bishop
no,
d3,
no, no.
let's say.
Oh my god, okay. No.
Control.
Okay, there we go. I want to draw those arrows too. This. That was it. Yeah.
Control of the center. Bishop d3, let's say c6, knight f1. We have to make sure that d5 never works. So let's say d5 here. ed, dc, bc. It looks like everything's equal. Everybody captured everything, but we have c2. Small nuance.
Stop, Annie! For the love of God!
We maintain control of the center. Bishop d3, let's say c6, knight f1. We have to make sure that d5 never works. So let's say d5 here. ed, dc, bc. It looks like everything's equal. Everybody captured everything, but we have queen c2. Small nuance, and very important one. The knight on g6 suddenly is feeling very, very uncomfortable. And although pawn structure is symmetric, our pieces are much better placed. So yeah, that's a problem for black, and therefore 12 d5 is not good. 12 rook e8 is better. Go knight g3.
12 d5 is not good. Rook e8 is better. Promote. This is not so good. Okay, rook a is not so... Yeah, it's better. Knight g3.
Now, again, I will look at d5, but first let's see some other moves. Let's see what happens if black chooses to play slowly. Yeah, this, as I mentioned in some other chapters, this is just not the way to go. If you play slowly, bishop e6. I also play slowly, bishop e3. Now the thing is, we both play slowly, but I'm the one with the center, and you are the one with the center. So you'll be playing the white pieces here, and you're just better. The thing is, there are some positions where hypothetically you play h3, he plays h6, but these are not equal at all. If you have strategic long-term advantage like control of the center, better pieces, you can afford to play h3. But if your opponent is having these fundamental strategic deficits in his positions, he cannot afford to just play h6. So if you play h6, h3, h6, a3, a6, king h1, king h8, you know, at some point you are ready to start to go for the kill, but he is not ready. He just wasted the time and cannot set up any defense. So that's why this so-called copycat game is. Yeah, you can do that when position is symmetric.
Thank you so much for the 17 months on tier 3. Thank you so much. Oh, you got a nice tulip there. Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Thank you.
Or equal, but not when one side has all the space and the other doesn't.
Hello.
Let's say queen c7, queen d2, king h7,
queen d2,
a4,
king h7,
rook d8, and here Karagin Mamediyarov led to this position, and now easiest would have been to start play on the queen side with b4, and if a5, b5. Next we want to play rook b1, put pressure also on the b6 bishop, and with so much center control. I love the knights here, protecting these pawns, the bishops as well. perfect harmony.
It is a difficult position, yes.
It's much better. Third in bishop c7, intending d5 is a typical way to play, but I recommend bishop d2. Now d5 doesn't work. ed, rook e8, queen e8, dc, dc, bishop c3, queen c6. Again, symmetric pawn structure, but after rook c1, we are just much more active. The queen is on c6 under active. c7, intending d5.
In this position, before bishop e6. Yeah.
Is a typical way to play, but I recommend bishop d2. Now d5 doesn't work. ed, rook e8, queen e8, dc, dc, bishop c3, queen c6. Again, symmetric pawn structure, but after rook c1, we are just much more active. The queen is on c6 under fire.
Don't understand,
and,
man.
The fact that position is so open is to our advantage, as the black queen cannot find a comfortable spot on the board. Just a horrible position for black. Although it might appear at first sight that it's not a big deal. So bishop c7 d5 doesn't work. Let's see d5 right away. Now we go knight e5. Knight takes e5 is not good. Take
Starfish! Illegal! What? Thanks for 10 gifted subs! Thank you so much! Thank you! Illegal! Oh my gosh, thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you so much. This looks so easy for Super Jam, but hard for a beginner like me. I mean, it's also hard for me. I can't follow along. I can't even catch up with what he's saying. This man is insane. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you. Illegal! This sub alert will never get old, I think. Illegal! Take. And now here. Okay. We're getting there, chat. Illegal!
Okay, just d5. Knight h7 and just queen h5, just starting the attack here. And bishop h6 is simply coming. Black is just losing. d4 is the best way to go, but after knight g6, ed3, rook e8, queen e8. Just moving is the
knight takes, and then here de4. All right, promote. This is not a good move. Bad. Yeah, same, Matthew. Yeah. Yay! Nilsson got a sub result. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Okay, let's continue.
Is the best way to go, but after knight g6, ed3, rook e8, queen e8, we just move the knight back, and we win back the d3 pawn. Black has some compensation because of the bishop pair, but frankly, it's not enough for equality. Mostly because the bishops are quite passive, really, and Black's yet to mobilize his pieces. These are all misplaced. This is all for 10 knight g6, in fact. So simply bishop bishop d3 back. Simply d5 never works, and 10 knight c6 back. This is the point of the system. And Alexeyenko came up here with a4. Now the accepting the pawn sacrifice right away is too dangerous. Ed cd. If knight d4, we go knight d4, bishop d4, knight b3. The bishop is sort of trapped. If bishop e5, we have a4. If bishop b6, we have a5. And if bishop c5, we just grab it and take queen c2. I was myself surprised like how bad this position is. Rook a3 is also coming, rook g3. We have more than enough compensation for the pawn. We're just crushing, actually. Giving up this dark square bishop is not good. And the same after bishop d4. We just take it, knight d4, and b4. And we want to play bishop b2, rook a3, rook g3. Dark square control is ours, and black is not enjoying his extra pawn at all. Instead, a5 is what Fabiano did. And okay, I should mention a6 is not too attractive. Let's say we can go de, knight e5, knight e5, de, then a5. We have more space on the queen side, slightly better position. But a5 is the way to go. And Alexeyenko played here a very interesting bishop a2, ed, and knight c4. And he got some compensation. Fabi went dc, knight b6, and now Fabi played the creative c2. Not allowing Alexeyenko played here a very interesting bishop a2, ed, and knight c4. And he got some compensation. Fabi went dc, knight b6, and now Fabi played the creative c2. Not allowing the b pawn to control this b4 square. and open this some files and diagonals. Fabi played the c2 move, queen c2 and cb, and Fabi managed to get a fine position eventually. But bishop a2 caught everybody's attention. Bishop cb, and Fabi managed to get a fine position eventually. But bishop a2 caught everybody's attention. A very interesting one-game idea. And although I didn't want to recommend that because I believe black has a few ways of playing against it, and also what Fabi did is good. It inspired me to look at this position, and I've came up with the move rook a3. Similar idea. We do want to give up the d4 pawn. But the main question was what happens if black doesn't take it with rook e8. And the point is that now I want to play bishop a2, intending knight c4 and forcing the capture, or at least trying to force the capture. Now let's look first things first, yeah. Rook a3, so black has a few options. Bishop a7 is...
See ya, Q, thanks for joining. Thank you. Have a good day. Has Magnus had some courses in chess? Well, yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Is a strange but a possible way to move. We go bishop a2, and now after rook e8 we will...
That's probably the hard truth, Matthew.
Order rook e8, bishop a2, and bishop a7. If black just grabs the pawn, edc knight d4, then we take knight d4, bishop d4, and now very strong move, rook to d3. First, rook to d3. If bishop goes, we've got e5. If bishop goes to e5, we have knight f3. So the bishop is very uncomfortable here. If knight d7, we can play b3, or we can go for forced variation with knight e5, knight e5, rook g3, if knight c4, bishop h6, g6, and now very, very strong follow-up. Of course, taking would be not good. Black has two pieces for the rook.
Wait, what?
We can play b3, or we can go for forced variation with knight e5, knight e5, rook g3, if knight c4, bishop h6, g6, and now very, very strong follow-up. Of course, taking would be not good. Black has two pieces for the rook. Queen h5 also leads nowhere, but a very strong surprising move, queen to b3. Also note that queen d4 would also not work well. Knight e5. Threatening, of course, take and queen g7, but knight e5, f4, and queen h4 very strong. Hitting the bishop and the rook. Instead, queen b3 is very strong. Bishop e6, queen c3. And now if knight e5, f4, queen h4 no longer hits the g3 rook. And that's very important. So knight d7 are not very good. Queen e7 is also possible. Then knight h4. Going for knight g6. Note this pin of the f pawn and also f6. That's very important. So knight d7 are not very good. Queen e7 is also possible. Then knight h4. Going for knight g6. Note this pin of the f pawn and also f4. Knight d5. Very, very strong defensive move. Blocking this diagonal. Stopping knight g6. Queen h5. Knight f6 back. Another very strong move. Black is playing brilliantly to survive. But we go knight g6. We don't have to repeat moves. Knight h5. We take on e7. King h7. Take on c8, rook c8, and just g3. We have very interesting positional compensation. The pieces are misplaced. Black cannot retreat back because we have a 4. These pieces are a bit stuck. We have the bishop pair and full compensation for the pawn. Very interesting position. But above all, I just don't believe your opponent is likely to find the sequence of moves. Even if he will, still. The better endgame, not the worst thing that can happen. Let's see rook e8. This is the main recommendation of the engine. But here we continue with bishop a2. We insist on sacrificing the pawn. If black insists on not taking, bishop a7, very clever. Avoiding knight c4. We go bishop b1. Now we do threaten to go knight f1, after which we will protect both our central pawns.
Welcome back,
so black really has to accept the pawn now. If he doesn't, we're really happy. Absolutely, for nothing we managed to maintain the pawn center, and knight e7, knight c6 maneuver made no sense at all. So here he has to take. Now we take cd, knight d4, bishop d4, and now again rook d3. Bishop e5, knight c4. Similar as to what we have seen. Now bishop is going to be captured, and we will start our attack. bishop a7, and here we play rook to g3. It is important, very important,
Almost done.
to have
5 minutes or so.
Send the bishop back from d4, and now go rook g3. And this position is very hard for black to defend, I believe, from a human point of view. For example, king h8, natural move, getting out of the pin is just very bad. Knight f3, and we want to... We have too many threats, really. We want bishop h6, queen c2, e5 as well, and just black just doesn't have any defense, and his extra pawn on the queen side is not relevant. When we will we'll deliver checkmate. Nobody will...
Okay, your down opponent's plus 0.8. That's pretty big.
King f8 is a bit better. Now we play b3, and here bishop b2 is coming next. So bishop d4 is very tempting. So note it was important to send the bishop back to gain that tempo. But now we go bishop a3, threatening knight c4. And if c5, trying to stabilize the bishop on d4, we go rook d3. Next to go knight f3, and we will finally. But now the bishop 2 is here. Bishop b2 is coming next. So bishop d4 is very tempting. So note it was important to send the bishop back to gain that tempo. But now we go bishop a3, threatening knight c4. And if c5, trying to stabilize the bishop on d4, we go rook d3. Next to go knight f3, and we will finally destabilize the d4 bishop, and pick it up with good position. That is for bishop a7. Basically, bishop b1, we just insist.
Did I miss something? Why is the engine saying this is good for... Did I miss something? Oh, this is the wrong line. The king is supposed to be on the h8, f8. I mean, I put it on the wrong line. It's so annoying. So here, b3, bishop d4, bishop a3, c5, and now rook d3. Okay, now it's okay. Okay. Yeah, okay.
We go rook d3. Next to go knight f3, and we
I was confused why it was better for black.
Destabilize the d4 bishop, and pick it up with good position.
Oh, sorry. I have to go back here.
That is for bishop a7. Basically, bishop b1, we just insist, and important is rook d3 intermezzo. Third e4. Capturing the pawn right away. I think this is more natural. You play hard to get for one move, but then at some point you probably take. And now we go cd, knight d4, knight d4, bishop d4, again rook d3. The same thing. If bishop a7 back, which I believe is the most natural retreat, we go e5. Now queen e7. This is an important resource, but here it doesn't work. So the resource is that the point is that ef queen f1, queen e1 is there. It doesn't work. Rook f3 here is strong. If d5, knight e4, black is collapsing. And if just want to make a point why with bishop on a7 this is not working for black, and why with bishop on c5 it would, is that here black doesn't have a rook a6 move. Had bishop been on c5, rook a6 would have held this together. Instead, 18 d5 is the lesser evil, but now we just play knight f1, bringing the pieces towards the king slowly. Knight h7, knight g3. Don't even rush. No need to try and regain the pawn. c6, bishop b1. All our pieces are facing the king side, and the pawn is just not relevant. As soon as we checkmate, the game is over. That's why c6, bishop c5, e5, queen e7, and again rook f3 now is bad because of de and rook a6. All the stuff is highly improbable to be found, but even if black knows everything, then even here all the that's why c6, bishop c5, e5, queen e7, and again rook f3 now is bad because of de and rook a6. All the stuff is highly improbable to be found, but even if black knows everything, then even here we are still doing well. We play 18 knight f3, protect the pawn and the rook as well, forcing d e5, and now rook e5, bishop e6. Black sort of defended from the very first attempt, from the first wave, I should say, But now after takes, knight h4, we're coming with the second wave. The knight is heading towards g6 and f5. b6, very, very strong move. Stabilizing the bishop. It's important for a defender often to actually see what is the threat. So often when it looks like white is sending pieces towards the queen side, the king side, you want to make a move on the king side to defend. But very, very often you have to actually...
Sorry, I was muted because I was eating the apple. Okay, I'll explain again. I was saying that do you guys know how when you look at an image for the longest time and then you like look at somewhere else and then you see that same image appear as well over there on that other area? I have that right now. When I look at the video, like right above the video, I see squares, chessboard squares appear, and I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, I was muting myself because I thought we're listening to Anish anyway. Nobody cares about me eating an apple. But yeah, I'm going full Beth Harmon here. Oh my god. But okay, we're almost on with the video.
Actually think what exactly is the threat and what is the issue with your position. And here the issue is that the bishop on c5 is not defended, so b6 is very strong. Now
oh no.
Comes anywhere. Queen just moves, the bishop is then guarded.
I just tested you guys if you were still here and awake and well.
Instead we just play queen e2. We are mobilizing further. If rook d8, we go rook g3. And we keep our initiative. Bishop h6 is threatened. Knight is ready always to jump towards g6. I really wouldn't envy black's fate here. He has to defend, and although the computer was still defending this stuff, I think we should be pretty happy with the idea we have here.
An apple.
I really like this rook a3. I was really hoping to use it before the course get published, but I'm far too honest to hide this either. So I was hoping to use this myself, but since I didn't get to use it, I decided
Anish was hoping he'd use it himself before the course, but wasn't able to.
Okay, I will still share it in my course, and perhaps it will somebody else and credit for somebody else, and then I want the credit. But thank you for watching, and see you in the next chapter. That was all for bishop b6 97 setup. Bye.
Okay, finally a shorter video, another chapter down. It's already 4 p.m. Oh my god, we started streaming 5 hours ago, chat. 5 hours ago. Oh my god. Oh, you guys, you have no idea how much my shoulders hurt. Oh my god, she murdered me yesterday. Oof. My shoulders are really in pain. I could really use a massage, I think, now. No, I don't have time to go, but yeah. A massage, I think, would fix a lot. Yeah, Matthew, exactly. I really miss it. I really miss it. I really, really miss it. Came back from the virtual message. Yesterday I had this laser treatment, and it's essentially workout treatment, because it hurts so much. Like, in order to endure the pain, I start to like hold to something really tightly, as in the arm rests, you know? I'm like squeezing it as hard as I can. And yeah. That results in a workout. Great stuff. And at the same time, like, the places that get the laser treatment done are also like, you know, they're like moving every single second. Yeah. Like, I was squeezing so badly on the armrest that at some point, like halfway through the treatment, I was like, I can't feel my hands anymore. I don't have energy anymore in my hands. So that was really funny. But also a bit annoying because I'm like, where do I hold on to now? But yeah, so yeah, like you have to imagine that like a pulse is being like a very strong energy pulse is being sent to inside your body and is like triggering a lot of things, and yeah, it's like you're getting shocked every single second. It's pretty crazy. So it is essentially a workout, essentially. But yeah, quite an expensive one. But yeah, we did this one, okay. It was a little bit, yeah, it's a little bit messy in my file, but it's all good. Let's add it here. We did a lot today. You know, I'm actually like super hungry. I have eaten, but I feel super hungry because I think I'm like spending a lot of energy over here. But what to eat? What to eat? Hello, holy YouTube stream! Yeah, let's go, let's go. Details. Italian. Basics. Okay, I just can't type anymore, guys. I can't type anymore. I remember one time in school I was trying to solve tasks like very fast and my face was red because of thinking so hard. Oh, it's very often in chess as well. When people are playing chess OTB, they get a red face very often. It's a common thing, yeah. What is that? What is that? What is that? I'm not going. I don't. Oh my god, that was loud. Yeah, it opens in incognito, so I have to watch ads. I'm just curious. What is this? Doc attacks Logan with the Esculiptor Mark III laser. 137. Oh my god. Okay, that's too. Oh my god. Yeah, that's me running away. Oh my god. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Okay. Chapters. Oh my god, you see this? 1 hour and 13 minutes? That's 73 minutes? That is like more than 10% of the course? Dead. Actually dead. Okay, this number didn't change, right? But if we do this, guys, that's when we will reach 75% done in the course. No, I'm just thinking, I think I'm gonna get some food, guys, because I'm actually quite hungry. And I don't, like, my stomach was making sounds and I'm like, I just ate. What is your problem? But I think I'm like spending so much energy trying to follow the course and also streaming and like doing so many things at the same time. I think I need another break. Yeah, I need a. I mean, we followed like 40 minutes now, so I think this is time to get a. Yeah, the apple is like not registered at all. Yeah. But what to do for you guys? What can you guys do in the meantime? I don't want you guys to feel bored watching the stream, like just staring at the screen. I also don't want to do words on stream as I'm multi-streaming, like the YouTube chat cannot join along. At least it's not Wesley So's 1E4. That demon dumped like 1,200 lines in Italian. Actually? Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's just really hard to follow this. It's really difficult. I will look for ways where like there are lines discussed that are like you can follow along easily, and that is like broken down in like easy ways. I just want something practical. I don't need something that is like engine accurate 100%. So yeah. Oh yeah, Matthew, it does grab the live streams. Oh yeah. Oh, but the thing is, if we watch my latest YouTube video, you know what's funny? So my latest YouTube video has music, and then if I watch it now, then I have to get the the licenses again. It's just a whole mess. Yeah. Yeah. I actually okay. I have a. I think I should ask Ludwig for the non-music version, maybe, to just have it on stream. A video made it. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. Complicated. Yeah. Yeah, this is why it's difficult to stream on YouTube. There's like, I mean, I could. It is copyrighted, Matthew. I just like filed a dispute, and now I'm just waiting for that to be cleared. Actually, wait. I think it got cleared to. Wait, I got some email. Ah, this was of the live stream. Yay! I can monetize from my last live stream. So nice. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to be taken down. It's just that, oh, we found this, and this. Actually, I can just remove the... No audio, yeah. Watch the audio in this link. Nah, it's okay. I think it's fine for now. Let's just I think it's just a good time for all of us to stretch our legs, to walk around the house and get something nice to eat, something nice to drink, and we all just go AFK. Boom! Yeah, do a little bit of stretching exercises here and there. This is the time. We're going to follow some games. Wait, can I games watch any? Well, I'll just open this match. Oh, this looks like it's going to last for a long time. I'll be right back. Stay where you are. I really love this color, man. I literally love this color. It's so good. Have a house big enough to walk around in. I'm sure you can get some laps in. Both, Matthew, both. Just don't leave the browser tab. Like, don't close it, okay? But I'll be right back, guys. See you in a little bit, and yeah, I'll catch you soon. I'll just put the boxing ring up because that's nicer. Let me also add a text, actually. Text. I'm AFK eating. Actually finding food, but same thing. Yeah, this works. See you! BRB! Hi, chat. Hi, impatient people. Hello. I have returned. I'm still, well, sort of eating. More like, I just got some snack, just like to take with me to my room. But yeah, I had some leftovers chicken, so that took a while to like eat. And yeah, I also went to the bathroom, so it took a little time. Took a little time. Now we're back. Let me just do a thing. Now I have crackers. No, not KFC, no. Okay. Let's see. Where's this thing? Okay, I'm back. I got some of those corn waffles, you know. They're good. These are to snack, and we got water. Thanks for the hydrate. Thank you. It's nice to take some of those breaks, though. It's nice to take some of those breaks because we're like streaming for 5.5 hours now, and it's very tiring. It's very tiring to keep on streaming, but I'm like, I just want to finish this course. I'm just so determined to finish this course, and that's why I'm like, I want to keep going. But usually I would like end the stream, you know, like, okay, it's fine now, I'm tired and I'm going to get some rest now. But streaming, like when you're playing chess, is different than streaming like study streams. wait, the picture. Oh, let me also like remove this actually. Wait, the picture. Yeah, that picture is my old hair, chat. Okay, I think this is. I'm trying to think. I think I already dyed my hair here, or did I not? No, I'm pretty sure. I think I dyed my hair once here already, but it was like very, very subtle. Very, very subtle. Whoa, who's this girl? Different person. Who was I going to punch? Chat. Of course, chat. Also, like, I need powder puffy puff. Because I'm a little bit... There's like a lot of dust on this one. But it's like, I need some powder, but I don't have it, I think, here. I don't think I have it right over here. Yeah. It's too shiny, but okay. Oh well. Okay. Anyway, so we're going to continue studying Anish's course. We did this. We are 9 chapters in. 9 chapters. Oh my god. So we did 1, 2. No, we started from 2. Now we're here. Here. Okay, so it's correct. So now we're here. So we're going to watch Italian short castle setups with a5. I don't understand why this is so big, because I've never seen anyone do this, but let's take a look. Let me put in my earphones. Oh, you guys are funny. You guys are funny. Let's go here. Here, new analysis. I always feel so scared doing that because all the analysis I just made is like gone, but it's not really gone. I don't know. Let's continue. Okay, so e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4.
Hi, welcome back to the course. In this chapter, we're going to look at the Italian with a5. And that's a bunch of systems that I grouped together because there's lots of transpositions and the ideas are often similar. So they are, for me, part of one big family, but it's going to be a long journey.
Big family.
So, fasten your seatbelts until the fasten your seatbelt sign is switched off. e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, knight f6, d3, bishop c5, c3, d6, castle, or q1, a5. A5 first is also possible, and h6 first as well. It just should transpose, as black has to castle after we play rook e1 anyway. Rook e1 is also always the move we want to be playing in Italian, also against the a6 systems, so nothing new there. Just a few words about a5, what it's all about. Compared to a6, black also gives the room for the bishop to drop back, but there are a few major differences. First of all, a6 threatens knight a5, hitting the bishop, and that's why, as you know, we play a4 here, so that after knight a5, the bishop can drop back. a5 does not have that create that threat, so we don't have to play a4, and we will not play a4. It does prevent queenside expansion with b4. So compared to a6, black grabs more space. The downside could be that the b5 square is weakened, so very often, as we will see, after bishop e6, we have this bishop b5 retreat. In fact, it's not a retreat, it's just it's a move forward, but it is avoiding the trade of the bishops. So I would mostly say it's a trade-off, really, a5. It's a trade-off between grabbing space, which is a good thing, and not gaining a tempo, which is a bad thing, because a6 basically gains like a tempo in some way. We look at a5 here, but also after h6. So first, let's see what happens after h6, h3, a5. Well, this will look under a5, h3, h6. More h6, h3, bishop b6 is possible, and only up to knight b2, a5. The point is that we actually do not want to play knight b2 after a5. As you will see, we are going to play d4.
Oh.
So bishop b6, knight b2, a5 is trying to sort of move order us. I propose a simple approach here. Just play knight f1. Knight is heading towards g3, perhaps. Bishop b6, and now just take. Bishop b5 is possible. It's critical without the knight e7. d4, e4, knight takes d4, bishop d7. Bishop d7, queen takes d7. Knight g3 position is also pleasant for white, but black can manage to equalize with accurate play. I propose to simply take bishop e6, f8, bishop e3. We did waste some time with the knight going to d2 and f1 before offering trade of bishops, but black also wasted a move on bishop b6 back and also h6. It's not clear if it's such an important tempo. So we have some sort of a version of this position, bishop e3, rook e3.
Oh, rook.
And here our knight is most likely
hello.
Going to head
Welcome
towards g3. If black plays slow with queen d7, we play knight g3, and we will likely go d4. I like that our pawn is on a2 here, not on a4, and we can play a3 guarding this b4 square. Which is nice. Often you get these positions when pawn is already on a4. For example, in the a6 variations, when black later plays a5. So here, I think the fact that our pawn is on a2 is beneficial. We can play a3, d4, and it's a common theme to undouble these e-pawns, but then e6 is still weak, and we have a strong center and the c-file to put pressure along. So life's good here, I believe.
Yeah, this is Anish lifetime repertoires. I'll drop the link in chat. And in part 1, he's discussing Italian opening, yeah. Yeah. So many votes you have to go through. Yep. Part 2, I have no idea. Yeah, I have to. I have to.
In d5 is very critical.
Wait, what?
It's so here, I think the fact that our pawn is on a2 is beneficial.
Hey, happy Stewart. Yeah, I understand.
It's a common thing to these e-pawns, but then e6 is still weak, and we have a strong center and the c-file to put pressure along. So life's good here, I believe. 13 d5 is very critical. It is possible to let this stay on d5, make a move.
Are we going back?
G3, let's say, and it would be normal as well. But I believe here e takes d5 works quite well. Forcing knight takes d5 pretty much because ed hangs a pawn on e5.
like halfway, Akjet. So we're on chapter. Yeah, we're chapter 11 now. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I haven't seen the quick starter guide like these days, right? Like this is watched like super long time ago. So like introduction is okay, 10 minutes. Then quick starter guide and this practice your move order. So this is 50 minutes. This is okay, so like we're basically not we did not go through an hour of footage like right now. But yeah, so then we check at the my progress. So we're 325 minutes in out of 600. So we're over half, but we did not go through this hour of content, which I'm not also planning to, I think. I don't know for sure. Maybe we'll look into it anyway at some point. I don't know. Hey Strifus, hello. Maybe we'll like come back to it, but if it means that we'll go back to it, it means we're not halfway yet. But I really want to watch this like big video. This one is 1 hour and 15 minutes or something, so this one is really good to watch. This would like give us a big boost in progress, so can always reset your progress. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. But yeah. Studying is going okay. It's quite a lot today. It's quite a lot. Welcome back, Abby. Welcome back. Yeah, it's quite a lot, but it's good so far. It's all right. Let me close this as well, and this, I guess. Yeah, we already went through. Yeah. Okay, what is he saying? So if he takes d5, we drop a pawn. That makes a lot of sense. Well, what about queen takes d5? I guess queen takes d5, same thing. You also lose the pawn. Yeah.
Now we play rook e4. Knight f4 and here knight e1. So we are very passive with our knights here. But black has these huge weaknesses. Doubled isolated pawns, e6, e5. And I think as long as we get to stabilize, we will in the long run enjoy a positional advantage. So let's see how exactly that works. We have to be quite accurate. If queen d7, queen c2, very, very important. We bring the rook over to d1, guarding the d3 pawn. And if rook f7, king h2, another useful
Wait,
move.
what does he say?
We bring the rook over to d1, guarding the d3 pawn. And if rook f7, king h2, another useful move. Sometimes we might want to push g3, but we have to be, of course, careful here. Queen d7, rook c1. Now it's important not to play here queen c2. Also, I should mention that after rook f7, we should not play queen c2 now because of queen to g5. So that's why we play queen c2 after queen d7 and not after rook f7. Rook f7, king h2, queen d7, and now rook c1. Because now if we play queen c2, there's some issue after rook f8. If rook d1, there is a tactic knight takes h3. So black is of course trying to he's trying to muddy the waters. Situation is positionally not good for him, as he has got this horrible doubled pawns. So he's trying to confuse us with all sorts of tricks, and we have to not fall for them. So here I propose rook c1. Again, you don't have to remember this. You can just sort of calculate it behind the board. This is not a... if you had seen this idea before, it's not something you
Studying
cannot,
is hard, yeah.
find. So you should be capable of that. Rook c1 first. And now if rook d8, queen a4 is strong. Now knight d3 is not possible because of rook d1. Important finesse. And if rook a8, rook c2. Very, very solid, covering the f2 pawn.
Wait,
I imagine
what?
it necessary, even rook d2. Yeah, d3 is not possible because of rook d1. Important finesse. And if rook a8.
Okay, if rook af8. Here.
Play the rook c2. Very, very solid, covering the f2 pawn. I imagine it necessary, even rook d2 is possible. And our f1 knight will slowly get activated by e3 to g4 or c4, and we will start putting pressure on the weak e5 pawn. So I believe this is a very promising position. If we handle the first few moves right, stop the counterplay, then I think in the long run we have quite some advantages. And this for this bishop, but this is very rare. Bishop b6 a5 is just, I just included it to be sure we are not getting move ordered, but actually it's just never really
Very
happening.
rare.
Bishop b6 h3 a5 transposes to a5 h3 bishop b6, also very rare. So let's look at 7 a5 h3. We don't need to play h3 here to stop knight g4, so in that sense we can play knight d2. In systems with a5, bishop still being on c5, this knight g4, king h8 doesn't quite work. But the reason we play h3 is, in fact, because we want to keep the knight on d1 and we want to be able to put but bishop still being on c5, this knight g4, king h8 doesn't quite work. But the reason we play h3 is
doesn't quite work for, wait, I don't know for who.
In fact, because we want to keep the knight on d1 and we want to be able to push d4 after h3, h6, which is our main idea. Instead of h6, black has a few moves here. Bishop e6 is very fashionable. It's possible to take here as well. Take bishop e3. Then after takes rook e3, d5. There was a game between Aronian and Van First, and black got a pretty good position there. So I propose more ambitious bishop b5. Though I have to say the lines get very complex, very murky. So if you feel like having a easy day, you can do this, and then very complex, very murky. So if you feel like having a easy day, you can do this, and then knight d2, d4. Rook e1 takes, queen d3, queen b3. We've seen something similar in a6 variation. In the a6 chapter with early bishop e6 there. But here, yeah, it's quite similar. But black has a bit of a better version, so he should be able to equalize. But this is definitely possible. Bishop b5, move 9, much more principled than the main move. Now again, black has a wide variety of options.
Then what was complex? Okay, I don't know. Main move, whatever. Oh, maybe just like complex, but main move. I guess that would make sense. Let's go here.
97 is a bit early, but Lev once played against Kramnik. I think he mixed up the order. Now white goes d4. Now there are two different moves, bishop b6 and bishop a7. The differences aren't there. With bishop b6, we go bishop d3. It's an idea, common idea, not to rush with knight d2, and first develop the bishop before the knight. So that is applied here. Knight g6, bishop e3. If d5, we go d5, d4, ef6, queen d3, e3, bishop b6, cb, a lot of trades, fg, king g7, knight b2. So after the trades, the material is equal, but we have a positional advantage. The d3 pawn is weak in the endgame, and it's not that weak, but it's also really not going anywhere. So it is probably more a weakness than a strength, is how I would classify it.
Is it worth it to buy the course with video? No. I mean, I think generally buying a course, like, it's very difficult. Very difficult. If you are 2000 plus rated, even then, I think this course is just for grandmasters, really. Like, I think for anyone that is not a title player, this is just so difficult, complex, complicated, and just not going to happen in your games. It's just not going to happen. The reason why I'm going through this course is simply because I chose this course, then regretted it, and now I just want to finish this course, but it's way too difficult, and the games I am getting right now, they're nowhere near this level of opening. It's too hard. Now, if you want to get this course, of course, like, be my guest. I also don't want to, like, give Anish less sales or something, but it's like, this is the hard reality. I don't see how I will be using this, but maybe you never know. Maybe at some point I'll be able to use this and everything. But I would say that if you are planning to get this course, if you are planning to get this course, the thing is, I think generally videos are not worth the money. You know, like you're paying a lot. Like the course material, let's say like 30 euros, and then you pay 150 euros if you want to have video as well. And it's like too much, you know? So I personally would not buy the video. It's just that the courses I have with video is what I got for free, which is not a lot, but yeah. For example, I bought one course with my own money and I didn't get the video and I'm fine with it. Yeah, like the text that they show in the move trainer and everything, like the text that they show is like more than enough. So, which course is it? It's the Anish Giri's lifetime repertoires over here. Yeah. But if it's too difficult, why is this on wasting energy by finishing anyway? The more I know, the better. And also, I got this course and I would not feel good about abandoning a course. It's like you're reading a book and then you're like 10 pages in and you're like, yeah, I don't want to read this anymore. It's like, I don't like the thought of abandoning things because, you know, when it stacks up, when you do this repeatedly, you're essentially just, yeah, you will lose motivation at some point because you're like, oh, like if I get another book, I'm going to drop it anyway. And I don't like this kind of attitude that, oh, it's not good for me or not good enough, I'll just drop it anyway. Like, I got it. I just want to go through it and not have to look back anymore. And I'll know that I have done this. I have it somewhere. If I ever want it, if I ever need it, because you never know when you need it. You never know. If I have it, if I need it, I have it here. And I don't have to be like, oh, I wish I looked at it back then. I don't feel like it's a waste of time for me. But I would say that if you are not a titled player, it's probably a waste of time. This is the 5D6 and 7A5 stuff, yeah. Well, I mean, I've abandoned a lot of books myself, which I'm not like happy with and proud of, but I want to finish this. No, Eric, it's not how it works, because this course I got for free from chess.com because I'm a partner streamer. So I got this course for free. If I want to have another course for free, they will take away this course and I'll get the new one that I want. So that's why it's a waste. It's not like I'm like losing this course. So that's why, like if I had it, of course, like if I had it here and I'm like, okay, it's too difficult, I'll move on to something else, it's different. But it's like, it's going to be taken away from me. Yeah, so that's why I just want to finish it and move on and get an actual course that will benefit me a lot more. Yeah, like you'll be like, oh, I wish I had this file. Why did I leave this course? And like if I had it in my library for the longest time, I could like always come back to it. But this specific course is what I need to finish in order to get a new course. So yeah. A friend of mine already caught a pigeon of it from Zach. Oh my god, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yes, Travis, exactly. Oh, I wonder what his recommendations are actually in those. We're 10 minutes in. Oh my god, guys, it's going to be a long video. I wonder what his other recommendations are. Yo, this course costs 52 euros. I mean, it makes sense. Like, there's a lot. But oh my god, it's like, yeah, it's pretty pricey. Okay, what is he covering in part 2? Okay, he's recommending the advanced variation. Also against Caro. 4 Pollen's attack. Actually, I do need to know what to do against Pirates and Scandinavian. Shoot. No, no, please, I just don't want to get... No, I want to have something... Oh, now I see in part 3 is covering the Sicilian. Oh my god, no. I'm going to regret that. No. I'm going to regret that. Yeah, illegally uploading, we don't support that. We don't support that. And well, if you can get it illegally for free, so do you. But I'm not going to be part of it. Up into OP. Actually, this is probably good for me. Shoot. Shoot. I think it's good for me. Shoot. Oh no. It's like lines that I play and I don't know what to do. No. How many minutes is 600 minutes? How many hours, I mean? 600 minutes? It's like... Wait, no, it's 10 hours. So, oh my god. I was just thinking like 8, 9, 10. I'm like... No, the reason why I was thinking of 8 is because this course is 8. So I was like thinking is 600 minutes more than 8 hours, and then it hit me, it's just 10. So it's been a long stream. It's been a long stream. Aww. Quick math, quick math. Are slow Italians not actually Sicilians? What? Whoa. You're onto something, huh? Should you finish all parts before moving on for next courses? I don't know. No. That's the thing. I can always come back to those. But yeah, no, this is a lot. This is a whole lot. All right. He does cover things that I'm interested in though, so we'll see. We'll see. Hey Max, yes, we're still going strong. Study streams are like easier to do because you're not busy all the time, every second of the stream. When you're playing Blitz, you just get fried after 3-4 hours. Yeah, exactly. When I'll do an easy course, it will feel much lighter. Yeah. Possible, Matthew, possible. Possible. But I think we can like finish this course in like 3 streams or something. Which is really nice because that will mean before the tournament. But okay, like okay, let's just continue, all right? Let's just not think about how long it takes. Let's just think about what's next. What to do here. Okay, so he's here.
Uh, 12d5 is not great. 12h6, knight bd2.
Oh, so he said that d5 is not great. Is that true? Okay, so d5 is not great. So instead h6, promote, and knight bd2. Okay, let's go next.
Now, it's not necessary to reroute the knight to g3. We can also play with the knight on d2. The thing is, if the bishop were on c1, we would need to move the knight out of the way. But now that the bishop is already on e3, we can just enjoy the placement of pieces as they are, and perhaps play queen c2, maybe a4, maybe knight c4. White is just slightly better, enjoying a strong pawn there. And if before bishop a7, move 10, bishop d3, knight g6. Now, if bishop e3, which is not what I recommend, there is the issue of d5. And remember, with the bishop on b6, we had d5, d4, and then at the end of the line, we took on b6, doubling the pawns. So that is not happening with bishop on a7. That's why after bishop d3, knight g6 here, I propose a very funky idea.
So what was it? So it was basically the same line. Yeah, maybe next course should be something easier, like Swidler's, Grinfeld, Fabi's, Archangel's, or Gustafson's Marshall. Yeah, the thing is, those look a lot, they sound a lot like courses from Black's perspective. But yeah, I do want to choose an easier course for sure, yeah. Hey, little Cav, hello, welcome. So this, I'm just like copying the line I have. Boop, boop, boop. And now Now there's there's no bishop takes b6 anymore. So that's why after bishop a7 he's recommending after this he's recommending something else.
Of the engine, bishop g5. 12a4 is also very good. The idea is that we're waiting for h6, then we play bishop e3. So you will see there is a big difference.
Also possible, but he said bishop g5, right?
And if rook e8, then knight d2 is good, knight h5, knight f1. Commonly, the combination of knight h5 and rook e8 is not very good. I've mentioned it in another chapter as well. The thing is that after knight f4, knight g3 takes, the
Wait, what?
f5 push is hindered as the rook is on e8, and it should be on f8. And at the same time, rook on e8 only makes sense. Knight f4, knight g3 takes, the f5 push is hindered as the rook is on e8, and it should be on f8. And at the same time, rook on e8 only makes sense if you put pressure here. So either rook e8, knight f6, or rook f8, knight h5 is the combination of the right moves. So a4 is actually pretty good, but the engine, I really like this crazy idea: bishop g5, h6, now bishop e3 back. h6 is almost always useful, but in this rare case, it's not. After d5, we have knight takes e5, d4, knight takes g6, and now there is no h takes g6. This is the point. If g bishop c2 and e4 pawn is very weak, knight d2 is coming. And if black doesn't play d5, but goes 13 rook e8, we go knight b d2, and we have this perfect setup. Black is too late to push d5, and he just doesn't have any counterplay against our strong pawn center.
Wait, Bucks, you're
and we don't have
back.
to rush it. We just
I just realized you're back. Welcome back.
Maybe push the pawn up the board, or even like that. I mean, it's really a lot of space for creativity.
Wait, you said?
I'm just
oh my god! It's been like 2-3 hours ago when you left. Wait, okay. I just thought that you would be back in like a very long time, but when I saw you YouTube, I was like, wait, he's actually back. I don't know. Like, I randomly remember things. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I'm weird. Okay.
Without even thinking too much about it, just easy play here. Knight bishop b6 is also possible, and this is again specifically against us, trying to confuse us with move order. If knight b2, h6, somehow we got move ordered into something we don't really want. We go d4. We will play d4 also in the other lines.
Oh my god, 12 minutes only passed.
Bishop d7.
Oh my
moving
god.
out of d5. Sorry, we don't play d5, of course. We just moved out of d5. But in general, you don't want to play d5, opening this bishop for no real reason, unless it wins some material. Well, instead of bishop d7, I should mention also edcd and d5. This is a common idea. After d5, e5, and knight e4. The normal move here is knight c3. But then after f5, ef6, queen f6, somehow black is equalizing. After takes, and bishop d5.
Hey!
He is able to equalize here eventually, even though he's a pawn down at the moment. But the engines are just a brilliant move, queen a4. Basically, he's aiming against f6 at all costs.
I think he said something like this, and then bishop d5, right? Let's just go back.
He's eventually takes,
yeah,
and bishop d5.
Oh wait, he didn't take on e4 yet.
He's able to.
Oh my god, I'm making mistakes left and right. So, bishop takes first, pawn takes, and then this. Not that it makes a difference, but yeah.
Equalize here eventually, even though he's a pawn down at the moment.
Hey, chess knowledge with H1. Hello. Hey, Dylan. Hey, Dylan. Welcome back.
But the engines are just a brilliant move, queen a4. Basically, he's aiming against f6 at all costs. Usually, it is not a move you want to have in your system, let's say, and I think 9 out of 10 times is not good. Like with knight on b1 and bishop on c1, you should not develop the queen, but in this particular case, it's the best move. So I would say just forget it maybe, but because the chances you get this position is not very high, but yeah. In any case, queen f4 here is the best move. The idea is that if f6, you can take on c6, bishop c6, and black doesn't have compensation enough.
This position looks an awful lot like the game between the match we followed, Michael Adams versus Volokitin. Didn't they have this exact same position? Or am I tripping? Something very similar. Or am I tripping? I don't know where to look for it now. Michael Adams got to mention again. Is she tripping, chat? Chess.com event. Give me a second. I can find this. I think it was the last game. Oh my god, chess.com. This looks so awful. Oh, I hate how events has changed. Ugh. Sorry, I just can't. Oh, this is Poland. No, this is okay, yeah, UK versus Ukraine. No, not this game. Other game. This, maybe? Very similar. Very similar, chat. Very similar. Let me look at the differences. Okay. The only similarity is that there are what is in the center. Okay, what is in the center here? These 4 pieces are the same. Bishop on e6, but yeah, it's a different line. But it's like, so basically the line is with c3 d4. It's like an early d4 push. That's why, but it looks very similar in a way, but it's not the same. I guess I just recognize this part. And it's also from the Italian, but it's with c3 d4 very quickly at the start. So okay, it's a lot. It's a lot closer than, you know, anything else, I guess, but that I know. But yeah. Hey Luigi, thank you for redeeming that. I think I'll just run this. Thank you. I redeemed. I put the ads thing on. Enjoy ads. Wait, really? Wait, I just closed the tab. No. Maybe I can, like, no. Yeah, maybe I can. Wait, maybe I can get back. It's the same position? Oh, you're comparing it to this. Yeah, okay. No, I was looking at this game that I maybe remembered. I mean, I just commentated on it actively on my own. That's why I remember some of those games, you know, because okay, I don't remember much, but like I recognize something like some sort of force line was here played and it reminds me of this. I don't know. Okay, anyway, so Queen A4. Let me go back.
Position for the pawn. See, position is not very. So I would say, just forget it maybe, but because the chances you get this position is not very high. But yeah.
Is this where Jules blundered at the end? You mean this opening? Oh my god. Could it be? Is it the same line? No, right? But it could be. I mean, Mickey placed e5. Yeah, Dylan, he won the London Chess Classic. Yeah, that was great. Okay, I want to look that up. London Chess Classic. Okay, we go back again. Jules against Mickey. Mickey. Why is the game not here? The game is not loading. What? The game is literally gone from chess.com. What? Are you serious? Oh my god, round 6 is like completely gone. Are you kidding me? Wait, what? Jules Musa, Michael Adams. Oh my god. I know, this was like a Spanish, I think. So it's different. Yeah, it is. This Jules is doing. No, this was from a Spanish. This was different. This was different. Yeah, this was different. Okay. Or was it another game that... I mean, he threw many games, so... He threw a lot of games. Yeah, no, that was the only one. Okay. Alright, let's continue. So, what is he saying?
In any case, queen f4 here is the best move. The idea is that if f6, you can take on c6, b6 with c6, and black doesn't have compensation, enough compensation for the pawn.
Okay.
And if knight e7 now, it's very instructive. We play knight c3.
No, he threw a lot of games, not all the games. He threw a lot.
Now there is no counterplay against the d4 pawn with the knight gone from c6, and now the bishop f5, very instructive, is just queen d1 back. So the queen on a4 was just serving the purpose of stopping f6, and now the knight is on e7. f6 is no longer good. We play bishop d3, challenging the e4 knight, and we have a better position. So this is a very rare case of queen a4 being strong. 10 bishop d7 is a better position. So this is a very rare case of queen a4 being strong. 10 bishop.
Okay, let me make a note of that. Why am I moving my chat every time? It's not in the right place. Okay, 10, 10, 10, 10, bishop d7.
d7 is more neutral, less risky than ed4, not giving up the center. And these positions we will see plenty of. Bishop a4, rook e8, bishop c2. We'll see many such positions. This is our common idea. You might have seen in the A5.
I do have 3 monitors, yeah.
A4, bishop on c4 in similar position.
I do.
We went bishop b3, bishop c2, and here we do bishop a4, bishop c2, and we intend to develop. Then either with bishop e3, knight d2, or but that always implies ed bishop d4.
Yeah, actually, so this is very common also in the real Lopez, that this bishop is very strong. Oftentimes you want to put it into a safe square like c2. Very common. But sometimes you're okay trading it on e6. I don't dare to say when exactly you're okay with it. I don't know for sure. For me, it's also surprised why in this position it's possible and why in this position you just go back to c2.
Because the pawn is hanging.
No idea.
Or sometimes knight a3. Let's see here what happens after 12 bishop c2. e4, c4, knight before we give up this c2 bishop always for the center. I really discussed this a lot in the chapter with a6, a5, the chapter with where we look at this position.
I think he will suggest knight c3 here.
And then bishop a7 and bishop b6 and bishop b3. Like we looked at that there. So this is very similar. These two chapters are sister chapters. Yeah, it is.
Hey H1 Chess, I found you on YouTube even though you've been grinding here. Yay! I'm mostly on Twitch. That is like my main channel, but recently since we're allowed to stream on YouTube, I'm just streaming on both now because why not? And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Before knight c3, knight c2, queen c2, h6.
Okay, good.
Here e5 is very strong. And this is a rare case because the bishop on d7 blocks d, d, knight d5. So black doesn't have a good retreat. Knight h7. And bishop e3. Yeah, the knight on h7 is very weird. We bring the rook to d1, then knight from c3 goes towards the king side with knight e2, knight g3, and we'll start our offensive as the e5 pawn combined with the bishop, the knight, and later the queen. We'll come up with a way to create quite some threats. h6 is the well, it's a waiting move. We can get this position also from another move order: 8 h6, d4, bishop b6, bishop b3, rook 8, bishop a2, bishop d7. So it's these positions, they're not only look.
Anish, nobody can follow that if you just say moves. We're already having trouble following the board.
Similar, but sometimes they also transpose. Yeah, here we play a3. We can also play bishop e3, but we should not play a4. After a4, rook c8. Very strong waiting move. Black's waiting for knight a3. and then e4, and we don't have the knight b5 tempo as the bishop is not on a7. So with bishop on b6, we don't do this a4 move. We can play bishop.
Okay. Hey Dishin, welcome back. Average conversation where you sit on the table 3 GMs. Yeah.
Then after e bishop d4, knight d4, cd4. We have a nice position with queen d3 and e5 incoming.
Wait, what?
But black has a4 move. We can play bishop e3.
Oh, but he's recommending a3, right? Oh, bishop takes d4?
And after e bishop d4, knight d4, cd4. We have a nice position with queen d3
Make
and
it
e5
make
incoming,
sense,
but black
chat.
has a strong defense.
Make it make sense.
A4, that is. If c5, we have e5, knight h5,
Whoa.
knight c3.
Hello?
cd, knight d5. Very nice. We already position with queen d3 and e5 incoming, but black has a strong defense. A4, that is. If c5, we have e5, knight h5, knight c3, cd, knight d5. Very nice. We'll regain the pawn on d4, and we have much better piece coordination here than black. That's why he goes a4 first, a3, and now c5. Now, after e5, knight h5, if you go knight c3, cd, knight 5, d4, and we have much better piece coordination here than black. That's why he goes a4 first.
Okay.
A3, and now c5. Now, after e5, knight h5, if you go knight c3, cd, knight d5, there will be bishop a5 move. So a4, a3 was very clever inclusion by black. Now we just take bc5, bishop c5, knight c3. And black has to be accurate here to equalize bishop c6, queen d3, g6, e6, very scary. And now rook e6, rook e6, knight f4. Nice tactic, just in time.
What?
Yeah, bishop c5, knight c3. And black has to be accurate here to equalize bishop c6, queen d3, g6, e6, very scary. And now rook e6, knight f4. Nice tactic, just in time. We still take on g6, rook g6, knight g6, and play knight e4. And optically, I like white. We have a bit of a safer king. But the engine defends very well and says black is fine here. Therefore, bishop e3 is...
What on earth am I looking at, man? This is only 18 minutes in and I'm already going crazy. I have no idea, man. What on earth is this? I don't understand. This theory is exactly why I don't play e4. I guarantee you this is not e4 problem. This is a Anish problem. This is GM, super GM problem. Yeah. No, the thing is, a lot of the moves make no sense. Like, I will never have this in any of my games. Never. This position will never appear in my games. So, yeah. Like, on move, especially like for beginners, on move 5, someone will make a blunder. And like on my level, let's say move 15 may make like such a weird move that it's not even mentioned because it's different. It's not even the line he recommends. Yeah, true. True. Yeah. It's just like it's also possible. Yeah. So what did he say? Oh yeah, A3, A4, right? Yeah. Oh, no. I mean, at least I don't know yet, but there's like some capture happening in the center or something. Oh, A4 happened here? Oh, here and then A3. Yeah, he's here currently.
Is
Oh. It's going
I
back.
still believe it's very, very good, practically speaking, but black can equalize. So I give also the option of 13-8.
Okay, so good practical chances, but black can equalize, which is not going to happen in my game, so maybe this is good. That's me. Why are you saying that publicly? I mean, I'm just being honest.
So the idea is that we prevent a knight before business.
I don't want to discourage you guys, but another hour of this very video is left. 1 hour left.
And we ask black what is his move. So he has a lot of moves. Let's say rook c8. This is not accurate here. Points to go bishop e3. If e d c d, knight e4, we have d5. And the thing is, we always had d5 after knight e4, but if we had gone e d c d without a3, the problem would not be knight e4 because of d5, but the problem would be knight b4.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't have to make a note of that. That's very logical.
And after knight c3, knight c2, queen c2, black has knight takes e4.
Okay, maybe I do have to make a note of it. Okay, wait.
D5. So he's got d5 after knight e4, but if we had gone e d c d without a3, the problem would not be knight e4 because of d5, but the problem would be knight b4. And after knight c3, knight c2, queen c2, black has knight takes e4, knight takes e4, bishop f5, and d5. So he's got this tactic. So by playing a3, you created the sneaky threat of bishop e3, e d c d.
So we put a question mark on c takes d4. All right, and now we go back to a3, rook c8, bishop e3, e d c d, and now we're here. And
yeah, this is a disaster. Knight coming to c3, and if not, knight coming to d2 here. So 14 d5 is the move I checked. It's a good attempt to try to somehow still create some counterplay in the center. Now we go 95, 95 d, bishop e3, rook e3.
Whoa!
Ef wins the pawn, but
hello.
It's a good attempt to try to somehow still create some counterplay in the center. Now we go 95, 95 d, bishop e3, rook e3. Ef wins the pawn, but rook e3 is nice. Rook e5 and f4. If a rook moves back, we go e5, we crush.
That was a pawn, but no, this is nice. That's so funny. Wait, I need to write that down. That's too funny. Wins a pawn, but rook takes e3 is nice. Anish Giri. I'm going to put that as a quote. Hey, Bella, Wolfie, hello, hello. He did Anish's French defense course. Oh, that's amazing. That's awesome. That's amazing. We are struggling a lot in this course, but okay. Why is the pawn on a5? Yeah, so the a5 move is like one of the options for black. It's basically to stop any sort of like b4. It's taking space on the queen side, so it's like a different kind of possibility to play for black. Not the best one, I guess, you know, like I don't know, is this the best option? I think it's not so often used. I don't know, I'm just saying what I think is the case. But okay, anyways, in the main line, there are some rook takes e4 shenanigans, so let's take a look.
The second exchange, we take d, knight d2. And I don't think black has enough for the exchange here, after all. As, yeah, the rook is worth 5. Piece 3, pawn 1. And also there isn't enough
quick math.
activity.
Quick math.
That is for rook c8. Rook a6 is actually clever, but it's no chance anybody makes it. a4 and now rook a8 back. We see this position in another variation, which is completely insane because here black lost 2 tempi, or we lost 1 with that, and there, in the other position we went a4 in 1 go, while black went bishop a7, bishop b6, losing only 1 tempo. So somehow it comes down to the same thing. It's in 9 bishop a7 variation. But it's completely crazy. I just mentioned it because it exists. Queen b8 is logical, bringing the queen to a7. Now I really like the solution here, very strong. a4. Queen d8 again transposes to this same thing I mentioned after rook a6, rook a8. But if e queen a7, we have a very strong idea. Bishop e3, protecting d4 pawn. Knight e4 and something nice.
How does it make any sense?
And the queen on a7 suddenly does very little as our d4 pawn is well protected. The queen is just completely out of play, and after takes, or knight f6 back. Queen
Why
d2,
is that number 69? Why is that quote 69? How? Why? Why? Oh my god, that command, I can't. You think it was on purpose? Yeah. Oh my god, guys, I have such sore muscles. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. Incredibly bad, that is. All right.
So
queen
take
e2.
the king one-on-one. And I think the engines were saying it's still okay, but I would like to see how human would defend this position. Just very, very dangerous. Queen b8, queen a7, not very good. Theory in g5 actually is
Equal, but very dangerous for human being. G5.
most principled, and it's a common idea in this chapter, as you'll see, surprisingly.
Hey Akil, hello. Hope dinner was good. Yep,
here we have a tempo on the b6 bishop. So,
correct.
That's why with the bishop on a7 we don't do this a3 because of g5. Now after g4 we take and go knight c4. It's like very important tempo. Bishop a7 and now knight a3. These positions are very subtle, of course. That said, imagine your opponent goes bishop a7. I always like to.
When did I say that? What? When did I say that? I hate ginger. When did I say? I probably said gingerbread or something. I don't know. No. No. Oh my god. We haven't seen that though. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't come to TwitchCon Amsterdam. No, I'm very stiff. No.
That said,
I mean, who can top off Leko's moves, man? Have you seen Peter Leko? Have you seen him dance? Nobody can tip that off. Dat video is Lars.
imagine your opponent goes bishop a7.
Wait, Anish, you have to repeat that again.
Bishop a7 and now knight a3.
Okay, now we're
These
here.
positions are very subtle, of course.
Yeah.
That said, imagine your opponent goes bishop a7.
Yeah, I don't imagine that, but tell me, yeah. So like, is that on g5? Wait. Here.
I always like to point out these things. We go d4. He goes bishop d7, bishop a4, h6, bishop c2.
Stop.
Your opponent goes bishop a7. I always like to point out these things.
Ah, yeah, great. d4. What's your... Oh my god. What the hell? These scores are made up. Oh my god. Was your mouse speaking such things for my mods? Yeah, I'm not safe on stream. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. know what to say. Isn't it amazing that Blue is also not here? Like, I'm the only one present here, and I have to be. I'm the one going to be questioned. Blue is not going to be questioned because he's not here. Well, I honestly would like to, I can't imagine what I said. Oh my god. What the quotes? Oh my god. Chat remembers. I'm not safe. I'm not safe. YouTube chat is probably like, what are they talking about? So for the YouTube chat, my chat on Twitch loves to cut my sentences in half and they save them in a command and then it's out of context, very strange. And they just pulled out a quote that was very out of context, I hope. I think. Oh yeah, Matthew, that would make sense. Lies. Yeah, that was so funny. I did a 24-hour stream. No, it was. Yeah, it was a 24-hour stream. No, it was like, okay, it was 48 hours or something. I don't know. I had a long stream, and I tried to sleep during it, but I couldn't. Like, in my bedroom, I can hear the PC go full blasting, and I can't sleep at all. I think I managed to sleep like 2 or 3 hours because I woke up. I was like, I can't sleep anymore, and yeah. I basically was like super restless and similarly also very sick. So that and then we had Blue on the call to like help me carry the stream as well. So yeah, that was very helpful. Oh my god. Well, the thing is, I don't know, it makes so much sound. I just need a water cooler. So currently I'm using 45%, 40% CPU and 43% RAM and 17% GPU. So I'm like not using a lot of resources, but the fan is just going all the time very loudly. Yes, Distant, yes. Yeah, put that in the code. Yes, Akil, I agree. I agree. No, this is like good distraction. Like, we're 22 minutes in and it feels like we've been looking at this video for like 60 minutes. It's just so difficult to follow along. This file is going to be extremely long. I can see it already. Yeah. I used to take the cover off my PC. Oh. That's interesting. I never thought of that. You warned some time ago that you would troll? With what? With that... Wait. Were you the one? Oh, that was you. You knew all along this is going to put into a quote and then you... Oh my god. I have enough hair for 10 people. Facts! I mean facts. Okay. I see nothing wrong with that. Oh, I see, Arcjet, I see.
We go d4, he goes bishop d7, bishop a4, h6, bishop c2, rook e8. And now let's say you confuse everything and go a3. I don't think the chances are that high that your opponent will punish you with g5. So all these subtleties, it's good to remember them, but if you don't, I also don't think the opponent will be able to exploit it. But what you will always have is a strong pawn center. That's what I like about it. I tell that from personal
What was the point of him saying this, guys?
experience because
Let's go back.
Punish you with g5. So all these subtleties, it's good to and c4. He goes bishop d7, bishop a4, h6, bishop c2, rook e8.
Go back 17 minutes and see.
And now let's say you confuse everything and go a3. I don't think the chances are that high that your opponent will punish you.
You have to play
g5.
a4.
all these subtleties, it's good to remember them, but if you don't, I also don't think the opponent will be able to exploit it. But what you will always have is a strong pawn center. That's what I like about it. I tell that from personal experience because this idea I did get to use, fortunately, a few times in some important blitz games. And my opponents,
Important
of
blitz
course, I didn't
games.
remember where I play
Thanks,
what. I
man.
would just play bishop a4, bishop c2. Then I would make some random move, a4 or a3 or whatever. And my opponents, they just wouldn't know what to do. They would play some bad moves like queen e7 or they play ed at the wrong moment. It's simply very, very hard for black to play because he's facing this strong center and he doesn't know what to do.
True, Eric, true.
So I believe the setup is sort of just, it's just dangerous in general from a human point of view.
Ooh,
And
danger. We like danger.
Nice to know
we like
to remember,
seeking
but
danger.
it's not even crucial so much because black in a practical game is very rarely managing to set
I'm
up
done for.
all these counterplay ideas like g5. I mean, this is just, yeah, but okay, anyway, g5, 92, g4, take, knight c4 here, bishop a7, 93. A few moves. If ed, cd...
Wait, you continuing this?
We play knight d5. Queen g7 and bishop e3. Very nice. We're happy to give up the bishop. If knight e3, fe3, the d4 pawn is super well protected. And the bishop is staring into nothingness here. Likewise, after king h8, queen d2. c7 pawn we shouldn't capture. We have to take it a little bit easy because black has some ideas, like rook g8, we have knight f4. And now we are defended against all the threats. And if knight e3, we have, of course, fe3. And again, this d4 pawn is just like a rock against the a7 bishop. Queen f6 first, we have rook f1.
Against the a7 bishop. Okay, so queen f6 first. Without taking, that is. Promote. We have rook f1. Yeah, just go back. Yep, makes a lot of sense. Hey, Rafal, welcome. Hello.
We should not get seduced by this pawn on c7 because after ed, very, very unclear things are happening.
Okay, so we should not get seduced by this. I think he went queen g7. And e takes c4. And, yeah. Very unclear things are happening. This is no bueno. Okay, rook f1.
So we go rook f1. If ed here, we go knight d4. Knight e3, bishop e3. Knight e5, queen h5. Bring the queen sort of to defense, also to attack. And
yeah, I agree, Aku.
From a1. Knight g4, bishop d2. King h8, rook d1. Rook e5, knight f5.
So fast.
Rook g8, we have bishop f4. And if queen g6, which is a very solid move, we could just take, knight d4, and get a decent endgame. I don't think this was anything special for white, but yeah, the sequence of moves by black was very, very strong. If king h8 here, knight d5, queen g7. Again, knight c7 is dangerous. We play g3, ed and king g2. We reverse the king safety factor. We give up moves by black was very, very strong.
Here king h8 or like
If king h8 here, knight d5, queen g7. Again, knight c7 is dangerous. We play g3, ed and king g2. We reverse the king safety factor. We give up the pawn on d4, but now the king is on g2. After eventual rook h1, of course, we have to.
I agree, actually. I fully agree.
But after eventual rook h1, our black king will feel the heat, and our king actually is surprisingly safe. So, in these g5, g4 systems, actually in many different Italians, it looks as though black is attacking until he's not, and then white's attacking.
That is true. I did notice that a lot.
Yeah, believe it or not, we covered this 9 bishop b6 move. 9 bishop a7 is also there. We go d4, bishop d7, bishop a4.
Whoa!
Similar thing. If rook e8, bishop c2, h6 is the same as h6, bishop c2, rook e8. h6, bishop c2, eu g5 here.
Yeah, true.
Which is very, very principled. We react with knight a3, king h8, moving away and intending some business here on the g file, knight b5. We're very often after this bishop here, as I mentioned across this course a few times, the combination of g4 and the bishop on a7 is very dangerous because after g knight g4, there is an x-ray on our f2 pawn. So we do want to neutralize this a7, this dark square bishop. It's very important to minimize the effect of black's kingside play. Bishop b6, knight d2. This is one way. Another way is to go c4, total mess. After c4, g4, c5, dc, de, it becomes complete chaos. c4 is there, but knight d2.
Okay, also possible, but complete chaos. We do like complete chaos, to be honest, but okay.
2 is the main move. Knight b4 is strong. Otherwise, knight c4 would be really bad news for the bishop on b6. Without the bishop, black has no attack.
Knight b4?
Very strong. If cb, then of course bishop takes b5. a4, another strong move. Just protecting the knight. Knight c2, queen c2. Now we intend knight c4. And black, it's a very strong idea, bishop e6. He has to know that all this. I mean, if he doesn't do knight b4 or he doesn't do bishop e6, he will just be worse. Knight c4 will take some, I believe, a very good try if your opponent is unprepared. Even if he's prepared, it's okay. But if he's unprepared, you're simply going to get a likely easy game after knight c4 at some point. Bishop e6 is very strong. d5 and now bishop back. This is incredibly resourceful. Bishop c8 even is possible. They're very clever. The point is that after knight c4, bishop c5, bishop e3. It was c6 somewhere. That was the extra option. Let me just see exactly where that manifests itself. Yeah, that manifests itself here. So after bishop c8, knight c4, bishop c5, we have to play bishop e3 because if you go rook b1, c6 is there, as the d6 pawn is guarded by the queen. So bishop c8 is certainly a clever move. If we go bishop e3 here, bishop e3, knight e3, knight g4, hg, knight takes g4 is normal. Knight c6 is also possible, including c6, knight a3, and now knight g4. Now I play queen d2. Queen h4 is there. Here there is a very nice forced line. I'll just give it to you. Knight takes g4, bishop g4, dc, rook g8, cb, kb8. I just was clicking it with the engine and continued the line far too long. I wanted to see what happens. Actually, quite interesting things happen. Rook e3, guarding the third rank. Rook g5, very strong. Queen d6, rook takes b7. The way the computer combines kingside play with taking care of our assets, like the b pawn, for example, that is just very remarkable. Like rook g5 and then rook b7, like it's all very, very accurate. But okay, queen f6, king h7, knight b5, bishop h3, queen takes g5, very strong. Queen takes g5, rook h3, and now the computer says this is equal, but well, we are more equal here than our opponents because the
we are more equal here. I love that. That's a quote. That's a quote. We are more equal here. Nishigiri. I love that.
With rook and knight against queen, you can always set up a fortress. If something goes wrong, but if something goes right, we are going to win the game here as well. So the attack is gone. With all the pieces
he knows
gone,
all about
and,
it. True.
Can do us little damage.
True.
Black has to be quite accurate here to survive. This 24 queen h4, 24 king h7 is more normal. Knight ac4 coming back into the game. Rook g8 and g3. King is secured, and the d6 pawn is quite soft. Black has to be Black has to play very well to survive. And into the game. Rook g8 and g3. King is secured, and the d6 pawn is quite soft. Black has to be Black has to play very well to survive. If 22 knight g4, more normal without c6, we play queen d2 as well. King h7, excuse me, and now f3, knight e3, rook e3, and it's important that after rook g8 you go f4. We clear the third rank, stop any attack, and after rook f1 and mobilization, it once again becomes a question which side is attacking. As the black king,
that's true. Nepo said
we will
that
get
too.
to him sooner or later. These are important variations, very important variations. 18 bishop d7 is more normal move. Now we go knight c4, bishop c5, and rook b1. c6 is not possible because d6 is hanging. So g4, b4, bishop a7, knight a7, gh. Yeah, the engine is
completely crazy.
setting up quite some attack by black, but we have strong resources as well. Queen d2. We don't have the time to bring the knight back. If knight g4, f3 just wins. There's nothing happening to us. So rook g8, queen takes h7, knight h7, simply g3. And king suddenly very safe, as the knight on h7 is very passive. And if rook a7, b8, it's a nice move. Our king will be pretty secure. And well, we got some assets here on the queen side. The rook on a7 might get hit by the bishop on e3. b7 pawn is in trouble. Things really went our way.
What happens if he tried to get the knight back? I guess rook g8, knight g4, queen h4, all of that stuff is in the air. And I guess practically just very difficult to deal with. Like, I think knight g4 takes on g2, queen h4 is already like a massive threat. So, yeah, and then f5 maybe to open up the rook. I think you'd rather take the pawn on g2, because you are going to access h2 anyway with your pieces, and then white is forced to take that, otherwise it's checkmate. So yeah, I guess it's like, I mean, this is like full engine stuff, but I'm just guessing that this is why the knight is not going back. It says that's the best move, as in like it's zeros and stuff, but maybe like easier to lose, and other moves are more practical. Oh my god, my shoulders are dead. What did I do yesterday? The shopping was just so heavy, guys. I was carrying so many bags with me. It was so heavy to carry all of the clothes that I bought, which was not a lot, but okay, let's go back. b4.
Our way. I believe objectively the lines after bishop c8 looked more okay for black than bishop d7. There is for g5, I believe.
I hope so.
b5 is there, trying to gain some space on the queen side at least. It's certainly playable. Now I like the move a4. We are just cutting through the queen side pawns and creating all these weaknesses, fixing the a5 pawn and gaining these light squares. Bishop e3 I like here. Intending knight b2 next. White has a pleasant position here. b5 is, yeah, I always like to meet it with a4. If rook e8, a4. As I mentioned, a3, g5 here is a good version for black. So we go a4. Now g5, we go knight a3.
I said I hope so because he said it's done, I think. Like the move g5, the variation with g5 is done, and I was like, I hope so. Because I'm sick of it. Knight a3, I guess, and oh no, it's g5, knight a3. Hey Manny, thank you so much. Thank you. That's so kind. Thanks so much. I'm glad you liked it. It's a really fun video.
g4, we can take, and bishop e3. Common idea, knight e3, f3. And again, the bishop on a7 becomes totally dead as he's staring at the d4 pawn. He's protected by these two pawns. And next we want to play king f2, rook h1, and completely reverse the situation with the king safety. Typical case of the g5, g4 going wrong for black. e4, cd4, knight b4 certainly possible here as well. Knight c3, knight c2, queen c2, c6. Black is preparing d5, e5, knight e4. And here we see one more way of how sometimes white deals with it. We've seen a lot of it in the a4, a5, a6, a4, a5 chapter. In fact, the position is very similar. I believe that one was with the bishop on c8, but here with bishop is on d7. We go bishop d2 here. Interesting idea. If d5, e5, knight e4, we take knight e4, bishop f5, and there is a nice intermezzo, bishop takes a5.
What?
If queen a5, we have knight f6.
Oh, bishop d2.
We go bishop d2 here. interesting idea. If d5, e5, knight e4, we take knight e4, bishop f5, and there is a nice intermezzo, bishop takes a5. If queen a5, we have knight f6. And there is no more queen takes f6. So one more idea to keep in our arsenal. And if bishop b6, black plays.
Chancellor, thanks for subscribing. Thanks so much. Thank you. Oh, that was Valencia, Manny. That was Valencia. I was in Valencia, and like the first day I was there, I arrived and I was like, let's go outside, let's go stream. So I went outside to stream and yeah, showed a little bit of the surroundings, got lost, and Chad had helped me to get to where I wanted to be. So that was really funny. But yeah, I was in Valencia there. Chancellor, you're really funny. You're really funny. Okay, so we got this line covered, sort of. But what was the bad move? I guess it was to allow... I think d5 was the bad move. Yeah, here it went all downhill. Bad. Thanks, Manny. I appreciate it. Let's see. Lost, I'm lost, I'm lost, I'm lost, I'm lost. Oh, bishop d2. Oh, here bishop b6, he says. Okay.
Slowly, we go rook a1. Protecting the queen,
Here.
very important. As you might realize, after d5, e5, knight e4, knight e4, bishop f5, we have now knight f6. And if queen f6, ef, the rook is protecting the queen. And that's for ed here. Bishop.
Where did it go wrong here? Just again, d5 bad. d5 is just bad. Don't do d5.
b6. Yeah, this is a decent waiting move. Unlikely black will play it this way, but it's possible. Now we got bishop e3. We have the extra a4 tempo, so ed, bishop d4, knight d4, cd. Next, we want to play e5 and queen d3. For example, c5, e5. And we have the extra a4 tempo, so ed, bishop d4, knight d4, cd. Next, we want to play e5 and queen d3. For example, c5, e5, knight h5. Here we have a lot of options. We can play knight c3, cd, knight d5.
We had that in some different line.
We can start with queen d3, but I like this d5 move. I think it's very, very testing. If d5, knight a3, we dominate the light squares. Black's pieces are really very poor. Knight on h5 is a bit weird. Bishop on b6 especially is a bad piece. c4 is the best, trying to somehow open up the bishop. Knight a3, rook c8, queen d2. And here, if black is out of book here, if you'll really struggle finding the right solution, it's really difficult to find a way to play actually for black. And the only way to go is d5, knight e5, and not bishop takes h3. Completely out of nowhere, I believe. Very difficult to sacrifice. Knight ac4, strong reply. gh queen h4 is surprisingly dangerous, so we go knight ac4. And here, the following combination is very hard to find, I believe. Queen h4, knight...
Wait. Surprisingly dangerous. Surprisingly. Did I misspell that? No, probably not. Queen h4, knight b6. Okay, let's continue.
b6, now bishop takes g2, only move. King g2, knight f4. Queen takes f4, queen takes f4, knight c8. And even here we are up. Well, right now we are up material. If black takes a knight, we still will be
Hey, Kier,
bishop
hello.
and the knight against the queen, which is more than enough. So it is black here who has to try and find a perpetual check somewhere. It is there somewhere, but it's still not easy. And
it's queen g5, king f1, queen h4, king g1, queen g5. Rip. Why are we looking at this?
Most of all,
hey, hi Raven, hello.
He will be able to find all these resources.
Yeah, equal. You joined Discord? Welcome. If you join Discord, this should just lead you directly. Also, oof, Anna-Maja Cool is not there anymore. But what? Oh, it changed into Anna-Maja Easy. That's why. That's why it's not there anymore. Oops. Oops. There, but I don't know.
And even if he does, for our next games, we can choose another move here. You can investigate queen d3 or knight c3. Very, very challenging. For example, queen d3, g6, d5, another version of these things.
Okay.
This for bishop b6. We looked at g5 and ed, so it's time to look at third rook c8. Here it's decent, and now bishop e3. Ed, cd is not.
Hold on, I'm lost. Where are we? Where the heck are we? I'm lost. I'm so lost, chat. Let's go back.
cd is not possible. So bishop d5. For example, queen d3, g6, d5, another version of these things. This for bishop b6.
Okay, so later bishop b6 somewhere. Woo! Where am I? Oh, here. God. Okay, here. Found it. Found it. Of course. Of course. We're on stream. Oh yeah, I forgot. We are 36 minutes in, guys.
We looked at g5 and ed, so it's time to look at third rook c8. Here it's decent, and now bishop e3.
I really wonder which human being will play rook c8. I really wonder. Why would you play rook c8?
cd is not possible because knight b4. So when the pawn was on a3, bishop on b6, we could have done it, but now knight b4 is there. So here we go knight a3. With bishop on a7, this works. Ed, we have knight b5. This is the idea. We'll look at a few options. If you place d3, which is very clever, we take queen takes d3, bishop b6, and you can just go queen d1 back. Similar, similar is of course bishop d3, bishop c2. Well, not similar, exactly the same. But we take with the queen, and then we go back to d1, moving out of knight e5. If knight e5, then bishop f4. And yeah, we have a little bit more space in the center and a pleasant position here, I believe. And d3 also a very unusual move. If bishop b6, now we just take cd4, knight b4, bishop b1. If d5, e5, knight e4, we can play knight c3. The knight made quite a journey, but came back to where it belongs, and we have a fantastic play here. Great prospects.
Hey, learner. Hello, welcome.
With this e5 pawn and all the bishops facing the king. dc3 is the most natural, grabbing the pawn. Now we go knight a7. If he goes knight c7, we go bc. Rook a3 is also cool, by the way, extra option. I like bc. Knight c6. I also mentioned that 17 bishop c6 can be met by knight d2. It looks modest, but can be very effective as after c4, rook a3, bishop b2, rook g3 will set up very dangerous attack. Knight c6 back is possible, rook a3, knight e5.
You're going too fast.
After c4, rook a3, bishop b2, rook g3 will set up very dangerous attack. Knight c6 back is possible, rook a3, knight e5, and now also knight d2. Modest, but very efficient. Black kind of enjoy his extra pawn. It's not really felt. And our kingside play
You're
is...
summoned well. Nice! Do you already know your grade, or do you have to wait for it? You know, whenever I would like come back home from an exam, they would always be like, "And how did it go? Do you have what is the grade? Do you have a grade already?" I'm like, I would tell my parents, like, "Come on, you really think they would check this quickly? Like, it takes time." I was always like getting annoyed when they would ask, like, "Do you have a grade already?" Just as I come home from my exam. But yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, let's go continue.
looking very, very dangerous. I believe, practically speaking, white is definitely for choice. If black takes one more pawn with 16 cb2, we take bishop b2, knight a7, and rook a3, and it's a fantastic position for white to play. We are going to remove the f3 knight.
Wow,
either just
good
remove it or even
job. That's
push
crazy.
e5 and then take
Nice.
on e5 with the
Good
knight, and then
stuff.
swing the rook across to g3. These two bishops are monsters, especially this dark bishop, dark square bishop that's unopposed. I love this position. I think this knight a3, knight e5 is a fantastic idea. Wasn't easy to find, by the way. The engine doesn't give white an advantage here. You see, assesses this as like equal at first, even slightly in black's favor, then realizes it's equal objectively. So it wasn't easy to find. I was struggling here with
Look
CD.
at those stupid
Knight
makeup.
b4, then also I tried knight takes d4, which is knight takes d4 is decent, by the way. But after d5, like
What?
here with CD, knight b4, then also I tried knight takes d4, which is knight takes d4 is decent, by the way. But after d5, like I even actually give knight d4, so let me mention it as an extra idea. Knight d4, d5, knight d6, bishop e6, e5. It's a good try as well. Knight e4, bishop e3. Because if bishop e3, rook e3, rook e5, we have f3. We win the piece on the pin. Queen g5, queen d4. But queen g5 right away, queen d4, and now very strong sequence f5. Point is that if f3, black goes f4, rook e1, and rook e5, sacrificing a piece. It is, it leads to some kind of a forced draw. Can't really see which one at all. But probably you can find it if you want with one click. Switching on the engine, but I recommend 21 ef6, queen f6, bishop e4, simple endgame, queen d4 cd.
Okay, this is just too funny. Wait.
Rook e4, c1 if you want with one click. Switching on the engine, but I recommend 21 ef6.
Okay, he recommends a different move. Okay, that helps. Promote? Alright.
Queen f6, bishop e4, simple endgame, queen d4 cd, rook e4 de, knight c4, and white has a comfortable endgame. To be fair, black should be able to defend with accurate play. That's for knight takes d4, but of course knight b5 is much cooler. I was very happy with this idea. It also fits in well with the spirit of the course. Okay,
so this was just some other also possible but equal. Okay, so knight b5 better.
I believe this covers 8 bishop e6.
Oh, wait. Yeah? Nice. That covers 8 bishop e6.
You have to make sure that it does, because there are lots of similar options. But yeah, bishop e6 is covered. Now let's look at bishop a7.
Okay, we're moving on.
This is an interesting move order. I think Grishuk played it once. Black is trying to somehow confuse us. As against bishop e6, we went bishop b5, bishop a7, d4. Now it's a little different, but I'm going to try and transpose with bishop b3. h6, d4. Now we transpose to h6, d4, bishop a7, bishop b3. Was very.
We're trying to transpose. Okay. What happened is that it's just too funny that he goes down a line and then they say like yeah, it's like repetition somewhere and you can find it. You know, like he can't find it and he's like, yeah, you can find it with one click if you want to. But it was like a sideline sort of, so it's just like not something he actually recommend, but it's there. It's there, and if you want to, you can check it out. All right. Let me just grab some of these. I forgot about the waffles I got here. Are we gonna get more streams like this in the future? 100%. 100%. I am planning to grind a lot of openings because I need to fix my openings. And yeah, I'm trying to speedrun this course and then we'll try to get a next course. So yeah, this is not a stroop waffle. No, this is just a corn waffle, you know? It's very difficult to catch your opponent into this. It's really difficult.
Very happy with that transposition. And if black doesn't go h6, which he should, he can go, let's say, bishop e6, or you go bishop c2 back. If black plays a neutral move like h6, you go d4, e d4, knight d4 is good here. If cd, d5, e5, knight e4, knight c3, f5, black has a fantastic idea after ef, knight f2, king f2, knight d4. And he's able to somehow make these complications work for him. Knight d4.
What on earth? It is strange, yeah, Rookie. It is strange. I'm not used to this from you. But it looks better. It does look better than the blue. I'm glad to hear that person YouTube chat. I can't pronounce that username. But I'm glad to hear that you've been enjoying it. It's just that I take lots of breaks. Well, a lot. I take like a break of like 15 minutes in between. And yeah, I can certainly say that I'm fried. But at the same time, I'm enjoying what I'm doing right here. And yeah, like I have a clear goal or clear task. I want to complete this. So if it takes, you know, 24 hours, okay, I'm not going to stream for 24 hours straight. But if it takes like a lot of hours, I'm in for it.
d4 is more efficient. If d5, take on c6, bc, knight d2. d4, knight d4, knight d4, bishop e4, just slightly better because of the doubled sequence. Clean, so bishop. d4, knight d4, knight d4, bishop e4, just slightly better because of the doubled sequence. Clean solution here. And if knight d4, c d4, d5, then we go e5, knight e4, knight c3, f5.
Huh?
And here, solution here. And if knight d4, c.
Okay.
d4, d5, then we go e5, knight e4, knight c3, f5. And here we don't have to take on f6, we just play knight e2. We should not go f3, by the way. Black has some insane idea in h4, fe, and f4. This was crazy stuff, and black was okay. So we go knight e2, knight heading towards f4.
Crazy stuff, whoa. Crazy stuff. We have to avoid this. Just make a really high frequency noise like a whale whistle. No! Agna, thanks for the raid for 63 people. Thanks so much. Thank you. Hope the stream was amazing. Thank you for the raid. And Alexander just rating with a part of 97 people. Thank you so much. Agni, were you commenting on Alexander's game? How did it go? Did she win? Welcome, everyone. We are following Anish Giri's course on 1e4. It's part 1. We're trying to speed run through it so we can move on and switch to a different course. It is very difficult to follow along. I'm struggling. I'm barely catching up. So it is at your own risk to follow this course, but I can't wait to move on and change to a different course. So hello, one win, one draw. Hey, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. I saw Alex post a story where she was nervous to have 2 games in one day, but that's amazing. Good stuff. Good stuff. I hope it's been fun. I hope the tournament has been going well for her. It's so nice to see streamers play in tournaments. And soon we're going to Reykjavik. I'm so excited for Reykjavik. Hey, String Dog, what's up? How's it going? By the way, it's gotten really dark all of a sudden. Maybe I should turn on the light. Maybe I should turn on the light. Maybe it's time to turn on the light. Whoosh. Okay, that looks a bit better. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Hey, Kukala, hello. I hope she never comes to the US and has to play double rounds every day. Yeah. The US has those double rounds standard and it's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. Yeah. I struggled with that. It's, yeah, very draining. Not really like it. True, Rookie, true. Okay, let's continue. Where were we? Knight e2. That was the recommendation by Anish.
Queen h4. Black is trying to provoke some things because you can play g3 and black goes back. Queen h3, we have knight f4, obviously. Queen goes back, knight f4. If g5, and g7, queen just knight g6, queen g7, we gain exchange, but black has some counterplay. We should be very accurate. f4 is very strong. Knight g6, queen goes back, knight f4. If g5, and g7, queen just knight g6, queen g7, we gain exchange, but black has some counterplay. We should be very accurate. f4 is very strong. Knight g3, king h2. And we've blocked the f pawn, and we are going to take over the g file. f4 very, very important. Otherwise, f4 was coming with devastating consequences. Bishop f7 is more normal, of course, not giving up an exchange. Now bishop e3, g5, knight d3. And this position is very interesting. It is quite random in the sense that it's not that.
Good night, Ag. He'll sleep for this. Wait, second time? Wait, that is hilarious. You've slept twice during my stream. Good night. Thanks for joining. That's just too funny. That is too funny.
Likely you'll get it, I believe. We sort of went a particular path by black, which is not common, but still an interesting position and very instructive. If h5, we go h4, gh, king g2, and by splitting these pawns, we have created quite some weaknesses to position, and very instructive. If h5, we go h4, gh, king g2, and by splitting these pawns, we have created quite some weaknesses in black's camp, and his king is pretty weakened as rook h1 is coming. And then bishop e6, king h2. We play, and then we go rook g1. It's important to establish the king safety here for us, and to make sure that it's black's king that is more in greater danger. That's for 10 h6. If bishop e6, bishop c2, d5 is more ambitious by black. If e d5, there are 2 moves. Queen d5, we just play bishop g5. Very
this is completely insane.
Unpleasant.
These are corn waffles.
If knight moves to d7, then knight e3. Another unpleasant move to face. And the queen suddenly stuck on d5. There are issues. Bishop e3 is coming. Queen has no good square to retreat to, as it can get hit by the knight from a3 as well. Queen d5 not fortunate. Knight d5 is better. If knight d5, there is a trick that we come across a few times in Italian. Knight d5, rook d5, bishop f2, king f2, queen f6. So I recommend knight b2, putting pressure on e5, and it's difficult for black to protect it. If he goes f6, we have d4, and the bishop on e6 is vulnerable. So this is not working very well, this d5 idea. Knight e7 move is vulnerable. So this is not working very well, this d5 idea.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's It's just like a healthy snack, I guess. It's not like, you know how waffles are like sweet and unhealthy and stuff like that. This is just corn, water, and salt. This is literally it. It's just corn, water, and salt. But it's actually crazy how they make this because it's just 3 ingredients, nothing more. That is pretty crazy.
97, move 9 is possible.
Move 9. Whoa, we're going back all the way there. Sheesh. Yo, how far are we into this? 45 minutes. So we have 30 minutes to go. Oh my god, guys. 30 minutes to go in this video. American waffles. Don't sound like that. American waffles. Yeah, these are like snacks. These are like unhealthy snacks, you know? These are, yeah, sweet. These are, the ones I have are like not sweet. They're just salty. A little bit salty, but like not too much, yeah.
Cool. You're routing to G6.
30 minutes chat. We got this.
It's a little bit similar to bishop b6 97 system, but here black lost tempo on a5 as well, so
What is blue corn?
it's not really. But okay, it's a position. So let's look at it. d4, knight g6, knight d2. Yeah, we have to just bring the knight across. There is no time for bishop e3, knight d2, as the pawn is hanging still. So knight d2, rook e8, bishop c2. Black has a few options here. Grabbing space in the queen side is possible. We go a4.
This is the course.
Like this move before, and now we exploit the weakness of the c4 square. Knight c4, ed knight a5. Nice intermediate move. dc knight weakness of the c4 square. Knight c4, ed knight a5. Nice intermediate move. dc knight c6, cb bishop b2, queen d7, knight a7. We lost the pawn in the process, but we gained a tremendous bishop and typical sacrifice for this.
How does he go so casually in this line, in the sequence of moves? So casually. I'm like, hold on there. It's not that simple. It's not that straightforward. There was a queen hanging. B takes a1 was at the red. You'd think that would be mentioned, right?
Variation, rook a7, just knight d4. We've seen such positions before, where we sacrifice a pawn for very strong initiative. Knight's heading towards a5. The bishop on b2 is unopposed.
I'll just mute myself while eating because I can also focus on this.
Followed by d5. We go knight f1, d5, bishop g5. It's a typical reaction. D, rook e4. Actually, d6 is also mentioned. Followed by d5.
Yes, look, it's the exact same one. It's the exact same one. Nicola, thanks for 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks for the support. Hope you're doing well.
We go knight f1, d5, bishop g5. It's a typical reaction. D, rook e4. Such position exists in, at least I had seen it once in an anti-Berlin. I had a game against Andreykin, which was very, very similar, but here somehow white has a better version. Black cannot maintain the e5 pawn without allowing the bishop f6 gf, which would ruin his pawn structure. c6 d5 not working very well. Bishop d7, this developing a bishop, and also
Okay. Fando.
intending to grab some space.
Something like this.
Fair enough, knight f1. If a4, black can play bishop c6 here, and it's hard for us to make progress. We cannot play knight f1. We also cannot expand here. Make them red. Red. Wait a second. Yeah, we can't really do that, so it's hard to make progress. So we go knight f1, we allow a4. D5 is also possible. We go d, d, ef, ef, rook e8, bishop e8, queen f3, bishop c6, strong move, queen f5, bishop d7, strong move, queen h5. We let him take queen f6 and bishop e3, and we have queen h5, so we allow a4. D5 is also possible. We go d, d, ef, ef, rook e8, bishop e8, queen f3, bishop c6, strong move, queen f5, bishop d7, strong move, queen h5. We let him take queen f6 and bishop e3, and we have a small advantage: bishop e3, knight e3, bishop c6, rook d1. We are a little better coordinated here, but not too much, I guess. But it is still something small, and d5 is decent, I have to say. 13 a4, more natural. I'm gonna g3, h6. H6 is always useful. Bishop e3 and b5. Yeah, this is a common way to expand on the queen side, compensating a little bit for the h is always g3, h6. H6 is always useful. Bishop e3 and b5. Yeah, this is a common way to expand on the queen side, compensating a little bit for the fact that we have a strong center. Okay, b4, trying to neutralize the space black has on the queen side. A, B, A, B. Bishop b6, b4. We've neutralized the queen side space. We have more space in the center. Black is happy to have traded the a pawn. Maybe he can trade down.
Mamma mia.
But he still is on the defensive, as we have the upper hand in the center, a bit more space, a bit more active pieces. Some play here on the king side potentially.
Wait, what did he do? What was the last screen?
On the king side potentially.
What did the queen point?
Potentially.
Oh, queen c1. Okay, okay, got it.
I believe we covered a bishop a7. Yeah, after bishop b3, because if h6, d4, we transpose to h6, d4, bishop a7.
Wait, stop.
For bishop b3, because if h
bishop a7.
6, d4, we transpose to h6, d4, bishop a7.
Wait, what?
Yeah, after bishop b3, because if h6, d4, we transpose to h6, d4, bishop a7.
What? Oh, oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh. What? I'm in big confusion. This is some transposing, but I don't know what he's talking about. How about we look it up? 10d4. Why is 10d4 so many times played? Well, maybe we have to look for 9. Bishop b3. Oh, it's not nowhere at all. Oi, oi, oi. Anish, why do you make my life so difficult? I don't understand anything what you're saying. Hey, Learn25ph, hello!
Yeah, after bishop b3, because if h6, d4, we transpose to h6, d4, bishop a7. 8, bishop b6.
So I guess it's transposing to what? I don't get it. Maybe like bishop a7, bishop b3, h6. I guess you're transposing here. If you go to the text, first variation he's talking about, there should be a link to the variation, right? I tried to look that up. But I guess like if I go to the text version, yeah, I could find it, but yeah, it's not too relevant. I'm just trying to understand it. But like the thing is I have this as the main line. Uh, let me see. So H6, wait, but I'm in very big confusion. Wait, I'm going to repeat. What is
6. Yeah, after bishop b3, because if h6, d4 we transpose to h6, d4 bishop a7.
so H6 first is what he's saying. Here, bishop a7. Yeah, I think we need to like up that. It's exactly the line that I have. I don't understand what he's saying, man. No, don't worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Yeah, after bishop b3, because if h6, d4 we transpose to h6, d4 bishop a7.
So he's saying first H6. And here bishop a7. We're transposing to something. I think it's whatever.
8 bishop b6.
Can I find this somewhere, chat? You know what? Browse tree. Let's go. What is he talking about? Not the text version though, but let's see. I'm just trying to find h3, a5, d4, bishop a7. But I don't think we covered this yet, did we? No, I don't think so. I think he covered like bishop e6, but not. Wait. Bishop a7, bishop b3, h6. Yeah, he covered bishop e6 here and all sorts of other moves, but not h6. I guess it's not relevant. It's like all the same. But I guess I can make a little note. So rook e1, a5. Rook e1, h6, h3, d4, no, a5, d4, and then bishop a7. Transposing. And what move do you do there? Bishop b3. Should be 3. Okay. All right.
It's another confusing attempt. So we looked at h6, bishop b6, a5, and this is also an attempt to confuse us. I tried bishop b3. Now with h6, d4 we transpose. But after bishop b3, he has bishop e6, bishop c2, h6. And now
with bishop b6. Wait.
With d4 has bishop is
without h6. So here, a5, h3, bishop. Here, bishop b6. Bishop b3 and bishop e6. Huh.
6, bishop c2, h6. And now if d4, ed knight d4, with bishop on a7 after d5, we were slightly better. But here not, and that is manifesting itself in the following line. Yeah, if you remember well here, we were slightly better here because the bishop was on a7. With bishop on b6, much better placed. Black had
What a
black had
difference.
just enough for equality. So this small nuance, although again black has to know this. I mean, I don't think after bishop b3 you'll get in any trouble or anything. You can play bishop b3, but yeah, objectively speaking, knight b2 is more accurate.
So knight d2 is recommended. Not a great position. Why am I studying so hard? Yeah, I wonder why. Why? With hard work, without hard work, you won't get anywhere. No, it's important. I'm playing my OTB tournaments soon, and I want to be ready for them, and I want to work hard for them. Yeah, it's important to work hard. And it's like these kind of things, I'm streaming it, but you don't see those things from other chess players. How do I actually make my neighbors quiet? Write them a letter. And, you know, like the next morning, they'll feel embarrassed. I want to be really good at chess, but put in, like, no work. Got any tips? Yeah, it's not going to happen. I'm sorry to tell you. Best I can give you is do puzzles, but yeah, you can only get so far with that.
And h6 we looked at in another position where we went knight f1, bishop e6, take, bishop e3. That's looked at under 7 h6 move order, h3, bishop b6, knight e2, a5. And to knight b3, that's looked at under 7 h6. And h6 we looked at in another position where we went knight f1, bishop e6, take, bishop e3. That's looked at under 7 h6 move order.
Covered in 7 h6 move order.
h3, bishop b6, knight e2, a5.
Bishop b6. h6. Okay, I don't know. Let's continue.
And bishop e6 here is the other principle.
Bishop e6 here.
Move, and now we just take again, take knight c4. We gain a tempo on the bishop. Bishop a7, bishop e3, trading the bishops. Bishop takes e3, and rook takes e3. And we have one of the versions of these positions. I believe it's a decent one. We want to push d4. We have a pawn on a2, meaning we haven't weakened the square, so we can play a3 later on after edcd, guarding the b4 square. If black expands on the queen side, this can actually also backfire. b5, knight d2, a4. These pawns are, as they're good, they are also quite weak, in fact. After d4, knight d7, knight f1. He cannot make much use of them. We will play queen d2, perhaps bring rook to c1. At some point, we can touch him with b3 as well. And this, especially if knight comes to b6 towards c4, we can at some point hit him with b3. And yeah, the engine is not thrilled with these queenside pawns being advanced, and I believe, especially since the knight on c6 is kind of awkward with these two pawns. Like the c pawn is behind, not really connected to the other two. It seems as though these pawns are rather weak, and the position is not very comfortable for black. So here b5 is not great, and then the c4 knight is actually quite well positioned. Next up, it's time to look at 8h6 and d4, which is the main line, perhaps.
Okay, the main line.
The main line when it comes to popularity. Knight bd2, by the way, it was my original intention to have knight d2 as the main move. But then I discovered that d4 is really interesting and it's much more fresh. So I decided to go for d4. Knight d2 is definitely interesting. The problem is that black has many different options.
Hey, Blue. Hello. You missed so much, man. You missed so much. It's going well. I'm fried, but we're almost done with this video. And then we're like 75% done, I think, with videos. Like, yeah. But yeah, you missed a lot. You missed a lot. What did you miss most? Tell him, chat. If Action is around, he can tell you.
After bishop e6, bishop b5, he can play here.
Here, bishop e6? No, wait. 90... Wait. Ah, after... You guys don't remember the numbers? So bad. Hey, Nerdy! Hello, hello! Yeah, I also didn't really know. What do you mean? Why are you blaming me? I have nothing to do with this. Why are you blaming me? You want to send a message and delete it, but can't on the phone. Then don't delete it, just send it. Just send it. I can delete it for you. I can delete it for you. I can delete it.
All sorts of things. Knight e7, knight d7, knight h7.
Nah,
queen b8.
Unbelievable, man.
And whatnot, actually. But the main move is queen b8, and I had a very cool idea here that I wanted to show you. And I've got to play it against Anton Guijarro. And I think I played it as well against Dingliren, and also against the Russian player.
No comment.
Antipov. But I didn't get to show my main idea, and I will show it here. Bishop c6, bc, d4, edcd, bishop b4. Against Dingliren, I grab the bishop. And I
he's going too fast again.
Bishop c6, bc, d4.
Okay,
edcd, bishop b4. Against Dingliren, I grab the bishop. And I enjoyed my dark squares. Eventually the game was drawn, but I was better. There's sometimes some cool ideas. For example,
sounds like a plan map homework.
The concept of b4, a, b3, bishop b2 is quite cool. I find sometimes some cool, but I was better. There's sometimes some cool ideas. For example, maybe not right away, but the concept of b4, a, b3, bishop b2 is quite cool. I find getting the bishop on this diagonal with rook on e3 is especially. Yeah, this is a very cool concept. The bishop b6 is main, and now my new idea here was a4. Now it's a very cool concept.
Wait.
Bishop b2 is quite cool, I find. Getting the bishop on this diagonal with rook on e3 is especially.
Anish, making me go crazy. All right. Enjoy your dinner, Lachu. Yeah, I'm not so sure either. I don't know. I don't really know how long the stream is going to last, but we'll see. I think I'll like go on a break soon to see how dinner is. Yeah, actually I will go to dinner to like see when dinner is like happening, and then we'll see. Bucks. You remember now? I mean, it's it's your saying. I don't know what you said. We just did shopping, going to camp out in the desert tonight. Oh, barbecue carts. Oh, it's your last night there? Wait, are you going back tomorrow. Oh, that's adorable. Have fun. Thanks, Manny. I appreciate it. Thank you. Going strong. Going strong.
Okay. Yeah, this is a very cool concept. Bishop b6 is main.
Bishop b6 is main. Promote.
And now my new idea here was a4. Incredible idea. I have to say I sort of peaked at the time I saw computer mention it as
What? Oh my god, he's just leaving me with this. He is just going to have a good night, not going to care at all. Like, he's going to be in the desert, no internet, and he just leaves me with this.
it's one of the moves. And I thought, why?
Men these days. You know it. Thank you. Thank you. This stream was 8 hours. Correct. Yeah. It feels like I just woke up. It feels like I just woke up. Oh, you're going tomorrow night? Oh my god, that's crazy. KLM, right? KLM flight to Amsterdam. That's what you meant to say, right? I know sometimes you cut out like bad connection stuff, you know? You're going this way, right? How do you know this, Blue?
a4, weakening the b4 square and not contributing to development. Of course, at the time, people looked at knight f1, b3 perhaps, all the natural moves. Queen c2, I believe she played.
Who's my dealer? I'm so sad, man.
But why
Don't
a4?
hurt my feelings like this.
And then I realized, wow, the idea is to swing the rook across with rook a3. And as soon as I understood that, I was so fascinated. I started analyzing this, and
Oh, that's adorable, learner.
just
That's
unbelievable,
adorable.
the stuff I saw. And the main trap, the one that nobody has fallen for yet, is d5. And I believe it's very, very natural to try and strike in the center before white gets to slowly create an attack with rook a3. d5 is actually not an accurate move at all, a bad move, in fact, especially if it's played with the wrong idea. But I was hoping for this a lot. I actually won a nice game against David Anton Di anyway, even though he didn't play d5, but still d5 I was really hoping for. e5, knight d7, and now rook a3. And it seems as though, well, in general, in these kind of structures, when black has
Good
d5, c6, we have e5, d4,
Thanks
black
for
is usually either
joining.
going for f6 or c5 break. Here, c5 break seems extremely natural, and there is an incredible refutation. That's knight c4.
Make it make sense. Knight c4.
d4, you think? d5, bishop f5. Black is up a full piece, but his bishop is locked up.
But he's
Queen, rook
losing.
are all here on the queen side. And yeah, we're just getting started. Knight h4, hitting the bishop, opening the third rank for the rook. Bishop d3, and now bishop takes h6. gh6, and now rook takes d3, just sacrificing everything. cd4, knight f5, and actually this is just checkmate. Black could defend a little bit better somewhere here, but it's already too late. Black is lost.
I'm the show girl.
I remember I analyzed all the variations to the end.
Yeah.
To be sure I win this if I get it. But the main line is beautiful.
Of course, you know all
just
about
take
that,
everything,
Blue.
and this is just checkmate. There's just no way. I think it's like mate and 6 or something. There's just no way of stopping checkmate at all. Very beautiful line, and also already here white is much better, and here is just winning already at this point.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. I know. Unreal.
So nice idea, but of course black has a few ways.
Full stack
to
to
improve
yeah.
here and there, and there are a lot of options, alternatives. So finally I decided d4 is going to be my main recommendation, but again I think there's no reason you shouldn't play knight bd2, and with a little bit more self-study you could get there. The thing is, this chapter is already so huge, I thought there's no need to make it bigger. 9 d4.
Okay, let's have a break, chat. It's 10 minutes until the end of the video, but I want to see how dinner is like. Maybe dinner is already ready. I don't know. Maybe dinner is soon. So I'm just going to check up on dinner. So I will be right back. Maybe this is your cue as well to stand up, get something to drink, get water, Stretch your legs a little bit, do some exercises. Another 2 hours of streaming. So yeah, have some good rest. Touch grass, sure, yeah, that works too. That works too. I'll be right back with you guys, and yeah, we're going to continue this one. We're going to finish this for sure. But I'll see how dinner is going. So catch you in a little bit, guys. I'll put on a game on the screen to follow if someone is playing. Oh, Blitzstream is playing. Maybe we can follow Blitzstream. Let's follow Blitzstream actually. So like it keeps going because I'm expecting him to keep going. All right, I'll be right back, guys. See you in a bit. Let me pull up the boxing picture. Oppa! See you! Hello, hello, chat. Oh, it's so cold in the living room. It's so warm in my room. Oh, okay, I will be right back. Has Blistering been gaining? Looks like it. I don't remember what his rating was, but I'm so cold. I'm so cold. Okay, let's put this on. I'm back. I have returned. Oh my god, this pink color is so cute. Ah! It's so cute. You're back from dinner. Welcome back. Okay, guys. All right, chat. All right, chat. So we're going to finish this video, and that's it. Oh, it's 20 minutes. I thought it was 10 minutes. Screwed me. All right, let's continue.
Again, two retreats, bishop b6 or bishop a7. Bishop b6, we go bishop b3, rook e2, bishop c2.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Again, two retreats, bishop b6 or bishop a7. Bishop b6, we go bishop b3, rook e2, bishop c2. Bishop d7. Bishop d7 we already looked at, it transposed to the line we looked at via 8 bishop e6. So if ed, cd knight b4 instead.
Transposing 8, something like this. So if ed, cd, knight b4,
Knight c3, knight c2, queen c2. We've seen a lot of these positions. Let's look at this version. Now the pawn is on a2. We had seen it pawn on a4 in a6, a5 chapter. If d5, we go e5, knight e4, bishop e3. Knight e4, bishop f5 works out for black. So we just go bishop e3, bishop f5, knight d2. We had seen this idea as well. We
works out for black.
We want to trade off this strong e4 knight. We better here. If c6, preparing d5, e5, knight e4. And also note, if you go bishop e3, there is this knight takes e4 tactic. It's always there. And we should never blunder that. And if we go bishop elsewhere, then he tricks out with d5, e5, knight e4. And now if we go bishop e3, which is the best move, protecting this diagonal also against c5, bishop never blunder that. And if we go
He's a
bishop
machine,
elsewhere,
yes.
then he tricks out with d5, e5, knight e4. And now if we go bishop e3, which is the best move, protecting this diagonal also against c5, then he gained the extra move on c6, which is not fair. Instead, I propose rook e2. We had seen in similar position move queen b1. Rook e2 serves the same purpose. If d5, e5, knight e4, bishop f5, we have knight f6. Queen f6, the queen is protected. So this is an idea to keep in mind. And if bishop e6, we go bishop e3. Bring the a1 rook into play, and also knight d2 f4 is an idea. Mainly, we keep a strong pawn center, and we've prevented d5. D5, e5, knight e4, at least the good version of it. So white is just white is practically better, at least. The computer sometimes plays these positions with black in very strange ways, starts to react to white's advances, but it's just very hard to play.
The variations are very similar, yeah. At least in this one.
Sure.
Very similar.
If 9 bishop a7, again bishop b3. g5 here is a bad version. You go knight e3, heading to b5. There is also g4, bishop h6. Nice trick to know. This is coming. Better to do it after rook e8, bishop c2, and now g5. Here we have a lot of options. There are not so many games. Better to do it after rook e8, bishop c2, and now g5. Here we have
Rook e8, bishop c2. Okay.
We have a lot of options. There are not so many games in the base, but it's a very, very important position. Let's look at them one by one. If b5 expanding on the queen side, again a4 before bishop e3, standard reaction.
If you want to make a break from studying, I may have a bounty for you. What bounty? What bounty? Oh no. Oh no. What bounty?
Bishop a6, developing the bishop, knight d2.
Bishop a6, 92. Wait, I missed a move. Wait, did we miss a4? Yeah, we missed something. I think I had to play a4 here.
Knight d2, develop a6 split position. Let's look at them one by one. If b5, expanding on the queen side, again a4 before bishop e3, standard reaction. Bishop a6, developing the bishop, knight d2, developing the knight. bc, bc, ed, and
$100 if he beat Rennie Farkas in the Blitz game? What? Oh gosh. One game? In one game? Oh no. Oh no. I was just wondering why Anish didn't try enough in circuit when Kukic was trying to catch up. He tried a World Rapid Blitz, but yeah. He didn't really have the options for him laid out, I guess. I feel like some warm-up is required. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! $100 if I beat Rennie Farkas. What is their rating? What is their rating? Just send a challenge and win. Oh, but oh, I feel bad. Okay, I guess. Go for it. Okay. Okay, we have to abandon Anish for a moment, I guess. He's just going to spectate the game and be like, yeah. What time control? 3-0 or 3+2? You're staying for this? Oh gosh. I'm actually nervous now. 3+2? Okay. Okay, I don't send challenges usually, so I'm like very, wait, 3+2? Feels like a setup. I know, right? There's something that I don't know about. Okay, are we doing this rated or unrated? I mean... Okay, let's do it rated since there's a bounty. Okay, I'm nervous. I don't know. I never do this. Okay, I said the challenge. This is so funny. Oh my god, we're actually playing. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. I haven't played chess in a very long time, guys. Can I play that? Yeah, right? I think so. I think so. Okay, I have no idea about this. I'll just play f4. Why not? Nervous is good? No! Not good. Okay, I'm almost losing this, but I'm fine. Fine for now. For now. I have knight here, actually. Wait, but that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Do we go for that? I don't know. I think, yeah. Okay, wait, let me think. Let me think about this. Oh, I'm really nervous, chat. Let's do it. Yeah, he's like, what am I looking at? Okay, now we're fine. Now we're fine because now I can take here. And now we have discovery attack. Okay, now I'm feeling better. Now I'm feeling better. Yeah, she had a really good opportunity to take 3 pieces for the queen, but I was confident that my pieces were more active, as in I can play b4, c5, and her dark squares are really weak. But now we're here. I guess I'll just give a check, and then queen h5. There we go. Oh, I see, actually. Oh, Nicola, you're so cruel. Oh, Nicola's so cruel. Oh, that is actually... Oh, no. I feel so bad. Wait, I want to watch your stream. Wait. Oh, no, her face. No. Wait.
No, it wasn't well played. It wasn't.
I feel so bad.
Oh no.
Oh, I feel so... Wait. I'm so sorry.
Which is derived.
Oh.
Song. I don't want to hear that.
Wait, I want to hear this. No, I'm not. I'm going to get striked. No, I don't want this. Oh no. We'll just mute it in the VOD. We'll just mute it in the VOD.
No need to sing, babe. Really? I almost started. I almost started. Oh, thank you so much.
Nicholas says no need to sing. No, we want to hear.
I really.
Thank you for gifting us sub, Nicola. Thank you.
Wait, maybe I will try to send her a rematch request.
Oh, are we playing another?
This was too short game.
Okay, I'm down. I feel bad. I feel bad. That was a short game. Yeah, let's go. Let's do a rematch. Oh no, not d4. Okay. Yeah. Different energy, huh? Different energy. But hey, I'm not getting striked now. This is great. Oh. No, when it's like set up, I feel bad, you know? You switched? Wow, impressive. Yeah, I'm still undecided. I don't know what to do. That was really funny. Thank you, Nicola. Thank you for the €100 donation. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. That is too kind. Thank you. Thank you so much for setting this up. I'm a monster. I'm no. Of course not. Hey, Animal Chatty Tell, yes, I'm still going. I'm still going. I do have to say though, my dinner is like ready anytime soon, and I was not planning to stream for this long, so we may have an issue at some point. What do I do here? Do I want to play FF? I have to. My dark scores are really sad, so we have to do something about this. Let's take that. I could just play King of 7, but I'll just play queen here. Just to stop everything here. No. Guess we'll just go here. Arsenal, oh my god. You shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing that. Bad, very bad. What to do, child? What to do? She sings some crazy tricks, guys. She sings some crazy tricks. I have king d7, actually. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see what happens. Also, in any case, I have king d8 as well. I shouldn't be scared. Oh, she's coming for me, but knight b6. Oh, but then I have knight c2 check and we're trading. That is really funny, actually. That's really funny. Ah, clever, clever. Yeah. That's an interesting move. Now I don't know what to do. She's so tricky. She's stopping all my threats. She's very good. Thanks. Thanks, Harshtillion. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just that whenever you get an opportunity like that, it's yeah, in Sicilian it can go wrong really quickly, you know? Ah, I see what she's doing. She's taking that pawn on a7. I didn't realize that was an issue. I could just allow my pawn on h7 to be captured, honestly. And just go king d6. Yeah, I think I like that a lot. I'll just take with this rook. Oh, but then the pawn on b7 is dropping. So like this. Oh, she could have taken. Why didn't she not do that? That was a really good opportunity to strike. That was a really good opportunity for her. Let's go here. So many king moves. Yeah, we don't like castling here. Castling is overrated, clearly. I wish I could play queen e7 and queen b4 now, but yeah, my king is a little bit misplaced here. I think I want to trade. I would love to trade here. Maybe I should have played a6 actually to free my rook. Maybe a bit better too. Guess now is a good time to play, but I keep having issues. This is so difficult. She's playing really well. She's playing really well in this one. And this knight is actually very painful. Yeah, maybe I should have played knight c6, because what do I do against this? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. I think I have to run with the king at some point. I think we have to start running. My pieces are stuck, so this is very unpleasant. Okay. That's interesting. Well, let's just push f4. Because of g5, I can just go back and I'm not scared of this capture. Maybe I can play f3 first. Oh no, it doesn't really help me. No, let's go back. I would be very happy to trade something. I don't like this. I guess I have to take the rook. Yeah, the classic. I'm just making my life so difficult for no reason. Very classic me. Yep. Yep. Classic, classic. Oh my god, I can't take that pawn either. Small problem. I'm just trying something. Yeah, she spotted it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is pretty bad, chat. Do not try this at home. Oh no. I am... Oh, okay. Okay, there's no check anymore. That's good. But that's a very small part of my problem. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, she won. She won. I was playing so terribly. Really good job. I played so poorly, chat. That was so bad. Yeah. Is Annie shy? No, I messed up so badly, chat. No, I thought I had a great position, but I was really like throwing here. I don't know where it went wrong. I thought I was doing fine. Oh, I shouldn't have taken. Yeah, that's where the thing started. Yeah. Yeah, it happens. It happens, chat. Don't try this at home. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, I'm lucky I won the other game. I'm very lucky. I'm lucky. Let's tune into chat again. You played so well. Yeah, she did great. She did great. Oh.
Thank you, Anna-Maja. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Well, I wanted a rematch because I really messed up in the first one. So maybe we should decide with a third match for today. What do you think?
Yeah, I have to go to dinner, guys. I really, really have to go. I really have to go.
Sure. But thank you for being my opponent.
Thanks for playing.
Thank you, Anna-Maja. And thank you, Nicola. As well.
Adopt me, hey! She's too sweet. Oh. Here's the thing. I have dinner now, but I have 15 more minutes to go. And I can't just abandon this. But I really have to go dinner. What if I finish this without you guys? Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to finish without you. Yeah. I mean, it's just 15 minutes. Yeah, I'll finish without you guys. I'm very sorry. I'm very, very, very sorry. But, Renata's a good player. Yeah, she played really well. Well, let's rate her. Let's rate her, actually. Yeah, I'll just go have dinner, guys, and then after that, I'll just continue on my own. So, yeah, I can just do it on my own. But thanks so much, Nicola, for setting up this mini match. Thank you so much. We'd love to collab with her someday. She's so sweet. She's so nice. I will go and have oh, I made a typo. I don't know. Let's raid Rennie Farkas. Oh no. Okay, it's an invalid. Excuse me. Sorry, I made a typo. because my keyboard is typing double letters. Wait. Wait, I'm messing up badly, chat. I'm messing up badly. Why can I not wait, huh? An unknown error has occurred. Wait, I can't rate her. I can't rate her, chat. Okay, my chat already was bugging. Okay, I thought I was going crazy, you know? I thought I was going crazy, but yeah, I started the raid in stream in Twitch, so now it works. All right, thank you so much for watching, guys. Have a great rest of your day. Take care. Thank you so much for being part of this 8-hour stream. So much we went through today, and I'm super happy with the progress we made so far. So thank you so much for sticking with me and supporting me on this wild journey. Have a great time over there at Rini Farkas' channel. She is amazing. She seems so lovely. So we're going to rate her. I'll be back tomorrow. Make sure to check out the schedule of the stream in my Discord. The next 2 days, we still have some streams going on. And super excited for tomorrow, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.